और सफलतापूर्वक आयोजन कराने का काम किया, जिसमें दुनिया भर के 165 देशों के लगभग 2500 से ज़्यादा डेलीगेट्स भारत में आए। और हर आने वाले व्यक्ति ने जिस तरह से भारत को देखा, हमने उनके लिए टूर्स ऑर्गेनाइज़ किया, हमने उनके लिए एग्जीबिशंस ऑर्गेनाइज़ किए, और जिस तरह से भारत को देखा और उन्होंने कहा कि भारत की सांस्कृतिक विविधता और वैभव दोनों को देख करके हम मुग्ध हैं एकदम से। वी आर मैस्मराइज्ड टू सी, वी आर ओवरवेल्म्ड टू एक्सपीरियंस द हॉस्पिटैलिटी ऑफ इंडिया। ये देख करके जो उनके कमेंट थे वो निश्चित रूप से हमारे लिए उत्साहवर्धक है। और इसी के साथ साथ में असम के मॉयडेम्स को हमने उस बैठक के माध्यम से भारत में एक और वर्ल्ड हेरिटेज साइट ऐसे रूप में नामित कराने में सफलता प्राप्त की है। टूरिज्म और कल्चर दोनों मिनिस्ट्री मिलकर के भारत में पर्यटन की संभावनाओं को कैसे और अधिक बढ़ाया जाए, और जब भारत के प्रति एक्सेप्टेबिलिटी पूरे विश्व भर की नए सिरे से बनने लगी है, उस समय में भारत की संस्कृति को, भारत की बहुआयामी संस्कृति को, भारत की संस्कृति की गहराई को और विविधता को विश्व के पटल पर और अधिक कैसे रखा जाए ताकि अधिकतम लोग भारत की तरफ आने के लिए आकर्षित हों, इस पर हम काम कर रहे हैं।
सर, क्योंकि हमारा बहुत ही रिच कल्चर और हेरिटेज रहा है हिंदुस्तान का, तो कैसे बैलेंस होगा बिटवीन कल्चरल प्रिजर्वेशन एंड एट द सेम टाइम इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ?
देखिए, मुझे लगता है कि दोनों ही विषय पैरेलल चलने वाले विषय हैं। भारत की सदा से ही अपने सांस्कृतिक मूल्यों के लिए, अपनी हेरिटेज के लिए, अपनी ऐतिहासिक धरोहरों के लिए, अपनी पुरा संपदा के लिए हमेशा से ही प्राथमिकता रही है। और माननीय नरेंद्र मोदी जी तो कल्चर के संरक्षण के सबसे बड़े ध्वजवाहक हैं, भारतीय संस्कृति के सबसे बड़े ध्वजवाहक हैं। और जिस तरह से नए सिरे से हमने भारत के पर्यटन की संभावनाओं को बढ़ाने के लिए अपने हेरिटेज साइट्स के संरक्षण के लिए तो काम किया ही है, दुनिया के अन्य देशों में भी जाकर के अब हम इस तरह से इस पर काम कर रहे हैं। जिस वर्ल्ड हेरिटेज कमेटी की मीटिंग की मैंने बात की, उसमें भारत सरकार की तरफ से $1 मिलियन का कंट्रीब्यूशन सिर्फ इसके लिए किया गया कि हम जो है दुनिया के ऐसे देश जो वर्ल्ड हेरिटेज साइट्स के नॉमिनेशन के लिए अपने डॉजियर्स नहीं बना सकते, जो कंजर्वेशन एक्टिविटीज़ को ठीक से नहीं कर पा रहे, उनके लोगों को भारत में बुला करके ट्रेन करने पर इस ग्रांट को खर्च करेंगे। तो भारत की ये जो प्रभुत्व इस विधा में है कि विकास भी और विरासत भी, ये जो प्रधानमंत्री जी का नारा है, इसको हम वैश्विक पटल पर ले जाने के लिए भी अब काम कर रहे हैं।
मेरा आखिरी सवाल सर आपसे ये होगा कि किन कंट्रीज़ के साथ कोलैबोरेशन का एफर्ट कर रही है गवर्नमेंट ऑफ इंडिया इस सेक्टर में?
देखिए, भारत के दुनिया के बहुत सारे देशों के साथ में हमारे कल्चरल एग्रीमेंट है, जहां हम एक दूसरे देश की संस्कृति के आदान प्रदान के लिए उनके साथ में निरंतर सतत रूप से काम करते हैं। भारत का ICCR का जो विदेश मंत्रालय के अधीन काम करता है, उसकी भी अनेक देशों में उसकी ब्रांचेज हैं जहां हम भारत की संस्कृति उनके काम में, ये निरंतर चलने वाली प्रक्रिया। और मुझे लगता है कि ये सूची इतनी लंबी है कि मैं उस सूची को यहाँ पढ़ना प्रारंभ करूँगा तो बहुत लंबा हो जाएगा। लेकिन एक विशेष बात, अभी वर्ल्ड हेरिटेज कमेटी की मीटिंग के समय हमने अमेरिका के साथ में वी हैव एंटर्ड इनटू ए न्यू अरेंजमेंट। दैट अरेंजमेंट इज़ कि माननीय मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में जिस तरह से हमारी चोरी से गई भी या अन्य तरीके से गई भी पुरातत्व महत्व की संपदाएं जो दुनिया के दूसरे देशों के पास में है, प्राइवेट लोगों के पास में या सरकारी म्यूजियम्स में रखी गई, उसको लाने में विशेष गति मिली है। जहां आज़ादी के बाद से लेकर के 2000 तक मात्र 13 आर्टिफैक्ट ही, ऐसी एंटिक्विटीज़ ही भारत वापस लौट पाई थी। मोदी जी की सरकार बनने के बाद में ये आंकड़ा 350 को पार कर चुका है। और जो अमेरिका के साथ में हमने एग्रीमेंट किया है, क्योंकि ये बहुत टेक्निकल विषय है, इसमें बहुत सारी मल्टीपल एजेंसीज़ का इन्वॉल्वमेंट होता था, इस एग्रीमेंट के बाद में पूरी दुनिया के लिए ये एग्रीमेंट एक नज़ीर बना है। अन्य देश भी इस तरह के एग्रीमेंट में एंटर हो पाएंगे और हमारी धरोहरों को भारत में वापस लाने में हमें बहुत सुगमता होगी। मुझे पूरा भरोसा है कि ये जो आंकड़ा अभी 360-65 के बीच में, ये आंकड़ा आने वाले कुछ दिनों में जो है वो इससे दुगना होगा और आने वाले 3-4 साल में ये 1000 को पार कर जाएगा।
All right, Gajendra Shekhawat there, Culture and Tourism Minister speaking to NDTV. Thank you so much for your time here, sir.
Thank you very much.
All right, the big development coming in from Kolkata after talks were held between the West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee and protesting doctors yesterday evening is that the top cop has been removed and replaced. That's the big news right now. The West Bengal government transferred Kolkata Police Commissioner Vineet Goyal and replaced him with Manoj Kumar Verma. Let's go across to NDTV Saurabh, who's been tracking all these developments. And Saurabh, so this is one of the key demands made by the protesting doctors who met with Mamata Banerjee yesterday, and she finally agreed to this one demand, and now the replacement has also been announced for the top cop. Tell us more about the other demands.
Well, the demand from the doctors was the removal of Kolkata Police Commissioner Vineet Goyal, and we are actually at the Kolkata Police headquarters, and Manoj Verma, the new chief of the Kolkata Police, will be taking over shortly from Vineet Goyal. Interestingly, if I can add a snippet of information, that is Vineet Goyal heads to the STF, whose office is right where those protesting doctors are, holding their dharna. And obviously, Vineet Goyal, of course, in a sense, heading to the STF, but in a sense also very close to the dharna site of the doctors. That is, of course, taking place now. But, the announcement of Manoj Verma's name was, he was always amongst the front runners, but many had not considered his name this time around because the information that we had got was that he may not, this time around he may not be, but again, he's again an ADG rank officer, and the Kolkata Police Commissioners is an ADG rank officer. So Manoj Verma, of course, who's ADG Law and Order, replaces Vineet Goyal as Police Commissioner, and Javed Shamim is also, who was one of the front runners, is of course ADG Law and Order now. So obviously this is a very, very important development in terms of the larger context of the protests that have been taking place. The removal of the Kolkata Police Commissioner Vineet Goyal was one of the demands that these protesting doctors had made, and now of course that notification has come from Nabanno. Shortly, in a moment from now, the Kolkata Police will have a new chief, and this is something that they we will of course be sending live pictures of that, taking over as well, and see what the new police commissioner has to say, because in the last few days and especially the last month, there have been several questions raised about the integrity of the police and also, the workings of the police, and amidst allegations of a cover-up, etc. Even, in fact, today, the Supreme Court commented on what the CBI report says, and it's disturbing. Now, in that context, obviously, this is something that, a responsibility that will fall on Manoj Verma's shoulders to sort of regain, the trust of, of the public, and also of, something that has been called into question by, the protesting doctors and also others in the backdrop of the allegations that have been made. Now, this is something that, was expected since yesterday. In that midnight announcement, West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee, after meeting the doctors, had announced that there would be a replacement for Vineet Goyal, the Kolkata Police Commissioner. And now, of course, you can see, there are arrangements, of course, that will have to be made to replace Mr. Goyal as, the Police Commissioner. He will be replaced by Manoj Kumar Verma, who will be taking charge as the Kolkata Police Commissioner in a short while from now, in, this evening itself.
That's right, Saurabh. And Saurabh, so just to break it down for us, where do things now stand in terms of the protest by the doctors? Today you had the Supreme Court hearing as well. Top cop has been replaced. Some health officials have been removed as well. So now, are the doctors going to return to work soon after the talks that took place yesterday?
Well, one of the things that we sort of picked up from speaking to the doctors yesterday was that they would call off their protest only after these demands were met. And when they say demands were met, the Chief Minister, of course, assured them yesterday and gave it in writing. But they would wait for that announcement. And this is something that, of course, they would wait for that announcement to happen. Now, we are expecting, some officers of the Kolkata Police to drive in at this point, and of course something, that we will see that Manoj Kumar Verma will be taking over. But yes, that protest would likely be called off, we were told, after this decision is executed, and which is that, Manoj, the replacement for Vineet Goyal actually comes and takes over, and Vineet Goyal, leaves, the position, and that is now going to happen. So, if one picks up, even gets a sense from the Supreme Court hearing, that perhaps by this evening we will see the doctors calling off their protest.
All right, so perhaps after the new police commissioner takes over, we'll see the doctors finally, after around 37 days, calling off this protest that they have been holding. Thanks so much, Saurabh, for joining us. We'll return to you for more updates. In other news now, the Supreme Court today halted unauthorized demolition of private property anywhere in India till the 1st of October, when it will hear arguments against what is now referred to as bulldozer justice. This is a practice by some state governments, usually BJP-ruled states, to destroy residential or commercial property owned by people accused of criminal in criminal cases. Now, the court dismissed concerns by the government, which were represented by Solicitor General Tushar Mehta, that its order would impact legally sanctioned demolitions. The heavens won't fall if we ask you to hold your hands till the next hearing, is what the bench of Justice B.R. Gavai and K.V. Viswanathan declared. An irate top court, which has already come down hard twice this month on bulldozer justice, also warned against grandstanding and glorification of this practice. No demolition till the next date without permission of this court. NDTV's Sunil Prabhu sent us this report.
The Supreme Court says heavens won't fall till the next hearing, that is on the 1st of October, and has directed that no demolition across the country will take place unless, of course, there has been some encroachment in public spaces, for example, railway land, railway lines, water bodies, public spaces like footpaths, etc. This, of course, after the Solicitor General of India made a fervent plea saying that how can you do this against a statutory
All right, let's go across to where the BJP is addressing a press conference. This after Atishi was announced as the new chief minister of Delhi after Arvind Kejriwal resigned.
उम्मीदवार घोषित करना सीधा सीधा दिल्ली को अराजकता और कम्युनिज्म की तरफ धकेलने का उनका प्रारूप है। आम आदमी पार्टी चेहरा बदलकर मेक ओवर करना चाहती है, लेकिन भ्रष्टाचार के जो धब्बे उनके दामन पर लगे हैं वो इस मेक ओवर से साफ नहीं होने वाले। और मैं जब कह रहा हूं कि उसी मंत्रिमंडल के उनके साथी, तो आपको इसके थोड़े से इतिहास में जाना पड़ेगा। गुनहगार अरविंद केजरीवाल जब शराब घोटाले में जेल जा रहे थे तो उन्होंने अपने विभागों का बंटवारा किया। और उन्होंने काफी विभाग अपने एक मंत्री कैलाश गहलोत को दिए, लेकिन जेल में उनसे पहले से बंद मनीष सिसोदिया ने मुंह बंद रखने की कीमत मांगी और उस कीमत के चलते कैलाश गहलोत से वो विभाग छीनकर आतिशी मार लेना को दिए गए। वो था दबाव, और वही दबाव आज सुबह भी जब मुख्यमंत्री के लिए आतिशी मार लेना का नाम जब आया तो मनीष सिसोदिया का वो दबाव आज फिर काम किया। हमारी जानकारी के हिसाब से आम आदमी पार्टी के विधायकों में अंतर कलह है इस नाम को लेकर, लेकिन ये उनकी पार्टी का विषय है। अब आतिशी मार लेना, जिनके पास कई सारे विभाग, मंत्री के नाते मैं सिर्फ 2 डिपार्टमेंट्स की बात करता हूं। पहला पीडब्ल्यूडी, दिल्ली की सड़कों की हालत आपसे छुपी नहीं है। 2 दिन पहले मैंने एक उदाहरण दिया था कि मुंडका से नांगलोई का सफर जो आधे घंटे में पूरा होता था, आज 2.5 से 3 घंटे लगते हैं। उसका श्रेय अगर किसी को जाता है तो वो आतिशी मार लेना को जाता है। दिल्ली की कोई सड़क देख लीजिए पीडब्ल्यू डिपार्टमेंट की। दूसरा महत्वपूर्ण विभाग जिसकी पूरी आम आदमी पार्टी कसीदे पड़ती है, यह है शिक्षा क्रांति। इसी वर्ष इस शिक्षा मंत्री के रहते 9th क्लास के 1 लाख बच्चे फेल कर दिए जाते हैं। 11वीं क्लास के 54,000 बच्चे फेल कर दिए जाते हैं। कारण कि हमें बोर्ड का रिजल्ट अच्छा दिखाना है, और फेल करना तो दूर, उसके साथ साथ दोबारा उनको एडमिशन ना मिले उसकी भी व्यवस्था करते हैं ये लोग कि वो पढ़ ना पाए। ओपन स्कूल के लिए उनको कहा जाता है, उनको उनके हाल पे छोड़ दिया जाता है। वो 1,54,000 बच्चे, उनके माता पिता इस शिक्षा मंत्री से हिसाब चाहते हैं कि कहाँ है तुम्हारी शिक्षा की क्रांति। सरकार का मतलब होता है अगर बच्चा कोई कमजोर भी है पढ़ाई में तो उसको साथ लेके आगे बढ़ाने का काम। ये तो उठा के फेंक देते हैं कि जाइए। और मैंने कहा कि अरविंद केजरीवाल ने आतिशी मार लेना का नाम देकर दिल्ली को अराजकता की तरफ धकेल दिया है, तो उसका कारण है। अफजल गुरु का नाम हम सबने सुना है। ये अफजल गुरु, ये उनके माता पिता, और ये वो पिटीशन है जो राष्ट्रपति को भेजी गई थी, जिसमें अफजल गुरु की रिहाई की मांग की गई थी, उनके लिए माफी की मांग की गई थी। इसमें 57 और 58 नंबर पर आतिशी मार लेना के माता पिता के हस्ताक्षर हैं। अब दिल्ली में भ्रष्टाचार के साथ साथ देश विरोधी सरकार भी काम करेगी, जो देश को
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter.
And impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been
reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
The 18th of September will be one of the most watched days for global markets, a turning point.
Welcome back. Now the latest in Delhi, and the Aam Aadmi Party, Arvind Kejriwal is going to meet with the Delhi Lieutenant Governor to resign as the Delhi Chief Minister. Remember earlier today, Atishi was announced, the State Minister was announced as the new Chief Minister. She will be taking over from Arvind Kejriwal as the Chief Minister of Delhi. There you can see Arvind Kejriwal en route to the Delhi LG to resign as the Chief Minister of Delhi. This was an announcement that Arvind Kejriwal made after he emerged from Tihar jail, when he finally was granted bail after spending over 100 days in jail. And Arvind Kejriwal emerged from Tihar, and he made this a somewhat surprise announcement because it also took many in his own party by surprise, where he said that he will be stepping down in 2 days as the Delhi Chief Minister. Since yesterday, we've seen a series of meetings taking place, and today morning was another meeting of all the MLAs, and it was there that it was announced that Arvind Kejriwal would be succeeded by Atishi as the new Chief Minister of Delhi. Let's go across to Aishwarya now, who joins us from from the LG's residence, where Arvind Kejriwal has just arrived there, Aishwarya, to step down as Chief Minister of Delhi and Atishi to take over.
Well, that's right. In the visuals, you can see Arvind Kejriwal along with the other council of ministers of Arvind Kejriwal's cabinet had just arrived at LG Secretariat, and from here on, Arvind Kejriwal will be tendering his resignation to the LG. There you can see in the visuals now Gopal Rai and Atishi and other senior leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party now arriving at the LG Secretariat as well. Arvind Kejriwal will be giving the resignation to the LG over here, and also a letter of support of Atishi will be handed over to the LG as she will be forming new Delhi government. So clearly, as far as the entire Delhi cabinet is concerned, they have now arrived at the LG Secretariat. We've been told that from minutes from now, Arvind Kejriwal will no longer be the Chief Minister of Delhi, and as today in the meeting of the legislatures of Delhi, it was decided that Atishi will be taking over, and a letter of support will be handed over to the Lieutenant Governor from here on, as far as the upcoming Chief Minister and upcoming cabinet of Delhi is concerned. Now, very interestingly, it has also been said to us that on 26th and 27th of September, the special assembly session will be called, and before that it would be Atishi who will be taking oath of the Chief Minister of Delhi, and this would be till the time until the elections in Delhi will not take place. There you can see senior leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party as well arriving over here as far as the LG Secretariat is concerned. They all will be present because Arvind Kejriwal being the top leader of Aam Aadmi Party, and this is what the convention always follows. The entire cabinet had come over here. In the next vehicle, there is Saurabh Bharadwaj sitting over here, cabinet minister of the Delhi government, and in the next car it is more senior leaders. So it is also stated by Atishi, remember, during that press briefing, that Arvind Kejriwal is the only chief minister. It is under his guidance the next cabinet will work. And that's very important because it has been also alleged by the Bharatiya Janata Party that Atishi would be just rubber stamp CM, and also more allegations by the Bharatiya Janata Party where Virendra Sachdeva himself stated that it would be, the Aam Aadmi Party which is sending the entire people of national capital to communism, and that's the charge that they had made. Also, very interestingly, it has been stated by the Bharatiya Janata Party that this is the corruption is in their DNA, and this is a corrupt government just to whitewash what has happened in the past. Arvind Kejriwal's resignation is not much. They had to dissolve the entire government, and a fresh election should take forward. Bharatiya Janata Party and Aam Aadmi Party, on both sides, they are very confident that whenever the elections will happen, they will, succeed. But it is Arvind Kejriwal who said that they will go to the public's court, to people's court, and both Manish Sisodiya and Arvind Kejriwal, upcoming days, they will be spending around the public, and they will be asking whether they should continue as the chief minister if they win in the upcoming days or not. But as visual speaks it itself, the entire cabinet of Arvind Kejriwal is over here at the LG Secretariat, and very soon Arvind Kejriwal will be tendering his resignation, not for the first time, not for the second time, but for the third time. Arvind Kejriwal, since 2013, will be giving his resignation. But of course, because Aam Aadmi Party has its own numbers, and it will be making the new government till the time the elections will not happen. But Atishi, a very interesting name, who was elected as the Aam Aadmi Party legislative leader, and by their MLAs, it was Atishi who took the charge of the entire Aam Aadmi Party when there were absence of the senior leadership of the Aam Aadmi Party, when Manish Sisodiya, Sanjay Singh, Satyendra Jain, Arvind Kejriwal himself was in jail. She was the one who came every time forward and addressed the press conferences whenever there was a blockage from the side of the Lieutenant Governor. She was the one who writes the letter on behalf of the Delhi government to the LG. So she took it one-on-one, and therefore the reason perhaps the loyalist of Arvind Kejriwal now given chance to step up and to take position of Arvind Kejriwal. Now, whether the political successor is something that many are calling Atishi of Arvind Kejriwal, how far she can take the entire governance, because she has worked very closely in the field of education as well, when Manish Sisodiya was the education minister, and now being the cabinet minister, she's been elevated to the position of the chief minister. Very a short moment from now, we can expect those visuals from the LG Secretariat where Arvind Kejriwal will be giving his resignation from the chief minister's post, and from here on, all eyes will be on the LG as to what date he will be calling Atishi to take oath for the new chief minister of Delhi, and whether there would be reshuffle in the entire Arvind Kejriwal cabinet in the upcoming days or not. But certainly, as you can see, the security had been beefed up. The LG Secretariat, expecting senior leadership also to come out from the Aam Aadmi Party and to speak to media as well. But that is something that all eyes would be, because some are saying that it's a political masterstroke. Some are saying that this
Right.
is something that will start the debacle of the Aam Aadmi Party. Now, what will happen next is something that remains to be seen. But very short, after very few minutes, we can expect Arvind Kejriwal to step outside from the.
That's right, and Aishwarya, interesting you spoke about how some are talking about this being a master stroke, the fact that Arvind Kejriwal said he's going to resign as soon as he came out of jail, whereas the BJP has hit back and said that this is a compulsion. And since yesterday, there was speculation as to who would be that stand-in chief minister, because let's face it, it's just for a matter of a few months till February that Atishi will remain chief minister. Clearly, she has complete trust of Arvind Kejriwal. And even when her name was announced, she spoke of Arvind Kejriwal as her guru. She also spoke about how it's only in the Aam Aadmi Party that the first time a politician could, hope or could succeed in becoming a chief minister. So that was interesting, even as the BJP has been hitting out now at her, saying that she's a dummy chief minister, and also pointing out her parents who are known leftists and, their support for Afzal Guru signing of his mercy petitions. Already those attacks have begun.
Well, certainly, BJP has lashed out at the Aam Aadmi Party, and they had been calling this as, the corrupt government and giving, charge to Atishi, something that will push Delhi to communal violence as well. And, as we speak now, some movement over here as far as the LG secretary is concerned. But when we had seen Bharatiya Janata Party reacting to what the decisions of Arvind Kejriwal after he coming out from the Tihar jail, it had been asked by the Bharatiya Janata Party that does Delhi need a puppet CM? In fact, the BJP also stated that it's very unfortunate for Delhi that such a woman is going to sit on CM's chair, who is, according to them, an anti-national, because remember, it was also Swati Maliwal who tweeted it out and said that the parents and family members of Atishi had supported Afzal Guru at that point of time when he was given life imprisonment. Now, also, it was very important comments that were made by the Bharatiya Janata Party about Atishi, that even now she is giving statement that the corrupt Kejriwal is the chief minister. She is just a puppet. The people of national capital will certainly answer in the upcoming elections that whether they want this corrupt government or not, because remember, the Bharatiya Janata Party had stated that in the alleged Delhi excise policy case, it is just a bail that has been granted to Arvind Kejriwal. He had not been, rubbed aside from the charges that were leveled against him. BJP also went on to say that he will be known as Bailwala CM. And now when he had decided to go back to the People's Court, it would be certainly, the people of Delhi who will be deciding that what will be the fate of Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodiya, because both have said that they will not be continuing in the upcoming cabinet until and unless the elections are due. Certainly, one more demand that also had been asked by Arvind Kejriwal, that the elections should be held in November. There should be early elections in the national capital with the elections of Maharashtra and Jharkhand as well. Now, whether that will take place or not is something that remains to be seen. But the BJP on their side has also been stating that it is Supreme Court who had given their orders. Arvind Kejriwal could not go to the Chief Minister's office. He cannot sign any official file, and therefore he was altogether been on the other side. In other words, said by the Supreme Court that he should resign, and that's what he had done. In fact, BJP also said that he should have resigned much before, if he really wanted to go to People's Court and to talk to the people of this of the national capital, that whether they agree with what has happened, and these are all false charges that had been imposed on him. But certainly, in just few moments from now, we are expecting Arvind Kejriwal to come out, and he will be soon called the ex-Chief Minister of Delhi now.
That's right, Aishwarya. So do keep, an eye on what's happening and bringing us those visuals. Let's go across to Tanushka also now for more. She joins us from Arvind Kejriwal's residence. And Tanushka, a huge challenge for Arvind Kejriwal. He's handing over the chief ministership to Atishi, as it were. He announced this after emerging from Tihar. The AAP is also, contesting in the elections that are happening in Haryana. Arvind Kejriwal also now out of jail. Manish Sisodiya out of jail. They have a lot of work in rebuilding the party in a sense, because it's been weakened given that the top leadership was in jail all this while. So a lot to do, at this point between now and whenever elections in Delhi may take place.
Right, exactly. Lot to do, for, not just for the Aam Aadmi Party, but also for Atishi, as well as now she takes charge as the Chief Minister. The focus, of course, has shifted throughout the day from Arvind Kejriwal's residence to the Lieutenant Governor's residence at this point, wherein Arvind Kejriwal, Atishi, and all the other cabinet ministers have left from here to the Lieutenant Governor's residence. Of course, this is for the tender of the resignation of Arvind Kejriwal, as he had announced that he will be, putting in his papers, so to speak, and that is what is happening at the moment at the Lieutenant Governor's residence in the presence of all the cabinet ministers of the Aam Aadmi Party, be it Saurabh Bharadwaj, Kailash Gehlot, Imran Hussain. So a lot also expected in the coming days from the party as well, in terms of portfolios, in terms of who will be holding what. Will there be a reshuffle in portfolios? How will Atishi go forward ahead into governance as the chief minister for this interim period until the Delhi Assembly sessions, and until in fact the Delhi State Assembly polls, for which also Arvind Kejriwal has asked for the polls to be preponed to November. So until then, what Atishi has also maintained as she came out right after the announcement of her becoming the chief minister, saying that no matter who or what happens and whoever takes the post, the main objective or job at hand that not just she but also all the other Aam Aadmi Party leaders have is to reinstate Arvind Kejriwal as the chief minister of Delhi. She also reiterates that she will be working under his guidance. Back to you.
That's right. Atishi saying she will work under Arvind Kejriwal's guidance. And Aishwarya there joining us from the LG residence, where Arvind Kejriwal has gone in to give in his resignation. As we were, discussing earlier, Aishwarya, it is the BJP describing this as a compulsion, while others are saying that it is a masterstroke by Arvind Kejriwal, taking all by surprise.
Well, the BJP terming Atishi as a puppet CM as well, and that's what Atishi said, that there is only one chief minister of Delhi, and that is Arvind Kejriwal. Arvind Kejriwal is someone who will guide the new government, and he is the guru who had made somebody a chief minister who comes from middle class family, and also who is very new to the politics. She also compared this with Bharatiya Janata Party, stating that if she would have been in BJP, there would be no one who would have given her even a ticket. But it is Aam Aadmi Party only where it is possible that a person who comes from middle class family and who is very new to the political career had been elevated to such a level that will lead the entire government. But as many are saying that it could be Arvind Kejriwal, of course, would be guiding the entire government, but this time it would be not him who would be signing the official files, but it would be Atishi. Now, whether this will, turn the course as we have seen in Jharkhand, where Champai Soren had been given the position of chief minister, and later Champai Soren, went aside from the JMM and joined the Bharatiya Janata Party. But Atishi is being said as a loyalist to Arvind Kejriwal, and someone Arvind Kejriwal can believe on what she will be doing and what she had done in the absence of Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodiya, Satyendra Jain, Sanjay Singh, when they were sent to jail. She was the one who was the face of Aam Aadmi Party, and therefore the reason perhaps a name was proposed by Arvind Kejriwal today. But BJP clearly had hitting out at the Delhi government, saying that they should Arvind Kejriwal should not just resign, but the entire cabinet should be dissolved. There should be precedent rules that should be imposed in Delhi if they literally wanted to go to the public's court. Now, Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodiya, because the messaging is very clear, they wanted to send out this message across to Haryana as well, because certainly the polls are just round the corner over there. And by making a woman a chief minister, and also, Arvind Kejriwal wanted to whitewash the entire, image of the corrupted government. They had left the positions aside, and the result that came back in resigned from their post, and had got a huge mandate from the people of Delhi. This is what the Aam Aadmi Party is expecting this time as well in 2025 January, when the elections will take place. But whether this will happen or not, we remember there are different way the people of Delhi votes for in assembly polls and in the Lok Sabha polls as well. And therefore, the reason the Aam Aadmi Party seems very confident, they're saying that without any support of Congress or any other party in Delhi, they will be forming their own government and Arvind Kejriwal will again be the chief minister. And that's what the people of Delhi wants. But the BJP had leveled attacks, and therefore the reason perhaps it will be very interesting to see that how the entire campaign will go on from now as far as the Aam Aadmi Party is concerned. Many were also speculating that it could be Sunita Kejriwal, but it is Atishi, of course, the first choice because the tweets and the reactions that came in as soon as the name of Sunita Kejriwal emerged, that there would be Rabri Devi kind of situation in Delhi. The entire governance will be managed by Arvind Kejriwal, and that's how the government will run. And putting that aside, it is Atishi, chosen representative, had been elevated to the chief minister position. We are getting also the news from inside the LG secretariat now that Arvind Kejriwal has tendered his resignation to the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi, Mr. Saxena. And after this, there would be a photo op opportunity that will take place. And soon after that, it would be Atishi who would be handling the letter of support to the LG, as she had been elected as the leader of the Legislative Assembly of Delhi. Now, it is on the Lieutenant Governor now that on what date they will call Atishi to take oath as the Chief Minister, and if the Aam Aadmi Party wants any reshuffle in the Delhi cabinet, that will be also told to the Lieutenant Governor so that the invitations can be sent for the oath-taking ceremony very soon. After that, on 26th and 27th of September, the sources in the Aam Aadmi Party are also revealing to us that there will be a special session that will be called of the Delhi Assembly, where something important will come out as far as the decisions are concerned of the Delhi cabinet, and it would be the Delhi government who would be giving all those dues which are not being given to them as far as the last 7 or 8 months are concerned. Remember that statement by the Atishi in the press conference where she stated that when Arvind Kejriwal was not there, people of Delhi were not getting their dues and the promises that were done because of the blockage that had occurred from the Lieutenant Governor's office. Now, movement happening over there, live visuals from the LG Secretariat. We have been told that any time from now, Arvind Kejriwal will be coming out, and he had tendered his resignation as the Chief Minister. There you can see in the visuals Arvind Kejriwal, ex-Chief Minister of Delhi, now coming out from the LG Secretariat. He has tendered the resignation to the LG, and now other leaders along with Arvind Kejriwal will be also coming out. First, it is, as I mentioned, Arvind Kejriwal, who had tendered his resignation, had come out. Now it would be Atishi who would be giving the letter of support of the MLAs and the legislative party that she had been elevated as the chief minister. There you can see live visuals, Atishi Gopal Rai walking, and we are expecting a soundbite from Atishi as well, who will be the next chief minister of the national capital. Gopal Rai along with Atishi and other senior leaders from the Aam Aadmi Party, Saurabh Bharadwaj, and other cabinet leaders also now working out. We're expecting a media bite from Atishi as she has given the letter of support to the LG's office. And now Arvind Kejriwal, we've been told, has left the
Right,
LG office.
Aishwarya, why don't you try and go ahead as we're expecting that press conference, or at least a soundbite from Atishi, is all set to be the new Chief Minister of Delhi, and hopefully we'll know the date when her swearing in will take place. But just to take you through, if you're just joining us, Arvind Kejriwal has resigned as Chief Minister of Delhi. This is from outside the LG's residence, where Arvind Kejriwal left just a short while ago after tendering his resignation. And now Atishi, along with other Delhi ministers, have emerged. Gopal Rai, Saurabh Bhardwaj, all emerging there, and we're expecting them to speak to the media. Earlier today, there was a meeting of all the cabinet and MLAs at Arvind Kejriwal's residence, where it was decided that it would be Atishi who would be taking over from Arvind Kejriwal as the Chief Minister of Delhi. This is after Arvind Kejriwal's surprise announcement when he emerged from Tihar, where he announced that in 2 days' time he would be stepping down as the Chief Minister, and that someone else would be taking charge. And it's a huge challenge really for the Aam Aadmi Party and Arvind Kejriwal, given that so much of the top leadership has spent so long in jail. Let's try and listen into what is being said. Aishwarya is there at the LG residence. This is and as we're waiting to find out when the swearing in will take place of Atishi, Arvind Kejriwal having resigned just moments earlier, and he has now left from here, allowing the next Chief Minister really to speak to the media, and it's really now under her charge. Though the first reaction of Atishi after being announced as the new Chief Minister was to thank her guru Arvind Kejriwal. She also spoke about how everyone has to work hard to ensure that Arvind Kejriwal returns as the Chief Minister. As Arvind Kejriwal has said, he wants to go back to the people of Delhi, the people who voted him in. He wants to go back to them and have their verdict. He did ask that elections in Delhi be held earlier in November, along with Maharashtra elections, rather than in February, which is when the elections are due. And now there you can see Atishi along with Gopal Rai and Saurabh Bhardwaj there, who were all part of that meeting and who accompanied Arvind Kejriwal inside as he gave in his resignation. Atishi will be the third woman Chief Minister that Delhi will get after Sushma Swaraj and Sheila Dikshit. Now we'll have Atishi as our third woman Chief Minister of the national capital of Delhi. Delhi here, and there we're just waiting for some order as they're trying to organize the media so that Atishi can address everyone. Already attacks have begun against her by the BJP, who called her a dummy Chief Minister. They said in her, Delhi is getting a dummy Chief Minister. Let's just listen into what if that press conference is beginning. Well, let's go back to Aishwarya. So Aishwarya, any moment now, we're expecting her to address the media that's waiting for her press conference, for her announcement there. And Arvind Kejriwal, that was fairly diplomatic. He made that exit so that all cameras can now be on Atishi.
Well, that's the positioning that has been maintained by Arvind Kejriwal as well after tendering his resignation. He first left from the LG office, and the rest of the cabinet is there with Atishi, and we're expecting Atishi to soon address the media. Hundreds of cameras focused on her because it's a day she has been elevated as the Chief Minister, and therefore the reason perhaps all are waiting for her to speak. And Arvind Kejriwal just left the LG Secretariat from here without giving any media bite, and it is him who already had stated, now it's my turn to speak to the people, not to the media, because he, along with Manish Sisodiya, will not be any longer part of the Delhi cabinet. But as far as the visual speaks in itself, it is hundreds of cameras focused on Atishi, and along with Atishi is Gopal Rai and Saurabh Bhardwaj and other senior leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party, who also came along with Atishi and Arvind Kejriwal to LG Secretariat. Now, very shortly, it would be Atishi who would be speaking. and will be giving details as to when the Lieutenant Governor had given a time to come and to take oath as the next Chief Minister of Delhi.
आहत होकर के जेल से आने के बाद दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने यह ऐलान किया था कि जब तक दिल्ली की जनता दोबारा अपना समर्थन दे करके हमें नहीं जिताती है, तब तक हम दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री के कुर्सी पर नहीं बैठेंगे। उसी ऐलान के तहत आज मुख्यमंत्री जी ने उपराज्यपाल महोदय को अपना इस्तीफा सौंपा है। साथ ही साथ दिल्ली के अंदर आगे सरकार अपना समर्थन दे करके हमें नहीं जिताती है, तब तक हम दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री के कुर्सी पर नहीं बैठेंगे। उसी ऐलान के तहत आज मुख्यमंत्री जी ने उपराज्यपाल महोदय को अपना इस्तीफा सौंपा है। साथ ही साथ दिल्ली के अंदर आगे सरकार को संचालित करने के लिए सुबह आम आदमी पार्टी के विधायक मंडल दल की बैठक हुई थी। बैठक में सर्वसम्मति से आतिशी जी को अपना विधानमंडल दल का नेता चुना गया था। हमने आम आदमी पार्टी के विधानमंडल दल का जो फैसला है पार्टी की तरफ से उप राज्यपाल जी को सूचित किया है और साथ ही साथ हमारे विधायक दल की नेता आतिशी जी की तरफ से जल्द सरकार बनाने के लिए दावेदारी प्रस्तुत की गई है। हमने उपराज्यपाल महोदय से निवेदन किया है कि जल्द से जल्द शपथ की तारीख सुनिश्चित की जाए, जिससे कि दिल्ली के अंदर दिल्ली के 2 करोड़ लोगों के लिए जो काम है उस काम को आगे बढ़ाया जा सके और साथ ही साथ जो दिल्ली के लोगों के लिए अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने जो काम किया, बिजली का, पानी, स्कूल, अस्पताल, उस पर जो खतरे मंडरा रहे हैं उसको संरक्षित किया जा सके, उससे उसको बचाया जा सके। इन 2 लक्ष्यों को लेकर के सभी पार्टी के विधायक, सभी मंत्री ये शपथ लिए हैं कि जल्द से जल्द नई सरकार के गठन के साथ दिल्ली की जनता के साथ हम अभियान शुरू करेंगे और जल्द से जल्द दिल्ली में चुनाव करा करके दिल्ली के मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल को दोबारा मुख्यमंत्री की शपथ दिलाएंगे। आतिशी जी।
दिल्ली के लोकप्रिय मुख्यमंत्री अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के खिलाफ पिछले अरविंद केजरीवाल जी में रखा, ना सिर्फ अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को बरी किया बल्कि बहुत तीखी टिप्पणी करी केंद्र सरकार की एजेंसीज पर कि केंद्र सरकार की एजेंसीज पिंजरे में बंद एक तोते की तरह हैं और अरविंद केजरीवाल जी की गिरफ्तारी गलत थी, एक दुर्भावना के तहत की गई थी। अगर कोई भी और नेता होता, कोई भी और मुख्यमंत्री होता तो वो तुरंत जाके मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी पर बैठ गया, लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने जो फैसला लिया शायद ही इस देश के इतिहास में, मैं कहूंगी इस दुनिया के लोकतांत्रिक इतिहास में किसी नेता ने लिया होगा। उन्होंने कहा कि मेरे लिए सिर्फ सुप्रीम कोर्ट का फैसला काफी नहीं है, मुझे दिल्ली की जनता का फैसला चाहिए। मैं दिल्ली की जनता की अदालत में जाऊंगा और अगर दिल्ली की जनता कहेगी कि अरविंद केजरीवाल ईमानदार है तो मैं तभी मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी पे बैठूंगा। और आज इसी तहत अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने अपना इस्तीफा दिया है। ये आम आदमी पार्टी के लिए, हमारे पूरे विधायक दल के लिए, दिल्ली के लोगों के लिए एक दुख का क्षण है। पूरी दिल्ली में लोग अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के इस्तीफे से दुखी हैं, लेकिन साथ ही दिल्ली के लोग इस बात का प्रण ले रहे हैं कि आने वाले चुनाव में वो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को फिर से मुख्यमंत्री बनाना चाहते हैं, क्योंकि उन्हें पता है अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल जैसा ईमानदार मुख्यमंत्री नहीं होगा तो दिल्ली में बिजली फ्री नहीं मिलेगी। अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल जैसा मुख्यमंत्री नहीं होगा तो सरकारी स्कूल नहीं अच्छे होंगे। अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल जैसा मुख्यमंत्री नहीं होगा तो मोहल्ला क्लिनिक बंद हो जाएंगे। अगर अरविंद केजरीवाल जैसा मुख्यमंत्री नहीं होगा तो महिलाओं को फ्री बस यात्रा नहीं मिलेगी। और इसीलिए आम आदमी पार्टी के सारे विधायक, दिल्ली के 2 करोड़ लोग इस मुहिम में जुट गए हैं कि आने वाले चुनाव में अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को मुख्यमंत्री बनाना है। लेकिन तब तक, जब तक चुनाव नहीं होता, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने भरोसा कर मुझ पे ये जिम्मेदारी दी है और आने वाले कुछ महीने तक, जब तक ये जिम्मेदारी मेरे पास है, तब तक मेरे दो काम रहेंगे। एक, ये मुहिम चलाना कि कैसे अरविंद केजरीवाल जी और दिल्ली के हम लोग मिलके दिल्ली के लोगों के साथ अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को फिर से दिल्ली का मुख्यमंत्री बनाएं। और जब तक चुनाव नहीं होते, तब तक दिल्ली के लोगों की रक्षा करना कि भारतीय जनता पार्टी षड्यंत्र रचकर दिल्ली के लोगों की बिजली, फ्री बिजली, अच्छे स्कूल, मोहल्ला क्लिनिक में इलाज बंद ना कर दे, ये मेरी जिम्मेदारी रही। और उसी के लिए आज हमने एलजी साहब को पत्र दिया है, सरकार बनाने की दावेदारी का पत्र दिया है और हम उम्मीद करते हैं कि जल्दी आगे का
You had Atishi addressing the media shortly after Arvind Kejriwal submitted his resignation to the Lieutenant Governor of Delhi, and Atishi will be sworn in, we're imagining in the next couple of days, as the new Chief Minister. Remember, Arvind Kejriwal announced after emerging from Tihar jail just 2 days ago that he would be resigning within 48 hours, and that was a surprise announcement, something that was criticized by the BJP as a compulsion, while others said it was a master stroke, a political deft move that he made. Since yesterday, there were a series of meetings as we awaited to know who would be the next Chief Minister of Delhi, and earlier today, after a meeting of all MLAs at Arvind Kejriwal's residence, it was announced that Atishi would be taking over as the Chief Minister. She is someone who held several ministries in Delhi. She and Saurabh Bhardwaj essentially managing the show along with Gopal Rai, as several of the leaders remained in jail. Arvind Kejriwal, Manish Sisodiya remained in jail, and at that time Atishi had taken charge and bore a lot of responsibility. She is someone who is who's worked very closely with Manish Sisodiya on the education policy of the Delhi government, and worked closely with several schools as well. Remember that Delhi government schools have been credited with an overhaul ever since the AAP came to power, and under Manish Sisodiya and Atishi, they're addressing the media and talking about how Arvind Kejriwal spent 6 months in jail, and how that it is the people of Delhi who want him back as the chief minister. Arvind Kejriwal himself said he wants to go back to the people of Delhi. He wants to go to the court of the people for vindication to be elected once again as Chief Minister of Delhi. He even asked that the elections in Delhi be brought forward to November to take place with Maharashtra rather than in February, which is when elections are due. We're also expecting an overhaul of the cabinet in Delhi as well. And Arvind Kejriwal earlier today arriving here at the LG's residence, he left just before Atishi and the other ministers emerged to address the media. Let's go back to Aishwarya, who's also there at the LG residence. So Aishwarya, Atishi, they're speaking about Mr. Kejriwal, saying that the people of Delhi want him back, and speaking about several schemes, including mohalla clinics, etc., various schemes for women, that all this will, that the people want this, all this will stop if we're not here, and that the people of Delhi want Arvind Kejriwal back.
Well, one thing is very clear as far as what Atishi had said after giving that letter of support to the Lieutenant Governor, that the politics of Delhi will revolve around Arvind Kejriwal. He will be the focus point of each and everyone, and that's where the Aam Aadmi Party will be doing its campaign around Arvind Kejriwal to bring him back as the Chief Minister of Delhi. And certainly it was Atishi who also stated that it's a sad day for the entire national capital, who wanted Arvind Kejriwal to see as their chief minister. It is Arvind Kejriwal again, who had brought a good education to the schools of Delhi, to the students, and also good hospitals, electricity free, and everything was revolving around Arvind Kejriwal. And when Arvind Kejriwal left for Atishi to take that stage and to speak to the media, it was him who did not comment on anything, but was said by Gopal Rai as well that all efforts will be made by the entire Aam Aadmi Party to bring him back as the chief minister, because everyone wants to see him as the chief minister of Delhi. Now, very interestingly, it was also said that now Lieutenant Governor will be soon calling Atishi to take oath as the chief minister. Now, whether there would be reshuffle in the Delhi cabinet or not is something that remains to be seen. What sort of cabinet will be constituted? Delhi government will be formed again, and this will be under Atishi, as she had now presented the letter of support, as she had been elected as the member of Legislative Assembly of Delhi today in the meeting at Chief Minister's residence. Very interestingly, one more aspect that had come out, because the residence in which ex-Chief Minister now Arvind Kejriwal, who used to live 6 civil lines, which was more of a contention, the cases were lodged as far as the corruption to build that multi-story building is concerned. It has been said by the Bharatiya Janata Party now, when he is not the chief minister, he should be coming out of that residence as well. It's an official bungalow for the chief minister, and now he's no more the official chief minister of Delhi, so he should come out now. Whether that decision will be taken very soon, or it will be, Arvind Kejriwal will take some time from the central government to allot that residence for some more time until the elections does not happen, is something that remains to be seen. But the cabinet that currently was with Arvind Kejriwal, more or less, that would be same, that would be repeated, is something that the sources also indicating to us. It would be just the chief minister's position and the deputy chief minister's position that would be filled. Whether there would be deputy chief minister or one cabinet minister that would be taking charges of what Manish Sisodhia has holded earlier, now being transferred to Atishi, so that would be also reshuffled, and one more will be inducted. So two changes majorly in the cabinet, along with Chief Minister Atishi now coming in and will be taking oath. 26th and 27th September, as I mentioned, will be the 2 dates that the special assembly will be called in at the Delhi assembly, and there would be some important laws that would be, and bills which will be passed. That's also the sources clearly indicating. Who will be the new minister is something that all eyes will be on Atishi, because now she would want any of her loyalists to be inducted in the ministerial position. But it's all about 2 or 3 months from now, because the elections are just due around the corner in the beginning of 2025. And till then, Atishi has said that all the work that was stopped till now, that will continue, as Arvind Kejriwal was not allowed to go to the Chief Minister's office and was not allowed to sign the official files. Now Atishi will continue to do that as far as going to the Chief Minister's office and to continue the work that had been done so far by Arvind Kejriwal and Manish Sisodhia, the duo who had led several elections win for Aam Aadmi Party in the national capital.
All right, Aishwarya, thanks so much for joining us there. We will return to you for more. So that's the big breaking news right now. Atishi there emerging from the LG's residence shortly after Arvind Kejriwal resigned as chief minister, and Atishi submitted her the letters of support that she had from AAP MLAs to take over as the next chief minister. That date will be announced soon. But the BJP, as we mentioned, has already started targeting Atishi over saying that the Delhi is getting a dummy chief minister in Atishi, that she's just a stand-in for Arvind Kejriwal, and they're also targeting her family and referring to her parents, and her parents are known leftists in the country, and that's no secret, and talking about how some of their politics. Let's listen into what the BJP had to say.
Sir, Atishi's name has been announced. She is now going to be the next chief minister of Delhi. How are you looking at it?
Today, Delhi has been seen as a dummy chief minister in the name of Atishi. Things will not change. This whole government is involved in the corruption. So the corruption charges will be remain on the Arvind Kejriwal government. Arvind Kejriwal we all know that Atishi will be just a face. End of the day, everything will be taken care by the Arvind Kejriwal only. So things will not be changed.
Sir, but Gopal Rai...
But the important thing is today, Atishi has to answer one question. Is your parents has not signed the petition of Afzal Guru? You have to tell the whole country what's the fact. The fact is, your parents has signed a mercy petition of Afzal Guru. So this is the face of Aam Aadmi Party and Atishi.
Atishi, in fact, has now been declared as the new chief minister. She is going to be the chief minister of the national capital for the time being. This decision has been taken by the Aam Aadmi Party. And to talk more on that, we have been joined with the Delhi BJP president, Viren Sachdeva ji with us. Sir, Atishi को अब चुन लिया गया है नई सीएम का चेहरा के तौर पे. काफ़ी प्रेडिक्टेबल डिसीजन था, लेकिन बीजेपी इसे कैसे देखती है?
मजबूरी में बनाया गया मुख्यमंत्री हैं ये, और आम आदमी पार्टी का जो भ्रष्टाचार है, जिस आम आदमी पार्टी ने दिल्ली की जनता को लूटने का काम किया है, उस मंत्रिमंडल का खुद हिस्सा रहे हैं आतिशी। पीडब्ल्यूडी विभाग इनके पास था। दिल्ली की सड़कों की हालत देखिए, सड़कों पे गड्ढे ही गड्ढे मिलेंगे। इसी वर्ष में 9th क्लास में 1 लाख बच्चे फेल कर दिए जाते हैं, 11th के 54,000 बच्चे फेल कर दिए जाते हैं। ये शिक्षा मंत्री हैं। तो जितना भ्रष्टाचार दिल्ली की सरकार ने किया है वो चेहरा बदलने से दूर नहीं होगा। उस भ्रष्टाचार का हिसाब तो आतिशी मार लेना को भी देना होगा।
सर, अभी आम आदमी पार्टी कह रही है, गोपाल राय का स्टेटमेंट आया जिसमें उन्होंने कहा है कि ये जितने भी बीजेपी के जो तमाम कॉन्स्पिरेसीज थे, एजेंसी को यूज़ किया आम आदमी पार्टी को ब्रेक करने के लिए, इसके बाद ये डिसीजन लिया गया कि एक नया चीफ मिनिस्टर ज़रूरी है और अब आतिशी लीड करेंगी, बीजेपी की कॉन्स्पिरेसीज को वो सफल नहीं होने देंगी।
मुझे गोपाल राय के लिए सहानुभूति है, क्योंकि वो चाहकर भी मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बन पाए हैं। मनीष सिसोदिया का दबाव काम आया है और गोपाल राय को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने से रोका गया है, तो उनकी मजबूरी है स्टेटमेंट देना।
सो यहाँ पे हम देख रहे थे कि काफ़ी सारे नाम चल रहे थे। आप कह रहे हैं कि आतिशी को बनाया गया है मनीष सिसोदिया के दबाव में।
अरविंद केजरीवाल जब जेल गए थे तो बहुत सारे विभाग कैलाश गहलोत को देके गए थे, लेकिन मनीष सिसोदिया के दबाव के कारण उसमें से कई सारे विभाग आतिशी मालेना को शिफ्ट किए गए थे। पूरी आम आदमी पार्टी जानती है कि आतिशी मनीष सिसोदिया के कैंप की मानी जाती हैं, और हमारे पास जो जानकारी है कि आज भी किसी और नाम पे चर्चा होनी थी, लेकिन मनीष सिसोदिया के दबाव के कारण अरविंद केजरीवाल को झुकना पड़ा है। तो इन विधायकों का अंतर्विरोध आगे आपको देखने को और मिलेगा।
All right, so let's go across to Ishika now for more. And Ishika, we just heard from the BJP, hitting out over this announcement of Atishi as the next Chief Minister of Delhi. Also, a question is accusing her of becoming a, dummy Chief Minister, a stand-in Chief Minister, and raking up her parents' politics as well.
Well, yes, Gargi, in fact, as you rightly mentioned, we have seen that the opposition, that is the BJP, in fact, has questioned this decision of, choosing Atishi to be the next Chief Minister of Delhi. First of all, they have questioned, saying that, she's only going to be here as the dummy Chief Minister, and does Delhi really need a puppet Chief Minister? Now, apart from that, in fact, they have also questioned that, apart from having all the important portfolios, if we talk about the PWD, if we talk about the education, there also, in fact, the situation was already worse. So, is it the right decision, is what the BJP is asking. Apart from that, as you rightly mentioned, they have also raised questions on her background. We have seen how, in fact, the BJP leaders, in fact, like Viren Sachdeva, Manoj Tiwari, they have, in fact, raised this question that her mentality is that of an urban Naxal, and she, after becoming the chief minister, will be pushing Delhi towards communism. Apart from that, what the BJP here is also putting a challenge for her is that they have challenged her that after becoming the chief minister, will she take the first decision of bringing a white paper on the alleged excise policy scam. So certainly after all of this, we'll have to wait and watch as to what reaction we get from Atishi after she takes oath as the chief minister. But certainly the political war of words already intensifying over this. Over to you.
All right, thanks so much, Ishika, for joining us with those details. And Aishwarya, staying with us from the LG's residence as all those developments took place there. Arvind Kejriwal arriving, submitting his resignation, leaving Atishi's taking claim, and then emerging and addressing the media. So thanks so much both for joining us. We'll return to you for more updates. But moving on now to news from Kolkata and the big story, Mamata Banerjee replacing the Kolkata top cop. This was a big demand of the protesting doctors who finally met Mamata Banerjee yesterday, and some top health officials, two top health officials have also been removed. These were the key demands that the protesting doctors who've been protesting over the rape and murder of a junior doctor at the RG Kaur Medical College. This was one of the key demands that they had been making. And after talks were held yesterday between the Chief Minister and the doctors, this decision was taken. And the top cop has been removed, and his replacement also has been announced. Manoj Kumar Verma is the new Kolkata Police Commissioner. And we'll have to wait and see if the doctors now return to their duties. Remember, that has also been the big issue. The Supreme Court had asked at the last hearing that the doctors return to their duties, that their demands will be all looked into, that the matter is being probed by the CBI. However, the doctors continued with their protest, even as Mamata Banerjee initially resisted changing her police commissioner. But finally, after the meeting that was held yesterday, after several invitations were given to the doctors, and there was major back-end link of the meeting, live transmission of the meeting. However, finally that they backed down over, and the meeting took place yesterday evening. So now you have the Kolkata top cop having been removed, and two health officials also removed, and the replacement also announced, Manoj Kumar Verma, who will or has taken over from Vineet Goyal as Police Commissioner of Kolkata. Now it remains to be seen whether the doctors do return to their duties. This is on a day that the Supreme Court also continued its hearing today in the entire matter, and it did say that for the moment the CBI probe would not be made public, as it's a very sensitive matter. Let's go across to Saurabh now, who's been tracking all these developments. And Saurabh, so Mamata Banerjee government, they're giving in to some of the key demands made by the protesting doctors.
Yes, most of the key demands of the protesting doctors have been met, including the removal of the Kolkata Police Commissioner Vineet Goyal. Now, Kolkata Police Commissioner Vineet Goyal's removal was not only sought by the protesting doctors in that meeting with the Chief Minister, but also what we know is that that meeting after that meeting, West Bengal Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee announced that the replacement would be announced on Tuesday. And today, of course, Manoj Verma has been appointed the new Kolkata Police Commissioner. He is, of course, going to come here and take charge in a short while from now. This is the Kolkata Police headquarters at Lal Bazaar, where, of course, the Kolkata Police Chief works from. This is the headquarters of the Kolkata Police, and obviously Manoj Verma has a tough job on his hands, because remember, in the last few days, Kolkata Police have been facing a lot of questions amidst allegations of evidence tampering and cover-up at the RG Kaur case, something that even the Supreme Court today said seemed very disturbing. However, what we've seen is that, at this point there is going to be a change of guard, and that could probably be one of the catalysts for the doctors also calling off their protest, even though during the hearing we saw Kapil Sibal and Indira Jaising spar over some of the points when it came to the condition of doctors at medical colleges and hospitals. And in a short while from now, of course, we'll see Manoj Verma taking over as Commissioner of Police of Kolkata, and Vineet Goyal, of course, has been moved to the STF and has been removed as Kolkata Police Commissioner.
All right, Saurabh, thanks so much for joining us there with all the latest developments. The Supreme Court today halted unauthorized demolition of private properties anywhere in India till the 1st of October, when it will next hear arguments against what is now referred to as bulldozer justice, the practice by some BJP-ruled states to destroy residential or commercial property owned by people accused in criminal cases. Now, the court dismissed concerns by the government, represented by Solicitor General Tushar Mehta, that the order would impact legally sanctioned demolitions. The heavens won't fall if we ask you to hold your hands till the next hearing, is what the bench of Justice B.R. Gavai and K.V. Viswanathan declared. An irate top court which has already come down hard twice this month on bulldozer justice, also warned against grandstanding and glorification of this practice. No demolition till next date without permission of this court is what the Supreme Court said today. NDTV's all right, let's just listen in to what some of the reactions have been to the Supreme Court's order.
देखिए, बुलडोजर न्याय नहीं हो सकता है। बुलडोजर अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल था। बुलडोजर लोगों को डराने के लिए था। बुलडोजर जानबूझ करके विपक्ष की आवाज़ को दबाने के लिए था। मैं धन्यवाद और बधाई दूंगा सुप्रीम कोर्ट के इस फैसले को, जिसने बुलडोजर को रोकने का काम किया है। मुख्यमंत्री जी और खासकर उत्तर प्रदेश की सरकार और बीजेपी के लोग इस बुलडोजर को इतना महिमा मंडल कर रहे थे कि बुलडोजर ही न्याय हो गया है।
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार तो इस बात को पहले से ही मानती रही है कि राजनीतिक प्रतिद्वंदिता के आधार पर, पूर्वाग्रह के आधार पर बुलडोजर की कार्रवाई नहीं होनी चाहिए। लेकिन किसी अपराधी ने अगर इंक्रोचमेंट कर रखा है, अगर इलीगल कंस्ट्रक्शन कर रखा है, तो विधि की परिधि के दायरे में उस पर बुलडोजर चलना चाहिए। लेकिन जैसे उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी पार्टी की सरकार के रहते हुए अखिलेश यादव जी ने अपने ही विधायक रामपाल यादव के घर पर बुलडोजर नाराज होकर के चलवाया था, या उद्धव ठाकरे ने नाराज होकर के कंगना रनौत के घर पर बुलडोजर चलाया था, ऐसी बुलडोजर की कार्रवाई तो रुकनी ही चाहिए। ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट का अंतरिम आदेश इसी ओर इशारा कर रहा है।
All right, let's move on now to happier news, and it's the last day of Ganesh Chaturthi as Visarjan fervor is taking place across the country as the Ganesh Murtis are now at the Visarjan takes place, and it's followed by a parade in many places, a lot of pomp and show as Visarjan is taking place as everyone bids farewell to Ganesh. Let's go across now to Sujata for more, and Sujata, take us through what's happening there.
Well, certainly, and at present I am here at Girgaon Chowpatty, one of the most prominent locations where one of all the prominent and huge Ganpati idols are immersed here. And at present, if I try to show you the colors here, of course, you know, all the colors of Mumbai, which resonates with the spirit of the city, can be seen here, where thousands of people have gathered here to bid adieu to their lovable Bappa, who's today is the 11th day, and after 10 days of puja and prayers, today all the big idols and Ganpatis and most of the Ganpatis in the city will be immersed here at Girgaon Chowpatty. If we speak about this location, the crowd that you see is just around 20% of the crowd which we'll be witnessing in the next few hours, and the crowd will start gathering once the Lal Bagh Raja, who is on his parade, reaches here late night and early morning when his immersion will take place at the Girgaon Chowpatty. Not only that, all the big pandals right from the Girgaon Raja to the Ganesh Galitsa Raja, all of them will be brought here for the immersion. And if you see all of the colors here are right from, this is not the first, but more than 1,000 idols are expected to be immersed today here at the Girgaon Chowpatty, and people have begun to gather from all parts of the city, not only the city but across Maharashtra. We see that people have they only come here to witness the immersion. This is the Girgaon Chowpatty, and also you'll see the same crowd at the Juhu beach or the Marve beach, along with the Versova beach, where people in trucks or carts along with their Ganpati idols are heading towards its immersion. And also within some hours from now, the Ganesh Galitsa Ganpati will also be brought here, for which the BMC has ensured that all the security arrangements have been made, and also more than 12,000 of the BMC workers and more than 20,000 of the police officials have been brought here to ensure that no untoward incident takes place. But also small old Ganpatis have also been brought here, who will be immersed after 11 days. And like you see in the crowd, people.
All right, Sujata there reporting from Mumbai, and this is where you know, the fervor is seen at the highest, where you know, so much enthusiasm. It's Mumbai's favorite god, Ganesh, and today they bid farewell after 10 days of Ganesh Puja. Today Visarjan, as they bid for farewell to the god. Well, with that, we'll slip into a short break. More news on the other side. Do stay with us.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
The West Bengal government transfers Kolkata Police Commissioner Vineet Goyal, replacing him with Manoj Kumar Verma, fulfilling a key demand of protesting doctors. The Supreme Court has asked the CBI for a fresh status report on the rape and murder of a junior doctor in Kolkata. The Chief Justice also expressed apprehension that disclosing the report will jeopardize the probe in the case. The Supreme Court slams the brakes on bulldozers till the 1st of October, says no bulldozer action till court order. Delhi Minister Atishi will take over as Chief Minister of Delhi after Arvind Kejriwal resigned from the top post after a meeting with the Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena this afternoon.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
The 18th of September will be one of the most watched days for global markets. A turning point that
Hello and welcome to this special segment with me, Aishwarya Jain. Well, the Modi 3.0 government has completed its 100 days, with government stating that in the first 100 days, projects worth rupees 15 lakh crores were launched, with a focus on women, middle class, minorities and tribal youth, infrastructure and farmers. Joining with us is a special guest, Minister of State for Prime Minister's Office, Dr. Jitendra Singh. So thank you so much for speaking with NDTV. And congratulations on the first 100 days of the governance. Let me begin with you, with asking on a lighter note, do you see Modi 3.0 a tough one with alliance partners coming in, also with opposition strength being increased compared to Modi 1.0 and Modi 2.0? And if you can also share with us what are your highlights of the first 100 days of the Modi 3.0 government?
Yeah, at the outset, incidentally, it also happens to be the birthday of Prime Minister Modi. So good wishes to all. We are going to observe this at Silva Pakwara like we last so many years. And I think we are fortunate to have fortunate to be led by someone who is considered to be the tallest leader across the world today. And some of us who have had the opportunity of working under his shadow have had the opportunity to learn from him. And when you talk of the 100 days, I think this is also a reflection of the work culture and the personality which is reflected in his consistency and conviction of seizing the opportunity and then carrying forward to the ultimate goal. I think the hallmark of Prime Minister Modi is working in the last 10 years, and also now has been that he is extremely committed. There's a commitment, there's conviction, there's courage of conviction. At the same time, there's sensitivity. And he also has the capacity to break the taboos of the past, to take some out-of-box decisions that we've seen in the last 10 years, whether it was the space sector, which got liberated, whether it was the governance reforms, where the test station was done away with, the interviews were abolished, etc., etc. And now in these 100 days, and before that, you want me to answer whether it is different, 3.0, no, it's absolutely not, because there have been allies even in the first term, there have been allies in the second term. Prime Minister Modi is of a firm belief that he has to carry everybody along. He likes to have the allies, regardless of the numbers. Now that the Congress party is conditioned by a certain kind of mindset, and therefore they tend to make such observations and comments. But as you rightly said, in the 100 days, of course, the 50 lakh crore investment for the infrastructure. But as far as the R&D is concerned, it's been a very important component in 100 days. We have 1,000 crore earmarked for the venture fund in the space sector. Our astronauts are now under training for the Gaganyaan mission. Mission Mausam was launched only last week. Then BioE3 policy, which is going to be a game changer, that is biotechnology for economy, for environment, for employment. Because it's our considered view that the next industrial revolution is going to be bioeconomy driven, just as the last one in the 90s was IT driven. And therefore, we have already taken the lead. There's a new scheme called Vigyan Dhara. And of course, the Anusandhan National Research Foundation, which was established in the last few weeks of the second term, now receives rupees 50,000 crores of support in these 100 days. So there's been a long series. I think it's a reflection of what is going to come in the 5 years. And then, of course, the journey to the Viksit Bharat. But in a nutshell, I would say that first 5 years, we were getting rid of the baggage that had been inherited from the erstwhile full of scandals, etc. The new initiatives were taken, which were consolidated in the second term. And third term is going to see a quantum leap forward when we move from last, the fragile five, to first five, then four, and then three, and so on.
So, but the opposition has been saying that these 100 days of Modi 3.0 government has been marked by U-turns. How do you respond to such charges?
Yeah, first of all, what they say, as he describes U-turn, is actually born out of the conditioning through which they have gone, conditioning of their mindsets over the years that they have been power. Modi is not the one who is known to take U-turn. And those who say that Modi has worked under pressure, working under pressure, do not know exactly what Modi is. And having said that, let me also make it very clear that, as I said in the beginning, Modi ji is a unique combination of conviction, courage, and at the same time, sensitivity. And he's been always saying that in the making of Viksit Bharat, each of the 140 crore citizens of this country must come forward to contribute their bit. And when he says so, he means that his decisions are also taking into consideration the sensitivity. So in a certain initiative, if there are inputs from the stakeholders which prompt him to revisit some of the aspects, I don't think that is taking a U-turn. That is something a part of a healthy democratic approach. And Prime Minister Modi has tried to set in a new political culture which rises above all this. We were just talking about the Pradhan Mantri Awas Yojana, 4 crore Pakka houses constructed, 3 crore more to be constructed. Decision taken in these 100 days. And nobody knows whose house is it, what religion, what caste. Where it is required, it is done. So Modi has raised the bar. He has raised the bar above caste, creed, vote bank considerations. And I don't think that it can be described as the pressure or anything of that sort.
So specifically to your ministry, what are the achievements you see, as many young kids who always look to what Department of Space in India is doing, and what India is aiming up to as far as Gaganyaan project is concerned?
Yeah, the Gaganyaan is going to happen next year. We are already doing the trial missions because just as it's equally, it's as much interesting and amusing sending up the human being, it's also equally important to get them back safe. And therefore, we'll have the last trial, or you can say the final test rehearsal in the form of a robo mission, which would be led by a female robo called Vio. That will happen somewhere in the first 6 months of 2025, and then followed with the proper mission. She'll perform all those tasks that we perform with the human, including coming back, landing back into the waters that we retrieve from there. And as far as the space startup is concerned, again, thanks to Modi ji's second term, the decision taken to liberate the space sector in these 100 days, we've gone up from just one digit startup to almost 300 space startups. And some of them are world-class potential, and this is going to open up many more new avenues. National Research Foundation, which I just now mentioned, is going to be a game changer. It's rather a better form of the research societies that you have in some of the countries like US and Germany. Now we are in a position where we don't lag behind, which was happening in the Congress days. I'll just give you a small example. Television, for example, happened in US in 1950s. And the famous 1960 presidential election, where Kennedy turned the tables on Nixon, happened because of a TV debate. But here in India in 1960, we did not know what is TV about, what is debate about. It came here only after a decade and a half. But today it is not so. Our quantum mission, we are among the 4 or 5 nations. In bioeconomy policy, we are among the first. In fact, during G20 also, Prime Minister initiated the global bio platform. So I think we are now not only in a position to give cues to others, but also to give lead in many aspects as far as our scientific endeavors are concerned. And that has generated a huge lot of startup opportunities. We were only 350, 400 startups in 2040. Today we are more than 1.5 lakh or so. And in the days to come, this is going to go much further. And as far as the youth employment is concerned, yeah, that comes to my mind. In these 100 days itself, an amount of 28,600 crore has been specifically earmarked to establish 12 industrial nodes, which are expected to generate indirect or direct employment for as many as 40 lakh youth. So I think this is now going to be a quantum leap, going to place India ahead of others.
So Prime Minister Narendra Modi was recently in Jammu and Kashmir in Doda. He spoke on Purple Revolution. Can you just highlight some facts about what Purple Revolution is and how this startup will bring more employment, job opportunities for youth in Jammu and Kashmir?
Yeah, Yes, I'm glad that Prime Minister Modi was kind enough to mention that during his public rally the other day, just 2 days back at Doda, because Doda is the district from where it was born. It has, yes, again created a new genre, new concept of agri startups. We already have about 3,000, 4,000 farmers engaged in lavender cultivation, lavender farming, lavender marketing. And this has given us a very good model of integration between technology, research, academy, and market. And it's my firm belief that if we move on only when we come out of silos and work in integrated fashion. And I think lavender startups and the purple revolution is one of the finest examples of that. It's now spread over to the other hill states like Uttarakhand, Himachal Pradesh, and also other parts of Jammu and Kashmir. It's going to be an entirely new avenue. And interestingly, I can share with you, some of the corporate sector boys have given up their jobs. Recently, I've come across two boys who gave up their job in Bengaluru and took to this lavender startup. So this is going to, because this has been possible because many of those resources which were available in India, and notably two resources, the Himalayan resource and the other one is marine resource. We have 7,500 kilometer long coastal area. And the new blue economy, the blue deep sea mission and the blue economy concept also has been generated under Prime Minister Modi. So these are the avenues which were there with us for centuries, but we never actually explored them. And now when we explore them, that gives us an edge over the other nations. And that's what is going to contribute hugely to the making of India of 2047.
So elections are heating up in Jammu and Kashmir. What are you picking up as we will be witnessing for the very first time elections after almost a decade?
No, I think if you ask me in brief, I would first compliment Prime Minister. The first time the mainstreaming of democratic processes in Jammu and Kashmir has happened. It's really a festival, as it is said to be, the festival of democracy. Because we have seen times in Jammu and Kashmir where there would be just 8 or 10% voter turnout. Once I said in the parliament, whether we could actually recognize a member as a member of parliament would come with only 1 lakh voter turnout because he actually have the representative character. Now we have as much as the national level. For example, DDC almost 70-80%. The Lok Sabha is 60%. There were times when there were hardly any candidates contesting and hardly any voters. Now we have multiple number of candidates. So there's a resurgence of democratic aspiration in Jammu and Kashmir. And thanks again to Prime Minister Modi's manner in which he has handled and approached Jammu and Kashmir.
Dr. Singh, are you saying that there is no doubt that the next Jammu and Kashmir Chief Minister will have the equal powers as any other Chief Minister of the country? Again, there are doubts which are raised by your opposition parties in Jammu and Kashmir who compare Jammu and Kashmir with Delhi, UT with a Chief Minister and more powers to the Lieutenant Governor?
No, that is quite hypothetical. I'm not getting into that. But what is being reiterated time and again by the opposition is that, and they are also declaring in their manifesto that we will restore back statehood. I don't understand where does that come from, because the statehood has already been announced by Prime Minister Modi. He announced it in the public rally in Doda. He announced it in the public rally that was held at Pakshi Stadium, Srinagar. Home Minister has reiterated it time and again on the floor of Parliament. So now they are trying an old trick. As I said the other day, some of these politicians are still trying the tricks of the last election, whereas the voter has moved on. The media has become real-time reporting. So they know what they are trying to do is that they know the statehood is in offing. So if we keep manufacturing this narrative, then maybe tomorrow we'll be able to say when it actually happens, then look at it was we who built pressure. But it's not that. I think Prime Minister Modi has approached Jammu and Kashmir with a very democratic mindset. And the results are there for everyone to see. This. If you happen to visit Delhi, you'll see the festival of democracy happening there for the first time since independence.
Dr. Singh, can I ask you at this moment that am I speaking to the next Chief Minister of Jammu and Kashmir?
No, absolutely not. Absolutely. That doesn't happen in party. It's not a party with any kind of entitlement. It's a cadre-based party. We are all Karyakartas. The responsibilities keep changing, and the responsibilities are decided by our leadership after due consideration of the capabilities, also the circumstances in the given time. So absolutely, it's not like Congress or any other party. The decisions are taken on the dining table or in the kitchen by the kitchen court. It's absolutely not. It's not given to our mindset also to think like that.
Thank you so much, Dr. Singh, for speaking with NDTV on 100 days of Modi 3.0 governance. It was a pleasure speaking to you. Thank you.
Thank you.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead.
From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that
Welcome back. It's 100 days of government during Prime Minister Narendra Modi's third term. It's also his birthday today, and several ministers have highlighted the achievements of the government in these first 100 days. Several exclusive interviews to NDTV. Union Home Minister Amit Shah earlier today released a special booklet on all the achievements, saying decisive steps were taken in the first 100 days and projects worth 15 lakh crore were approved.
प्रधानमंत्री जी एक छोटे से गांव के गरीब परिवार में जन्म लेकर दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के प्रधानमंत्री बने। जैसा आप जानते हैं, लगातार 10 साल भारत के विकास को समर्पित, भारत की सुरक्षा को समर्पित और भारत के गरीबों के कल्याण को समर्पित सरकार चलाने के बाद इस आम चुनाव में तीसरी बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी को और हमारे साथी दलों को सरकार बनाने का एक जनादेश जनता ने दिया। लॉ एंड ऑर्डर का जहां तक सवाल है, पुराने ब्रिटिशरों ने बनाए हुए आपराधिक कानूनों को बदलकर 1 जुलाई 2024 को 3 नए कानून इंप्लीमेंट किए गए। भारतीय दंड संहिता, भारतीय नागरिक सुरक्षा संहिता और भारतीय साक्ष्य अधिनियम, भारतीय न्याय संहिता, भारतीय नागरिक सुरक्षा संहिता और भारतीय साक्ष्य अधिनियम, ये तीनों क्रिमिनल जस्टिस सिस्टम के पूर्ति करने वाले कानून आने वाले दिनों में हमारी क्रिमिनल जस्टिस सिस्टम को न केवल लोकभोग्य बनाएंगे, लोगों को न्याय मिलने का एक सरल रास्ता होगा, समय पर न्याय मिलने की शुरुआत होगी। और मैं बड़े विश्वास के साथ आपको बताना चाहता हूं कि 3 साल के बाद जब इसका कंप्लीट इम्प्लीमेंटेशन समाप्त होगा, हम दुनिया में सबसे आधुनिक क्रिमिनल जस्टिस सिस्टम रखने वाले देशों में से एक बन जाएंगे।
For third consecutive term, they could not reach 3 digit of seats. In any other democratic setup, no leader will be allowed to lead the party if he loses 3 consecutive elections. Suppose if I lose elections after elections, then my party will change the candidature. If Modi ji doesn't win election for 3 terms, he would not be Prime Minister again. But here is a Congress party. It doesn't matter they win or lose. The same Rahul Gandhi is the leader, he is the boss, he is everything. That is why he doesn't care. He knows that let other people go to the dogs. He will still continue to be the leader of Congress party. That is why we feel that India deserves a better, more efficient and more effective opposition party.
रशिया यूक्रेन में हम जो हैं दोनों के साथ हमने रिश्ते बना रखे हैं और अभी हम उस पोजीशन में हैं कि प्रधानमंत्री जो हैं दोनों राष्ट्रपति के साथ खुल के बैठ के बहुत विस्तार में बातचीत कर सकते हैं। साथ ही साथ कुछ ही दिनों में क्वाड होने वाला है। प्रधानमंत्री आसियान भी गए और प्रधानमंत्री जो हैं जुलाई में रूस गए थे, उसके बाद अगस्त में यूक्रेन गए थे। तो इसमें जो है और हमारी इसमें बाकी देशों के साथ भी बातचीत हो रही है, G7 के सदस्य जो हैं उनके साथ भी हो रही है। जो बांग्लादेश में जो घटनाएं हुई हैं, देखिए उनके यहाँ भी उनकी अपनी पॉलिटिक्स होती है, उनकी अपनी राजनीति होती है। अब उसमें जो हुआ माने वो उनका इंटरनल अफेयर है। हम जो हैं हमारे लिए जो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ द डे है उसके साथ हम रिश्ता बना के उसको आगे ले जाते हैं हम लोग। तो मुझे विश्वास है कि एक किस्म से वो लोग भी अपनी पोजीशन एक बार समझ लें और रिश्तों की जो महत्व जो है उसको भी अगर वो समझें तो मुझे लगता है कि पड़ोसी रिश्ते जो हैं उसका एक माने वो उसकी क्वालिटी और उसकी लेवल कुछ और होती। पड़ोसी जो हैं दोनों या जितने भी हैं वो एक दूसरे पे निर्भर होते हैं। तो मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि इसमें जैसे बाकी जो हमारे पड़ोसी जो हैं जहाँ भी पहले कुछ राजनीतिक घटनाएं हुई थी और आपने देखा उसके बाद सेटल हो गया था, तो ये जो है वहाँ बांग्लादेश में उनके यहाँ जो इंटरनली होगा वो उस पर हमें टिप्पणी करना ठीक नहीं होगा। पर हमारे रिश्ते जो हैं हमारी ओर से तो हम इसको स्टेबल रखना चाहते हैं, इसको हम आगे बढ़ाना चाहते हैं। अच्छा कोऑपरेशन है, हमारा व्यापार अच्छा है, पीपल टू पीपल कोऑपरेशन अच्छा है। तो मैं तो इसी रास्ते पे जाना चाहूँगा। जब तक हमारे पास टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं है तब तक हम विकसित नहीं बन सकते। जब तक हमारे पास मैन्युफैक्चरिंग नहीं होगी टेक्नोलॉजी कहाँ से आएगी। तो हमें जो है मैं कहूँगा एक किस्म से जो फाउंडेशन जो है, आधार जो है वो मैन्युफैक्चरिंग है। हमें मैन्युफैक्चरिंग को आगे बढ़ाना ही चाहिए। ऑर्थोडॉक्स माने जो नॉर्मल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग और कल की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग जो आपको लगता है न्यू एमर्जिंग टेक्नोलॉजीज, जैसे सेमीकंडक्टर हैं, जैसे ड्रोन है, जैसे स्पेस है, जैसे इलेक्ट्रिक मोबिलिटी है। पर साथ ही साथ आपको अपनी इंजीनियरिंग गुड्स, आपके जो बाकी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग जो है उसको भी ले जाना चाहिए। अब हमारा दुर्भाग्य है कि पिछले बहुत दशकों से मैं कहूँगा कि कहीं ना कहीं मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में हम पीछे रह गए हैं। जो हमारे यहाँ इस पे अभी भी डिबेट होती है। कुछ लोग का कहना है कि हम मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के काबिल हैं ही नहीं। कुछ लोग जो हैं एनवायरनमेंट के एक किस्म वो कारण तो कहते हैं, पर एनवायरनमेंट के तर्क पे वो बाधाएं डालते हैं। तो अभी जो है हमें मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कैसे, क्योंकि जब तक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग नहीं बढ़ेगी आपके यहाँ रोजगारी नहीं बढ़ेगी। तो मैन्युफैक्चरिंग बढ़ाने के लिए आज जो है मोदी सरकार ने प्राथमिकता दी है कि ये 12 इंडस्ट्रियल नोड्स पूरे देश भर में बने, और साथ ही साथ इसके लिए जो स्किल्स की ज़रूरत जो है, जो आपने देखा होगा कि जो फॉर्मल बजट, जो फुल ईयर की बजट जो थी, उसमें भी प्राथमिकता स्किलिंग के लिए दी थी कि इंडस्ट्रियल नोड्स भी आगे बढ़े, साथ उसकी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर आगे बढ़े ताकि गुड्स, रॉ मटेरियल आए, फिनिश गुड्स निकले, और जो ह्यूमन रिसोर्स की तैयारी जो है उसको कैसे आगे बढ़े। और मैं ये कह सकता हूँ आपको, मैं अभी मैं जर्मनी और स्विट्ज़रलैंड से आया हूँ कि दुनिया में अभी जो है भारत के बारे में बहुत उत्साह है।
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
The 18th of September will be one of the most watched days for global markets. A turning point that could change the course of the financial markets and economies. The big shift is coming. It's not about if, it's about how much. Will the Fed cut rates by 25 basis points or 50 basis points? What will the impact on India be? Catch all the action live on NDTV Profit.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
And impact your life.
news that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show.
Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
Good evening and welcome to NDTV. It's 6 p.m. These are the headlines that we are tracking at this moment. This is an action-packed 1 hour, ladies and gentlemen. We'll talk about Supreme Court's important strictures, in fact, observations on the bulldozer justice prevalent in states. And also, the political upheaval in Delhi. Atishi has been named as the new chief minister as Arvind Kejriwal resigns. All those stories coming up after these headlines. Supreme Court slams brakes on bulldozer justice till October 1st, says no bulldozer action till court order. Supreme Court says will formulate directions on bulldozers. Delhi all set to get a new chief minister. Arvind Kejriwal resigns. Atishi named as the chief minister. She tells the workers they have to make Arvind Kejriwal CM again. West Bengal government has transferred Kolkata top cop Vineet Goyal and replaced him with Manoj Kumar Verma, fulfilling one of the key promises made to the protesting doctors during their meeting with Mamata Banerjee. Supreme Court asked CBI to file a fresh status report on the Kolkata rape and murder case. CJI also expressed apprehension that disclosing the report will jeopardize further investigation. Union Home Minister Amit Shah releases a special booklet on achievements of Modi government 3.0's first 100 days, as decisive steps taken in the first 100 days. Ganpati Visarjan today, celebrations all across the country. The Supreme Court today has slammed the brakes on the bulldozer justice till October 1st. The Supreme Court, in an important hearing today, said that there should be no bulldozer action till further orders as far as the court is concerned. The court also, in fact, was hearing, remember, the pleas against the so-called bulldozer justice, the instant justice model that is being seen in many states, largely started in Uttar Pradesh in 2017 under Chief Minister Yogi Adityanath, being emulated by many BJP governments, though there have been some, in fact, instances of the Congress governments also resulting to this populist sort of a move as far as the Supreme Court, these bulldozer action is concerned. The court said that till October 1st, at least there should be brakes on the bulldozers, no demolition without permission from the top court till October 1st. The court says heavens won't fall if you don't do it till October 1st. The Supreme Court is all set to formulate directions on the bulldozer action. The court has also said that guidelines have to be in line with the constitutional principles, and there has been glorification of bulldozer action. We have seen how this has been politicized, and politics over it has also, in fact, peaked as far as the bulldozer action is concerned. What I'll do, I'll go across to major states, but let me just see if we have, in fact, a few of our colleagues, those who are with us from the states, in fact, which have seen the maximum bulldozer action in the last few years. As I was saying, starting with Uttar Pradesh, where Ranveer is joining us from, in 2017 is when we sort of saw the beginning of the bulldozer instant justice model of Yogi Adityanath. And Amritanshi is joining us from Madhya Pradesh. Ranveer, coming to you first, it became a symbol of power for the Uttar Pradesh government. came to the point where Akhilesh Yadav and Yogi Adityanath, had a war of words about, bulldozer can be handled by somebody who is very, very strong. You need strong hands, so and so forth. It almost became a political show of strength.
Obviously, it was the year 2017 when CM Yogi Adityanath took oath and targeted mafias, the top mafias like Atiq Ahmed and Mukhtar Ansari. And from there, this bulldozer action and the bulldozer culture was started. As far as UP is concerned, Yogi Adityanath initially targeted big mafias like Atiq Ahmed and Mukhtar Ansari, and later on, so many cases seen that where administration used bulldozer for instant justice. But as far as Yogi Adityanath government and BJP are concerned, both are claiming that there is no instant justice. This is just action on those buildings which are illegal. So, but UP always seen bulldozer as a matter of political allegations between BJP and obviously Samajwadi Party. Today also Akhilesh Yadav said that Supreme Court's judgment should be welcomed because Yogi Adityanath government used bulldozer just to show their strength, to show their power. But BJP says that this is a matter of action against illegal buildings. So obviously in 2022, BJP glorified this bulldozer as a matter of justice to those who are culprits, who are criminals like Atiq Ahmed and Mukhtar Ansari, and that become a political issue. BJP called Yogi Adityanath as bulldozer Baba, and this became a election agenda. So obviously it's a matter of political allegations between both the main political parties, BJP and Samajwadi Party. And now, after Supreme Court's comment and interim stay on action of bulldozer, BJP and Samajwadi Party and Congress, and or you can say opposition, they will fight, but we can say that the action of bulldozer will be stopped,
right,
and they will obviously wait for the Supreme Court's final judgment.
Like Ranveer is saying that there has been war of words which has already started on what the Supreme Court has been saying. The Supreme Court, in fact, went on to say in the last hearing that even if, it's not just about an accused, even if somebody is a culprit, even if somebody is convicted, even their houses cannot be demolished in the way that we are seeing across the country. Before I go to Amritanshil, listen in to what is happening in Uttar Pradesh, because Akhilesh Yadav was very quick to pick up on what the Supreme Court has said. There has been a war of words between the BJP and the Samajwadi Party. Listen in.
देखिए, बुलडोजर न्याय नहीं हो सकता है. बुलडोजर अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल था. बुलडोजर लोगों को डराने के लिए था. बुलडोजर जानबूझ करके विपक्ष की आवाज़ को दबाने के लिए था. मैं धन्यवाद और बधाई दूंगा सुप्रीम कोर्ट के इस फैसले को जिसने बुलडोजर को रोकने का काम किया है. मुख्यमंत्री जी और खासकर उत्तर प्रदेश की सरकार और बीजेपी के लोग इस बुलडोजर को इतना महिमा मंडल कर रहे थे कि बुलडोजर ही न्याय हो गया है.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार तो इस बात को पहले से ही मानती रही है कि राजनीतिक प्रतिद्वंदिता के आधार पर, पूर्वाग्रह के आधार पर बुलडोजर की कार्रवाई नहीं होनी चाहिए. लेकिन किसी अपराधी ने अगर इंक्रोचमेंट कर रखा है, अगर इलीगल कंस्ट्रक्शन कर रखा है, तो विधि की परिधि के दायरे में उस पर बुलडोजर चलना चाहिए. लेकिन जैसे उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी पार्टी की सरकार के रहते हुए अखिलेश यादव जी ने अपने ही विधायक रामपाल यादव के घर पर बुलडोजर नाराज होकर के चलवाया था, या उद्धव ठाकरे ने नाराज होकर के कंगना रानौत के घर पर बुलडोजर चलाया था, ऐसी बुलडोजर की कार्रवाई तो रुकनी ही चाहिए. ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट का अंतरिम आदेश इसी ओर इशारा कर रहा है.
You know, Amritanshi, from Uttar Pradesh, it seemed that this was a model which has been picked up in MP as well. And both the governments, although largely in the BJP government, but we have seen some instances in Congress government of Kamal Nath as well. But the fact remains that, people have been questioning the fact that, how suddenly the government finds illegal properties when somebody is accused. We saw what happened in the case where people were accused of spitting on a religious, procession. Later, The court let them go because the eyewitnesses said that they did it under police's pressure, but their houses were demolished. There have been such cases as well from Madhya Pradesh.
Surely, this was the case of Ujjain in 2023, where two minor and an 18-year-old were accused of spitting at the Mahakal Shahi Savari. But after that, the witnesses totally said that they have not seen those minors spitting on the Shahi Savari. And then they were bailed out by the court. And before that, after just this happened, their houses were demolished before even Supreme Court gave any order on that. Also, we have seen bulldozer action in Madhya Pradesh before the MP Assembly elections. Mainly the people who were accused of rape allegations or making some bizarre comments on any religion or any other situation. The government demolished many houses. Recently in Chhatarpur also, there was a case where the house was demolished by the government. The CM ordered that strict actions need to be taken against the accused, and his house was demolished, and it was said that they were having an illegal construction. But this has been used as a tool from like last many years in Madhya Pradesh also. After Uttar Pradesh, in Madhya Pradesh, the former CM Shivraj Singh Chauhan was commonly known as the bulldozer mama in Madhya Pradesh when these bulldozer actions were taken. But in some of the cases when the person are not found guilty, it has been also always questioned by the political parties or by the people. Then like when the person was not even accused and only were they were told that they have alleged by the crimes, but the bulldozer action was taken against those accused. So basically this order by the government is though welcomed by all the political parties, even by the BJP, but we have seen these actions in the Congress government also, in the BJP government also, and it has been always a situation between the political parties to slam against this bulldozer situation in Madhya Pradesh. Back to you,
Thank you so much, Priyanshi Ranveer, for joining me at this moment. This is going to be a hot topic, ladies and gentlemen. Make no mistake about this. The way this entire instant justice model has been introduced may be populist, but does it in fact go hand to hand with the constitutional principles, with the jurisprudence in this country? That has always been under a question mark. Moving on to the big story from the national capital. Delhi is all set to see a new chief minister. It is going to be Atishi as the Delhi's new chief minister today. This announcement was made by the Aam Aadmi Party after the Legislative Party met today. And Arvind Kejriwal, after coming out of the jail, as he announced, and he has in fact said, met the Lieutenant Governor and also handed him his resignation. In the same meeting, Atishi handed over the letter of support of the MLAs to the Lieutenant Governor as soon as the President, in fact, gives her nod to this decision of Arvind Kejriwal. The swearing-in ceremony of Atishi and her cabinet colleagues is going to take place. Remember, she's the sit-in, as the BJP calls it, or stopgap chief minister before the next elections in Delhi, which are due in February. So just about 4 to 5 months. But let me very quickly, ladies and gentlemen, just give you a sense of what all happened today. The Aam Aadmi Party has declared that Atishi, the Kalkaji MLA, will succeed Arvind Kejriwal as the chief minister. The current term of the Delhi Assembly is all set to expire on February 11, 2025. The last assembly elections in Delhi were held on 8th February. That was in 2020. Aam Aadmi Party at that point of time had 162 seats, BJP 8, Congress nothing, in fact, in that election. In 2015, Aam Aadmi Party won a landslide, 67, in fact, seats there. Now, 3 seats were then won by the Bharatiya Janata Party. Remember, with Atishi becoming the chief minister, she is the 3rd woman to lead Delhi after a very short term of 52 days of Sushma Swaraj and then Sheila Dikshit, the longest serving chief minister from 1999 to 2013. Post that, of course, the Aam Aadmi Party era started. Let's listen in to some reactions on this story.
केंद्र सरकार ने एक के बाद एक करके अपनी सारी एजेंसीज को उनके पीछे छोड़ा, उनको एक झूठे मुकदमे में 6 महीने तक जेल में रखा। अगर कोई भी और नेता होता, कोई भी और मुख्यमंत्री होता, तो वो तुरंत जाके मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी पर बैठ गया। लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने जो फैसला लिया, शायद ही इस देश के इतिहास में, मैं कहूंगी इस दुनिया के लोकतांत्रिक इतिहास में किसी नेता ने लिया होगा।
Atishi, in fact, has now been declared as the new chief minister. She is going to be the chief minister of the national capital for the time being. This decision has been taken by the Aam Aadmi Party, and to talk more on that, we are being joined with the Delhi BJP president Virendra Sachdeva ji with us. Sir, Atishi को अब चुन लिया गया है नई सीएम का चेहरा के तौर पे। काफ़ी प्रेडिक्टेबल डिसीजन था, लेकिन बीजेपी इसे कैसे देखती है?
मजबूरी में बनाया गया मुख्यमंत्री हैं ये, और आम आदमी पार्टी का जो भ्रष्टाचार है, जिस आम आदमी पार्टी ने दिल्ली की जनता को लूटने का काम किया है, उस मंत्रिमंडल का खुद हिस्सा रहे हैं आतिशी। पीडब्ल्यूडी विभाग इनके पास था। दिल्ली की सड़कों की हालत देखिए, सड़कों पे गड्ढे ही गड्ढे मिलेंगे। इसी वर्ष में 9th क्लास में 1 लाख बच्चे फेल कर दिए जाते हैं, 11th के 54,000 बच्चे फेल कर दिए जाते हैं। ये शिक्षा मंत्री हैं। तो जितना भ्रष्टाचार दिल्ली की सरकार ने किया है, वो चेहरा बदलने से दूर नहीं होगा। उस भ्रष्टाचार का हिसाब तो आतिशी मार लेना को भी देना होगा।
सर, अभी आम आदमी पार्टी कह रही है, गोपाल राय का स्टेटमेंट आया है जिसमें उन्होंने कहा है कि ये जितने भी बीजेपी के जो तमाम कॉन्स्पिरेसीज थे, एजेंसी को यूज़ किया आम आदमी पार्टी को ब्रेक करने के लिए, इसके बाद ये डिसीजन लिया गया कि एक नया चीफ मिनिस्टर ज़रूरी है और अब आतिशी लीड करेंगी। बीजेपी की कॉन्स्पिरेसीज को वो सफल नहीं होने देंगी।
मुझे गोपाल राय के लिए सहानुभूति है, क्योंकि वो चाहकर भी मुख्यमंत्री नहीं बन पाए हैं। मनीष सिसोदिया का दबाव काम आया है और गोपाल राय को मुख्यमंत्री बनाने से रोका गया है, तो उनकी मजबूरी है स्टेटमेंट देना।
सो यहाँ पे हम देख रहे थे कि काफ़ी सारे नाम चल रहे थे। आप कह रहे हैं कि आतिशी को बनाया गया है मनीष सिसोदिया के दबाव में।
अरविंद केजरीवाल जब जेल गए थे तो बहुत सारे विभाग कैलाश गहलोत को देके गए थे, लेकिन मनीष सिसोदिया के दबाव के कारण उसमें से कई सारे विभाग आतिशी मालेना को शिफ्ट किए गए थे। पूरी आम आदमी पार्टी जानती है कि आतिशी मनीष सिसोदिया के कैंप की मानी जाती हैं, और हमारे पास जो जानकारी है कि आज भी किसी और नाम पे चर्चा होनी थी, लेकिन मनीष सिसोदिया के दबाव के कारण अरविंद केजरीवाल को झुकना पड़ा है। तो इन विधायकों का अंतर्विरोध आगे आपको देखने को और मिलेगा।
So the BJP, in fact, attacking Atishi, saying that she is just a puppet chief minister. The Aam Aadmi Party already saying that, you know, she is going to be there. Atishi herself saying that elections, come the elections, and I'm there till the people make Arvind Kejriwal the chief minister again. But it has been a phenomenal rise for Atishi, who joined the India Against Corruption movement just before, very briefly before it converted itself into, in fact, a political party. She was one of the brains behind, initially brought in by Prashant Bhushan. Yogendra Yadav has been a Rhodes Scholar, so somebody who was seen as a very savvy media face for the Aam Aadmi Party. Also worked closely with Manish Sisodia throughout from 2015 to 2018 at least on the education model which the Aam Aadmi Party so far has been touting. And 2019, she fought the Lok Sabha election, lost the Lok Sabha election. 2020, fought the Vidhan Sabha election and became an MLA. And it was in 2020 itself, after Manish Sisodia was jailed, that Atishi found herself in the cabinet of Arvind Kejriwal. Let me very quickly, in fact, go across to my colleague Ishika, who's joining us, ladies and gentlemen, at this moment. She's been tracking this story throughout the many days of the twists and turns that this story has been having. Ishika, finally, the name of the chief minister being revealed today. When is the oath-taking ceremony which is going to take place now? And also, what are we hearing about the cabinet expansion as far as Atishi is concerned?
Well, Ankit, in fact, you know, as you mentioned, in fact, this time now we are seeing that Arvind Kejriwal has just, in fact, tendered his resignation to the Lieutenant Governor. We already, in fact, are showing the visuals as to, you know, Arvind Kejriwal handing his resignation over to the Lieutenant Governor. In fact, he was accompanied by the other leaders of the Aam Aadmi Party. In fact, Atishi was also present there. So now after this, certainly Atishi is going to take oath as the Chief Minister. But if we look at it, certainly Aam Aadmi Party is saying that this decision has been taken because because the BJP was trying to break the Aam Aadmi Party using the agencies, and thus she has been chosen to be the chief minister for the interim period. Atishi herself, in fact, came forward and gave a statement after her name was announced, saying that it is Arvind Kejriwal who is the only chief minister of Delhi. So after that, the opposition, in fact, continues to slam her and also continues to slam the Arvind Kejriwal and the Aam Aadmi Party, saying that Atishi has been chosen as the puppet chief minister. And does Delhi really need a puppet chief minister? The opposition, in fact, also questioned that during the time that she held so many portfolios, they were actually not successful, is what the BJP says. Says that in the PWD department, you can look at the situation of the roads, the conditions of the road here in the national capital, and even the education model that that the Aam Aadmi Party advertises about. Even that has shown that how the students were being failed in the 9th standard as well. So they have raised multiple questions, and also in fact saying going on to say that she was chosen as the chief minister, and this decision was taken by Arvind Kejriwal under pressure from Manish Sisodia, because she has been a mentee and all thus in the lobby of Manish Sisodia. So the opposition continues to attack her, in fact, over this. But certainly we are going to see that in the coming few days she is going to take oath as the new chief minister, and then we'll have to wait and watch how the situation goes, especially with the new government. Because remember what Gopal Rai, in fact, has said, that cabinet reshuffle will be discussed, but it will be discussed a bit later. So all of that is going to happen in the coming few days.
Because, eventually, and also for optics, the cabinet expansion becomes the prerogative of the chief minister. So first she will have to be, she has to take oath as the chief minister before she decides on her cabinet. But thank you for joining us at this moment. This move, ladies and gentlemen, largely being seen as a move by Arvind Kejriwal to try and stem the anti-incumbency, bring the election completely on himself before Delhi decides once again whether they want to give Arvind Kejriwal a record 4th term after a 47-day short term in 2013 and then 2015 and 2020, or they have a change of their mind and hearts this time. All right, moving on. Today has been 100 days of the Modi government, and to celebrate that, there have been various programs that have taken place. Editor-in-Chief NDTV Sanjay Pugalia spoke exclusively to Foreign Minister S. Jaishankar. Listen in.
रशिया यूक्रेन में हम जो हैं दोनों के साथ हमने रिश्ते बना रखे हैं, और अभी हम उस पोजीशन में हैं कि प्रधानमंत्री जो हैं दोनों राष्ट्रपति के साथ खुल के बैठ के बहुत विस्तार में बातचीत कर सकते हैं। साथ ही साथ कुछ ही दिनों में क्वाड होने वाला है। प्रधानमंत्री आसियान भी गए, और प्रधानमंत्री जो हैं जुलाई में रूस गए थे, उसके बाद अगस्त में यूक्रेन गए थे। तो इसमें जो है और हमारी इसमें बाकी देशों के साथ भी बातचीत हो रही है, G7 के सदस्य जो हैं उनके साथ भी हो रही है। जो बांग्लादेश में जो घटनाएं हुई हैं, देखिए उनके यहाँ भी उनकी अपनी पॉलिटिक्स होती है, उनकी अपनी राजनीति होती है। अब उसमें जो हुआ माने वो उनका इंटरनल अफेयर। हम जो हैं हमारे लिए जो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ द डे है उसके साथ हम रिश्ता बना के उसको आगे ले जाते हैं हम लोग। तो मुझे विश्वास है कि एक किस्म से वो लोग भी अपनी पोजीशन एक बार समझ लें, और रिश्तों की जो महत्व जो है उसको भी अगर वो समझें, तो मुझे लगता है कि पड़ोसी रिश्ते जो हैं उसका एक माने वो उसकी क्वालिटी और उसकी लेवल कुछ और होती। पड़ोसी जो हैं दोनों या जितने भी हैं वो एक दूसरे पे निर्भर होते। तो मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि इसमें जैसे बाकी जो हमारे पड़ोसी जो हैं, जहाँ भी पहले कुछ राजनीतिक घटनाएं हुई थी और आपने देखा उसके बाद सेटल हो गया था, तो ये जो है वहाँ बांग्लादेश में उनके यहाँ जो इंटरनली होगा वो होगा, वो उस पर हमें टिप्पणी करना ठीक नहीं होगा। पर हमारे रिश्ते जो हैं हमारी ओर से तो हम इसको स्टेबल रखना चाहते हैं, इसको हम आगे बढ़ाना चाहते हैं। अच्छा कोऑपरेशन है, हमारा व्यापार अच्छा है, पीपल टू पीपल कोऑपरेशन अच्छा है, तो मैं तो इसी रास्ते पे जाना चाहूँगा।
All right, with that, we're slipping into a very short break. News and updates on the other side. Stay tuned.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
Cappuccinos to go. I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
The 18th of September will be one of the most watched days for global markets. A turning point that could change the course of the financial markets and economies. The big shift is coming. It's not about if, it's about how much. Will the Fed cut rates by 25 basis points or 50 basis points? What will the impact on India be? Catch all the action live on NDTV Profit.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
And impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
To the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
2 cappuccinos to go. I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed.
It is being seen as one of the big steps that Mamata Banerjee has taken. She has, in fact, walked the talk on the promises that she made to the doctors after that marathon meeting yesterday. What you see at this moment is one of the key demands being fulfilled. The police commissioner of Kolkata has been shunted out, has been transferred, and a new police commissioner is taking over. So Mr. Goyal is out. Mr. Manoj Verma is, in fact, in as was the demand of the doctors, one of the key demand of the doctors among many others. So Mamata Banerjee has walked the talk, and now she's waiting for the doctors to hold their end of the bargain to try in hopes that this is going to end the logjam. Senior IPS officer Manoj Kumar Verma has been made the new police commissioner of Kolkata on Tuesday, replacing Vineet Goyal. Now, the decision to remove Goyal was taken after, in fact, Mamata Banerjee and the government of West Bengal was under fire over the handling of the rape and murder case of a doctor at the Arjikar hospital. Now, Chief Minister announced this on Monday night after a meeting with the junior doctors. The government has dismissed 2 senior officials from the health department, and the Kolkata police commissioner has now also been shunted out. Apart from this, the police chief of the city's North Zone, which includes Arjikar Medical College, the site of the recent rape and murder of a trainee doctor, will also be relieved of his duty. And in fact, because the allegations were that he was the one who made the offer of some money to the victim's parents. Let's go across at this moment to my colleague Saurabh, who is joining us, ladies and gentlemen, for more on this story. Saurabh, you know, this is Mamata Banerjee walking the talk. What about the doctors' end of the bargain? What are you hearing from the doctors?
Well, the doctors, in all likelihood, are going to call off their protest. Whatever their problems were, they've raised it in the Supreme Court, and of course, those have been addressed. And all their demands that have been raised before Mamata Banerjee, except for one, all of those demands have been met. So it would be very difficult for them to justify continuing their protest. But having said that, it's a call that the doctors will have to take at their general body meeting, which we are being given to understand should be underway. Now, the Kolkata police headquarters, Lal Bazaar, a short while ago, saw the exchange of, bouquets and also the taking charge of Manoj Kumar Verma, who is the new police commissioner, and of course took over from Vineet Goyal, whose removal was one of the main demands of the protesting doctors. Now, Vineet Goyal has handed over charge to Manoj Kumar Verma. Manoj Kumar Verma takes over at a time when the Kolkata police will face a lot of questions. The Supreme Court said it was disturbing what they saw in the CBI report. And also the fact that, there have been a lot of allegations of cover-up, evidence tampering, all of that is something that obviously has all taken a toll on the reputation of the Kolkata police. So obviously all of that would have to be handled by the new police chief, Manoj Kumar Verma. He, of course, is an officer who has extensive experience in law and order and also handling of, situations. He's handled the operations in Lalgarh against left-wing extremists and also been involved in several other law and order situations which have had to be handled. So he is an officer with experience. He's known as a troubleshooter, and therefore his coming in at a time like this is something that the Kolkata police would require, given the kind of image crisis and the crisis of trust that the police force has been facing over the last few months and days amidst allegations that have been raised by the protesting doctors.
Thank you so much, Saurabh, for joining us with all those details, important details coming in there from Kolkata. Moving on, it was Prime Minister Narendra Modi's birthday and the celebrations of the BJP for 100 days, first 100 days of the third term of Prime Minister Narendra Modi. Various programs have been organized all across the country, and ministers, in fact, trying to, in their outreach program, trying to give out a message of how much work the government has done in the first 100 days of its third term, the continuity as far as the Modi government is concerned, though the political scenario has changed a bit. Now, it was several union ministers have been talking about the achievements of the Modi government. Union Home Minister Amit Shah released a special booklet on the 100th day of Prime Minister Modi's third term. Union Home Minister said, in fact, the country is witnessing political stability and a spine in its foreign policy for the first time in 60 years.
प्रधानमंत्री जी एक छोटे से गांव के गरीब परिवार में जन्म लेकर दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के प्रधानमंत्री बने। जैसा आप जानते हैं, लगातार 10 साल भारत के विकास को समर्पित, भारत की सुरक्षा को समर्पित और भारत के गरीबों के
Meanwhile, Union Minister Nitin Gadkari also spoke on the achievements of the Modi government. He spoke to my colleague Sumita Awasthi. Listen.
मोदी सरकार 3.0 के 100 दिन पूरे हो गए हैं और आज ही प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी का 74वां जन्मदिन भी है। इस मौके पर आप सुबह से लगातार एनडीटीवी पर ये विशेष कवरेज देख रहे हैं। तमाम बड़े बड़े मंत्री से हम बातचीत कर रहे हैं। 100 दिन का जो एजेंडा था उसके बारे में जानना चाहते हैं, अगला जो पूरा कार्यकाल बाकी है उसके बारे में जानना चाहते हैं। इस वक्त मेरे साथ नितिन गडकरी जी हैं। बहुत बहुत स्वागत है आपका सर एनडीटीवी इंडिया पर। नितिन गडकरी जी के बारे में एक बात खासियत है सर, और वो ये कि इस सरकार में 2 ही ऐसे लोग हैं जो पिछले 3 टेन्योर में नहीं बदले। प्रधानमंत्री के तौर पर नरेंद्र मोदी और सड़क परिवहन मंत्री के तौर पर नितिन गडकरी। तो ये इसका राज क्या है? क्या आपको ये मंत्रालय इतना पसंद क्यों है?
देखिए, आखिर किसको कौन सा विभाग देना, ये प्रधानमंत्री जी का अधिकार होता है और उन्होंने मुझे ये जो कार्य करने का मौका दिया है उसका श्रेय उन्हीं को है। और उनके नेतृत्व में इस देश में रोड इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर में मुझे काम करने का जो अवसर मिला है, ये मेरे लिए बहुत मेरे भाग्य का विषय है। और मैं लगातार देश के लिए ट्रांसपोर्ट सेक्टर में, रोड सेक्टर में अल्टरनेटिव फ्यूल, बायो फ्यूल, रोड एक्सीडेंट को कम करना और इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को कैसे विकसित करना इंटरनेशनल स्टैंडर्ड के हिसाब से, इसकी कोशिश करते रहता हूँ। और मुझे ये सबसे ज़्यादा मौका मिला ये आप जैसे लोगों की शुभकामना है और आशीर्वाद भी इसके लिए।
मैं तो महाराष्ट्र से शुरू करता हूँ। वहाँ भी आप पब्लिक वर्क्स डिपार्टमेंट देख रहे थे, वहाँ की भी तमाम सड़कों का रिनोवेशन जो हुआ, कायाकल्प जो हुआ, वो आपके टेन्योर में हुआ। उसके बाद वो जो सक्सेस स्टोरी आप लेकर दिल्ली आए और दिल्ली में भी आपको वैसे ही काम मिला। लेकिन एक चीज़ जानना चाहूँगा, पिछले 2 टेन्योर जो थे वो पूर्ण बहुमत की सरकार के थे। इस बार पूर्ण बहुमत नहीं है, इस बार सहयोगियों के साथ चल रही है। कोई अंतर देखते हैं कामकाज के तरीके में?
मुझे कोई अंतर नहीं लगता। हमको पूरी तरह हमारे मित्र पार्टी जो है उनका सपोर्ट भी है और सरकार उसी गति से काम कर रही है। किंबहुना पहले 10 साल के अनुभव के आधार पर मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में हमारी ट्रेन की स्पीड, रफ्तार अब बुलेट ट्रेन की स्पीड हुई है और अच्छे गति से काम कर रही है।
मोदी जी ने 2047 का एक सपना दिया विकसित भारत का। विकसित भारत आपकी नज़र में, एक सरफेस ट्रांसपोर्ट मिनिस्टर की नज़र में क्या है वो प्लान 2047 के लिए?
देखिए, विकसित भारत में 2047 के हिसाब से उद्योग क्षेत्र, ट्रेड, बिजनेस, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, वाटर, पावर, ट्रांसपोर्ट एंड कम्युनिकेशन, इन सब बातों में हमने फ्यूचरिस्टिक प्लानिंग और फ्यूचरिस्टिक विजन के साथ प्रोग्राम तैयार किया है। पोर्ट कनेक्टिविटी, नए पोर्ट बनाना, रोड में 6 लेन 8 लेन बनाना, पोर्ट के साथ रेलवे स्टेशन, एयरपोर्ट को कनेक्ट करना, इंडस्ट्रियल क्लस्टर्स को कनेक्ट करना, जो सामाजिक, आर्थिक, शैक्षणिक दृष्टि से जो पिछड़ा हुआ ट्राइबल का क्षेत्र है, जंगल का क्षेत्र है जी, वहाँ रोडवर्क डेवलप करना। एक प्रकार से हमारा एक्सपोर्ट बढ़े, उद्योग व्यवसाय बढ़े, हमारे देश में नए रोजगार की निर्मित हो और बेरोजगारों को रोजगार मिलकर हमारा पर कैपिटा इनकम और ग्रोथ बढ़े। और 3 बातें प्रधानमंत्री जी ने सबके देश के सामने रखी है कि हम अभी विश्व की 5वें नंबर की अर्थव्यवस्था है, हमको 3रे नंबर पर पहुंचना है। दूसरी बात यह है कि $5 ट्रिलियन की इकोनॉमी बनना है और तीसरी बात आत्मनिर्भर भारत बनना है। ये तीनों बातों को पूरा करने के लिए समाज के सभी क्षेत्र में अच्छा काम कैसे हो और हमारा देश विश्व स्तर पर कैसे विश्वगुरु बने, नंबर 1 पर आए, उसके लिए हम प्रयास करें। इसी विजन के साथ कार्यक्रमों का प्लानिंग हुआ है और मुझे लगता है कि निश्चित रूप में हम इसमें कामयाब होंगे।
एक चीज़ और थी सर कि 2040 तक ये कहा गया आपके मंत्रालय की तरफ से कि 4.5 ट्रिलियन से अधिक के इन्वेस्टमेंट्स की ज़रूरत होगी इस सेक्टर में। आपको लगता है कि 2031-32 तक 30,600 किलोमीटर का जो हाईवे का नेटवर्क है, वो जो लक्ष्य आपने रखा है वो पूरा हो पाएगा?
100% होगा। पैसा ये प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। हम एक रोड बनाते हैं, उसको 15 साल तक तो इन्वेट मॉडल में डालते हैं, कभी मोनेटाइज करते हैं, तो जितना चाहिए उतना पैसा हमको मिलता है।
लेकिन एक चीज़ सर और भी है जो आम जनता से जुड़ी हुई चीज़ है। रिसेंटली देखा गया बहुत से हाईवेज टूट रहे हैं, क्रैक्स पड़ जा रहे हैं, गड्ढे हो रहे हैं, और क्योंकि आपका ऐसा क्लीन पोर्टफोलियो रहा है और ऐसा लगता है कि नितिन गडकरी ने कोई काम किया तो ख़राब हो ही नहीं सकता, पर अब कहीं ना कहीं सवाल खड़े होने लगे कि जो काम किया जा रहा है कंस्ट्रक्शन का, स्पेशली रोड कंस्ट्रक्शन का, उसमें कहीं ना कहीं कोई दिक्कतें हो रही हैं।
देखिए, पहली बात तो ऐसे कि बरसात जो है एबनॉर्मल हो रही है
जी।
बादल फट रहे हैं, बरसात आ रही, बाढ़ का प्रमाण बढ़ रहा है और इसके कारण डांबर और पानी की दुश्मनी है। तो रोड खराब हुए इसके लिए नहीं, बरसात ज़्यादा होने के कारण भी रोड उखड़ रहे हैं। सब जगह रिपेयर का काम चालू है और अभी हमने एक सा पॉलिसी डिसीजन लिया है कि बिटुमिन के रोड बरसात में नहीं टिकते, पानी में नहीं टिकते, तो उसका सरफेस को हम टेस्ट करेंगे और मिनिमम स्टैंडर्ड अगर होता है तो उसको 8 इंच वाइट टॉपिंग यानी कॉन्क्रीटिंग करेंगे।
अच्छा।
और कंक्रीट करने के बाद ये प्रॉब्लम नहीं आएगा। तो निश्चित रूप से सॉइल कुछ जगह ब्लैक कॉटन सॉइल है, कोई मुरबाड़ होती है, हिमालय टेरिन जो है वहाँ पहाड़ों के लिए प्रॉब्लम है, लैंडस्लाइड्स हो रही है, हिमालय पत्थर ही नहीं है, मिट्टी है। तो नेचुरली जियोलॉजी हर जगह की अलग अलग है, पर हम इसमें काम कर रहे हैं और कड़ी कार्रवाई भी कर रहे हैं। अधिकारियों पर कार्रवाई करेंगे और कॉन्ट्रैक्टर पर भी कार्रवाई करेंगे, मेंटेनेंस वाले उनको ऊपर भी कर रहे हैं, ब्लैक लिस्टर करेंगे और उनको सिस्टम से बाहर कर देंगे।
आपने हिमालय की बात की नितिन जी, जो 4 धाम योजना है उसकी जगह जगह पर ब्लॉकेज की खबरें आती रहती हैं। आपने जैसे कहा कि हिमालय खुद टूटते रहते हैं, बारिश हो रही है, इसका इलाज क्या है? क्या विकास और पर्यावरण ये साथ साथ नहीं चल सकते हैं?
देखिए, पहली बात तो ऐसी है कि जब बादल फटा था तब काफ़ी लोगों की मृत्यु हुई थी, विशेष रूप से ये उत्तराखंड में। जी। अभी हमने स्विट्ज़रलैंड से कंसल्टेंट लाकर एक नया प्लान बनाया, उसमें से 750 किलोमीटर हुआ, आखिरी 150 किलोमीटर अब करने हैं। अब सोच रहे कि जहाँ ऐसे ही होता है तो टनल ही बनाए, टनल का खर्चा ज़्यादा आता है। तो एक प्रकार से ये सब काम करते समय दिक्कतें हैं और वहाँ का जो हिमालय टेरिन की जो जियोलॉजी है वो बड़ी डिफ़िकल्ट है। फिर भी हम वर्ल्ड में अवेलेबल बेस्ट टेक्नोलॉजी का उपयोग करके, जैसे हमने ब्लैक स्पॉट आइडेंटिफाई की है, वैसे अब हमने लैंडस्लाइड स्पॉट भी आइडेंटिफाई किए हैं और उसको सुधारने की कोशिश कर रहे हैं। पर आखिर ये जो नेचर है इसके सामने कितने भी प्रयत्न करें तो कहीं ना कहीं कमियां होती है। फिर भी हम कोशिश कर रहे हैं इन कमियों को सुधार कर लोगों को सेफ रोड बनाएं।
ऐसा तो नहीं है कि जहाँ पर 2 लेन बननी चाहिए हम वहाँ पर 6 लेन बना दे रहे हैं, टॉर्चर कर दे रहे हैं प्रकृति के साथ?
नहीं, ये गलत बात है। हम 6 लेन कहीं नहीं बना रहे,
मतलब मल्टीपल लेन कर दे रहे हैं, 4 लेन 6 लेन।
आप एक बात बताइए जी, हमारा 4 धाम का रास्ता चाइना बॉर्डर तक जाता है और कल अगर कुछ हमें अड़चन पड़ी है, अपना अगर रनगाड़ा लेके जाना है या ट्रक बड़ा लेके जाना तो जाना नहीं चाहिए। देश की सुरक्षा के लिए स्ट्रेटेजिक पॉइंट ऑफ व्यू महत्वपूर्ण विषय नहीं है। केवल ये 4 धाम के लिए अभी रोप वे केबल कार बना रहे हैं हम लोग केदारनाथ में, बद्रीनाथ में, ताकि हम दूसरे मोड से भी लोगों को लेके जाएं। पर ओवरऑल स्थिति ऐसी है कि पर्यावरण की भी रक्षा करना और विकास भी करना, और विकास करते समय पर्यावरण का नुकसान नहीं करना, पेड़ नहीं काटना, ट्रांसप्लांट करना। अब पेट्रोल, डीजल और फॉसिल फ्यूल नहीं, इलेक्ट्रिक, सीएनजी, इथेनॉल, मिथेनॉल, बायोडीजल, हाइड्रोजन, ये हम यूज़ करेंगे ताकि प्रदूषण ना हो।
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
Supreme Court slams brakes on bulldozers till October 1st. Supreme Court says no bulldozer action till court order.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
The 18th of September will be one of the most watched days for global markets. A turning point that could change the course of the financial markets and economies. The big shift is coming. It's not about if, it's about how much. Will the Fed cut rates by 25 basis points or 50 basis points? What will the impact on India be? Catch all the action live on NDTV Profit.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
The 18th of September will be one of the most watched days for global markets. A turning point that could change the course of the financial markets and economies. The big shift is coming. It's not about if, it's about how much. Will the Fed cut rates by 25 basis points or 50 basis points? What will the impact on India be? Catch all the action live on NDTV Profit.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City.
Union Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju also spoke to NDTV today. Rijiju in fact slammed Rahul Gandhi and said that Rahul Gandhi is unable to perform as a leader of opposition. Listen in.
For third consecutive term, they could not reach 3 digit of seats. In any other democratic setup, no leader will be allowed to lead the party if he loses 3 consecutive elections. Suppose if I lose elections after elections, then my party will change the candidature. If Modi ji doesn't win election for 3 terms, he would not be Prime Minister again. But here is a Congress party. It doesn't matter they win or lose. The same Rahul Gandhi is the leader, he is the boss, he is everything. That is why he doesn't care. You know, he knows that let other people go to the dogs. He will still continue to be the leader of Congress party. That is why we feel that India deserves a better, more efficient and more effective opposition party.
Right. Today, in fact, the Supreme Court, once again, as we were discussing this story at the top of the hour, ladies and gentlemen, came down heavily on the Bulldozer instant justice. In fact, the top court has put a stay on all kind of demolitions on private property till October 1st. Now, the Supreme Court said the practice by some state governments to destroy residential or commercial property owned by people accused in criminal cases. The court dismissed the concerns by the governments represented by Solicitor General Tushar Mehta that its order would impact legally sanctioned demolitions. The court said the heavens won't fall if we ask you to hold your hands till the next hearing. The bench, in fact, remember, is of Justice B.R. Gawai and K.V. Vishwanathan. They declared, the top court, in fact, said that grandstanding, it warned against the grandstanding and glorification of this practice and no demolition till the next date without permission of the court. It said that warning the Election Commission may also be put on notice.
बुलडोजर न्याय नहीं हो सकता है. बुलडोजर अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल था. बुलडोजर लोगों को डराने के लिए था. बुलडोजर जानबूझ करके विपक्ष की आवाज़ को दबाने के लिए था. मैं धन्यवाद और बधाई दूंगा सुप्रीम कोर्ट के इस फैसले को जिसने बुलडोजर को रोकने का काम किया है. मुख्यमंत्री जी और खासकर उत्तर प्रदेश की सरकार और बीजेपी के लोग इस बुलडोजर को इतना महिमा मंडल कर रहे थे कि बुलडोजर ही न्याय हो गया है.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार तो इस बात को पहले से ही मानती रही है कि राजनीतिक प्रतिद्वंदिता के आधार पर, पूर्वाग्रह के आधार पर बुलडोजर की कार्रवाई नहीं होनी चाहिए. लेकिन किसी अपराधी ने अगर इंक्रोचमेंट कर रखा है, अगर इलीगल कंस्ट्रक्शन कर रखा है, तो विधि की परिधि के दायरे में उस पर बुलडोजर चलना चाहिए। लेकिन जैसे उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी पार्टी की सरकार के रहते हुए अखिलेश यादव जी ने अपने ही विधायक रामपाल यादव के घर पर बुलडोजर नाराज होकर के चलवाया था, या उद्धव ठाकरे ने नाराज होकर के कंगना रनौत के घर पर बुलडोजर चलाया था, ऐसी बुलडोजर की कार्रवाई तो रुकनी ही चाहिए। ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट का अंतरिम आदेश इसी ओर इशारा कर रहा है।
Meanwhile, today is in fact the last day of the Ganesh Chaturthi, and the Visarjan of Lord Ganesha is being celebrated all across the country with fervor. You can see long queues of people celebrating, and as the last day of the festival in fact draws in, asking Lord Ganesha to return next year.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
The 18th of September will be one of the most watched days for global markets. A turning point that could change the course of the financial markets and economies. The big shift is coming. It's not about if, it's about how much. Will the Fed cut rates by 25 basis points or 50 basis points? What will the impact on India be? Catch all the action live on NDTV Profit.
New day, new show, a new experience. Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated.
Delhi Minister Atishi will take over as Chief Minister of New Delhi after Arvind Kejriwal resigns from the top post after a meeting with the LG this afternoon. She tells party workers that they will have to work hard to make Arvind Kejriwal the Chief Minister again, as the BJP alleges that the Delhi is going to witness a dummy Chief Minister in Atishi. West Bengal TMC government has transferred Kolkata Police Commissioner Vineet Goyal and has replaced him with IPS officer Manoj Kumar Verma. Meanwhile, top court, Supreme Court has asked CBI for a fresh status report on the Kolkata horror. CGI has also expressed apprehensions that disclosing the report will jeopardize further probe into the case. The bench has questioned Bengal government on its no night shift rule for women. Supreme Court's tough talk on bulldozer action. Supreme Court says no demolition except in case of encroachment on public roads, railways and water bodies. Top court says it won't glorify bulldozer justice. Modi government has finished 100 days as part of its governance. In fact, top ministers have spoken exclusively to NDTV. Government has listed big plans ahead. It has also talked about the big decisions taken in the first 100 days of Modi 3.0. Some good news for the country. India wins the Asian Champions Trophy. India has beaten China 1-0. Undefeated India wins consecutive title. It's the last day of Ganesh Chaturthi and huge crowds could be seen during the Ganesh Visarjan processions, celebrations across the country. Well, the capital of the country, New Delhi, is all set to have a new Chief Minister in Atishi. Delhi Chief Minister will be Atishi. Aam Aadmi Party's national convener Arvind Kejriwal met Delhi LG today, VK Saxena, and he has tendered his resignation from the post of the Chief Minister. Remember, this is something that he had announced 2 days ago. The Aam Aadmi Party, meanwhile, declared that Atishi, the party's Kalkaji MLA, will be succeeding Mr. Kejriwal as the Chief Minister of the national capital. The current term of the Delhi Assembly is set to expire on the 11th of February 2025. The last assembly election in Delhi was held in 2020. Aam Aadmi Party had secured 62 seats then, and BJP had gotten 8 seats in the 70-member assembly in 2015. The Aam Aadmi Party performed even better and it won 67 seats. On Sunday, Arvind Kejriwal in fact made a bombshell announcement saying that he will be resigning in 48 hours. He made this announcement while addressing party workers, and he said that he would not sit on the Chief Minister's chair until public affirmed his honesty and expressed his intention to undergo a test of fire after coming out of jail.
केंद्र सरकार ने एक के बाद एक करके अपनी सारी एजेंसीज को उनके पीछे छोड़ा। उनको एक झूठे मुकदमे में 6 महीने तक जेल में रखा। अगर कोई भी और नेता होता, कोई भी और मुख्यमंत्री होता तो वो तुरंत जाके मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी पर बैठ गया। लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने जो फैसला लिया, शायद ही इस देश के इतिहास में, मैं कहूंगी इस दुनिया के लोकतांत्रिक इतिहास में किसी नेता ने लिया होगा।
अरविंद केजरीवाल ने रिजाइन दे दिया है, आतिशी जो है वो नई चीफ मिनिस्टर बनने वाली है, आप कैसे देखते हैं इसे?
दिल्ली का जो नुकसान कर दिया है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने, वो किसी इस्तीफा और 2.5-3 महीने के मुख्यमंत्री से उसकी भरपाई नहीं होने वाली है। और कोर्ट ने जब सस्पेंड कर दिया एक प्रकार से, फाइल साइन नहीं कर सकते, ऑफिस नहीं जा सकते, उसके बाद अरविंद ने एक इस्तीफे का नाटक किया। वरना इस्तीफा तो देना होता तो 6 महीने पहले दिए होते। 6 महीने तक जो दिल्ली को ठप करके रख सकता है, वो कभी भी दिल्ली का हितैषी नहीं हो सकता।
सर, जो आतिशी अभी ओथ लिया नहीं उन्होंने, लेकिन जब वो चीफ मिनिस्टर बन जाएंगी, बीजेपी क्या डिमांड रख रही है कि उनके तरफ से पहला डायरेक्शन क्या होना चाहिए?
हम तो आज वही प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके हमने बोला कि सबसे पहले इनको इंक्वायरी सेटअप करना चाहिए कि शराब घोटाले में कितने सरकार के रेवेन्यू का लॉस हुआ, बिजली पानी के बढ़े बिल क्यों आ रहे हैं, उनको वापस किए जाने चाहिए। हमारे टैंकर माफिया क्यों फल फूल रहे हैं, उन पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। हम चाहते हैं कि जो नाले नहीं सफाई हुए, उसके कारण जो बच्चे मरे, उनको बड़ा मुआवजा मिलना चाहिए। हम इन आशा के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं।
सर, मेरा बस आखिरी सवाल ये है कि आप लोग उनके बैकग्राउंड पर भी सवाल उठा रहे हैं आतिशी पे।
देखो, जब आप कोई बड़े पद पे आएंगे तो आपका बैकग्राउंड तो देखा ही जाएगा। और ये बैकग्राउंड आतिशी मारलेना जी का है कि उनके परिवार ने अफजल गुरु का समर्थन किया है। उनके माता पिता साथ में ही सब इन लोगों ने अफजल गुरु को निर्दोष बता रहे थे और उनको बचाने के लिए चंदा भी इकट्ठा किए। और आतिशी जी खुद ही आतिशी मारलेना है, वो अर्बन नक्सली विचारधारा का समर्थक हैं।
The Modi government has completed 100 days. This is the third term of Prime Minister Modi, and one of the key faces of this government is Union Minister of Commerce and Industry, Piyush Goyal. He's joining me straight from Mumbai. Mr. Goyal, thank you so much for your time here on NDTV. Before I ask you about 100 days achievement of your government, I want to know your report card as a member of Parliament of the Lok Sabha from Mumbai North. What all have you achieved in these 100 days for your constituency, sir?
Well, it's been a very, very action-packed 100 days. I think one of the biggest stories in my constituency, which has been highly appreciated, has been the start for the first time in the history of Western Railway of a train which will go from Borivali straight to Konkan region, taking the people from Ratnagiri, Sindhudurg, Kankavli, the entire Konkan region now having an opportunity to take a train straight to Konkan and onwards to Goa, so which helps them go back home, also helps tourism from our area. And it was asked that we start this train during the Ganpati festival. Instead of that, we have started the train well before Ganpati, and it will run throughout the year. So it's a permanent new, first of its kind train service from Uttar Mumbai, my constituency, to Goa via Konkan. Also, there was a huge traffic problem on Western Express Highway. And work had been going on for years. People were suffering. Not only my constituency, I think all of Mumbai was suffering, where traffic jams piling up even 10 and 15 kilometers. I had promised I'll finish it in 100 days. In 93 days, we completed that work. We opened up the traffic. And for the last 7 days, not once has there been a traffic pileup at Akurli, which was a logjam for many, many years. Similarly, many projects of slum rehabilitation, of chawl rehabilitation have been restarted. Many were stuck. Many builders had gone bankrupt or run away and not giving even the rent to the displaced persons. We are getting all those projects back on track. The first one has already deposited 26 crores into the bank account, and 800 slum dwellers who have been literally on the street for 8 years are now going to get back rent for 8 years on 19th, day after tomorrow. Also will get a good home of their own. अपना आशियाना खुद का उनको मिलेगा. Similarly, in the entire region, we are working towards rejuvenating tourism in the region. I have a beach on one side. I have the Sanjay Gandhi National Park on the other side, where we have a huge forest land, 2 beautiful lakes, and tremendous potential, Canary Caves, a lot of potential in the area for culinary tourism, religious tourism, forest tourism, beach tourism. We started working on all of these. There's a sense of excitement in North Mumbai for the days ahead, and I hope to be able to redeem the pledge I made to the people of North Mumbai.
Okay, so that was your report card as a Member of Parliament from North Mumbai. Now shifting focus to the Union Minister here. Sir, you have been part of Modi 1.0, Modi 2.0 as well. And as a senior minister, how are these 100 days different from those two governments?
There's a sense of urgency. Prime Minister Modi had promised in his third term that we'll work with 3 times the speed, give 3 times the outcomes, will ensure that India in the next 3 years becomes the world's 3rd largest economy. I think the actions of the first 100 days, in a way, have boosted the confidence of the people. You can see the thrust on infrastructure. 25,000 villages will be connected with roads. The Vadhavan port has been kick-started, the largest port of India, amongst the 10 largest in the world, right north of my own constituency. The whole ecosystem will stand to benefit. Jobs galore, work opportunities galore. The multiplier impact of that port will have a huge impact in the entire region. 12 new townships, in addition to 8 already underway. We'll have a necklace of 20 new cities, smart cities, industrial townships coming up across the country in different states. Nearly 3 lakh crores dedicated to women welfare, 2 lakh crores committed for skilling and promoting employment for 4 crore youth of the country, 3 crore more homes free of charge for the poor of the country. We gave 4 crore homes in the first 10 years. Now in 5 years, we'll build 3 crore more homes. Nearly 3 lakh crores already spent on infrastructure in the country. 11 lakh Lakpati Didis, MSP increase, restrictions on export, and a lot of thrust to farmers where higher increased incomes in the first 100 days. The list goes on and on.
Okay.
There's so much that has happened in 100 days that at this pace, we will certainly be the 3rd largest economy in less than 3 years.
And sir, is this sense of urgency also because of changed political scenario? In Modi 1.2 and 2.0, and in the second government, you had brute majorities. Right now, it's an NDA government and an aggressive opposition. Are these changed realities making you do rethink in policy terms?
It absolutely makes no difference, ma'am. Prime Minister Modi has had a gracious NDA alliance comfort. Throughout the 10 years, though we had a majority in parliament, we took the NDA allies along. So you are well aware, the people are aware, we had members of all our NDA prominent parties as members of the Council of Ministers, even in the 10 years when we had an absolute majority. Because Prime Minister Modi respects the National Democratic Alliance and his partners. Today, the alliance is only getting stronger. But in terms of policy or in terms of our ability to take decisions, there's absolutely no difference. The big difference is that 10 years ago, we had inherited a fragile 5 economy, a broken economy. The morale was down, the mood of the nation was down, confidence of the nation was down. Everywhere there was despondency. We've worked over the last 10 years to build strong macroeconomic fundamentals, to build the mood of the people, to build the image of India internationally, and therefore we are able to work with 3 times the speed in the third term of Prime Minister Modi, a historic third term where we have achieved a lot in 10 years to make the base, the foundation on which we are now building a glorious story of India working in the Amrit Kal to become a developed nation. Today is Prime Minister Modi's birthday, which we celebrate as Seva Divas, which we celebrate as the 10th anniversary also of Swachh Bharat Mission, and as Vishwakarma Divas. Vishwakarmas whom we respect immensely, who are contributing to the India growth story. So it's a wonderful day, a day full of celebrations. Today is also Anant Chaturdashi, Ganesh festival, and all good things when started with prayers to Ganesh Ji are bound to be successful.
Okay, so I have just 2 more questions for you, sir, because I know you're in the middle of too many things, so I won't hold you for long. The question is also about, you're celebrating 100 days, you're sounding optimistic, lots to look forward to as far as the government is concerned. But how do you look at the opposition criticism? That these 100 days have also been about U-turns, that you have done some things that you never did in the past, like sending a bill to the JPC, something that has never happened in the last 10 years, like taking back the UPSC appointments issue. So how do you look at that criticism?
Well, I think the opposition is so despondent and frustrated today that forget criticizing us in India, they'll end up criticizing us in the rest of the world. They go to foreign lands and criticize their own motherland. And I think there can be nothing more shameful than that. Having said that, I think your information needs to be corrected. And through you, I'd like the viewers to know, we have had no U-turns. This is a listening government. Prime Minister Modi is respected and loved by the people because he always has his ears to the ground and he responds to people with positivity. When we came out with the 3 laws, the amendments, the new laws on the criminals, replacing the antiquated British criminal laws, Home Minister referred them to a joint select committee headed by Mr. Brijlal of the Rajya Sabha. When I came out with the Jan Vishwas bill, it was immediately referred to the joint parliamentary committee headed by PP Chaudhary of the Lok Sabha. This government has taken 4 lakh inputs, 3 or 4 lakh inputs over 4 years before we came out with the National Education Policy 2020. This has always been a government which took feedback from the people. When we found that people would like to have an alternate, we continued with the budget proposal of a simplified tax regime, but we also gave them the option of indexation. What's wrong in that? The Home Ministry in 2019 had already said that lateral entry is all right. It has been done for years. Manmohan Singh and Montek Singh were a part of lateral entry. The Prime Minister himself came as a lateral entrant into the government of the Congress party. So they are completely clueless even in their criticism.
Okay.
We are only withdrawn it so that it comes out in a revised form. They are respecting the requirements of government employment.
So
I think there's been absolutely no U-turn except responsiveness to the people of India.
Will this excitement continue also in the Maharashtra elections? Your state is going to polls in the next 2 months, sir?
Absolutely.
Although the seat sharing is still to be formalized, but yes, go ahead. Give us your assessment of that, and also, will there be a BJP CM if you get the numbers right? Or will
Devendra
Mr. Shinde
Fadnavis
continue?
just announced this morning.
Yes.
Devendra Fadnavis just announced this morning that the seat sharing is nearly complete. We have very good relations amongst the 3 Mahayuti partners. The Chief Minister will be decided at the appropriate time by the legislators. But the important thing to note is that even in the Lok Sabha election, the gap between the MVA and the Mahayuti was only 2 lakh votes. In a large state like Maharashtra, the 3rd largest state, where every seat has nearly 20 lakh voters, The BJP was left behind in 11 seats with less than 50,000 votes. So the overall story in Maharashtra is very favorable. And the various initiatives of the Maharashtra government have certainly endeared this government to the people. Prime Minister Modi's third term and all the various actions, 3 crore homes for the poor, 3 lakh crores being spent for women welfare, 11 lakh Lakpati Didis adding to the 1 crore already in the first 2 terms. The fact that 3 lakh crores has been spent on infrastructure in the 100 days, the Vadhavan port which we have approved, the industrial township, smart city coming up in near Dighi port, the coastal road which is a delight, Atal Setu which has joined us to the mainland, and now the coastal road being extended from Bandra all the way beyond to Bhayandar, covering even my own constituency of North Mumbai. Metro expansion, railway expansion. The city is metamorphosizing into an international class city. The villages are seeing prosperity. I think the growth story of India is resonating very well with the growth story of Maharashtra under Chief Minister Eknath Shinde. I'm very confident we will win the Maharashtra Assembly with a thumping majority.
You have given us a headline there, so thank you so much, Piyush Goyal, Union Minister there, joining us from Mumbai. He represents Mumbai North, and so thank you so much, sir, for speaking to NDTV.
Thank you.
Also, Minister for Minority Affairs and Parliamentary Affairs Kiren Rijiju spoke to NDTV editor Nikunj Garg on the 100 days of Modi 3.0, and this is what he had to say.
My guest today is somebody who has one of the unique distinctions of being a minister in all the 3 Modi governments. First in a very important ministry in the Ministry of Home Affairs, as a Minister of State, and then in 2 rounds as Cabinet Minister. Mr. Rijiju, let me ask you, this is a rare occasion, In many years, it has not happened that a government has been formed on the 3rd time as well. What is so unique about your 100 days? I mean, what is it that the country needs to celebrate about?
We are celebrating, first of all, the historic 3rd term of Modi ji's tenure as well as the achievement of the first 100 days of the 3rd term. Incidentally, today is Prime Minister Modi ji's birthday. Now, we don't celebrate Modi ji's birthday with cakes and candles. We celebrate with our success story and also to tell the people that, look, we are here to serve the people and to take the country forward. So with that, today's day is very special to all of us.
That's fine, but this time when you came to power, as I said, it's a rare occasion. It has happened much in previous times as well. The determination that many people see is also because they think that your mandate has been reduced, and that's why you are in a super fast mode to fulfill many of your promises.
If you have to judge government's strength and performance, you have to see the implementation of the schemes. Pre-2014, we all know how we used to struggle for every scheme to be implemented. Even half of the amount meant for the purpose of the development used to be siphoned off. Rajiv Gandhi himself had said that only 15% of the total amount reaches the actual targeted beneficiaries. So keeping that in mind, in 2014, when Modi ji started Jan Dhan Yojana, now this is opening of the bank account of every individual, especially the poor people. Many people used to make fun of that scheme, saying that people have no money, why the bank accounts are open. But they didn't realize that is the first financial inclusive steps taken by the Prime Minister Modi ji. And then subsequently, that itself has become the hallmark of our reaching out to the people. Then Digital India program happened, Aadhaar was introduced, and then through mobile phone, the amounts were transferred directly to the targeted beneficiaries. Similar way, if you see the entire performance of the government, Modi ji didn't think in terms of compartment. He brought all the compartments into a series of links so that you take one action, then there are other parameters which are all linked to it. For example, now I have handled many portfolios during the last 3 terms. I am in charge of particular ministry, but I don't work in isolation. We are adopting the whole of the government approach. Means every part of the government, every the sphere of the influence of government is actually working together for the benefit of the people. So over the past 10 years, the amount of hard work which we have done in terms of executing the process of the implementation is so fast that now we are reaching the saturation mode. Everybody has got the benefits of the government scheme. So now we are moving towards the next phase of development. Now when Prime Minister said 2047 we have to achieve a status of a developed nation, that means we have to work in that speed. So foundation for the Viksit Bharat is laid. Now it is how fast we can achieve that target. 2047 is the target, maybe before that. So now first 100 days, then 5 years, 10 years, then next, like that. So it's a well calculated steps. That is why we are already on the mode to enhance the speed of our implementation. Prime Minister Modi ji has already said that the implementation process as well as the manner in which we work will be 3 times faster than what we used to work in the past. So with that enhanced commitment, we are celebrating this 100 days of our achievement, whose blueprint was prepared well before the election. And then now we are in a mode of implementation of the entire thing. So if you compare with our government this term and the previous 2 terms, it is continuity, but with a faster speed in terms of implementation.
Mr. Rijut, as always, thank you very much for speaking to NDTV, speaking from your heart and speaking unabashedly on many issues. I wish you luck. This term has just begun, and I wish that your ministries, particularly under your charge, you continue to serve the nation with the same amount of zeal and vigor that you have been.
Thank you
very much.
Thank you.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them mail-in bands. All I want is a touch of love.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
The 18th of September will be one of the most watched days for global markets. A turning point that could change the course of the financial markets and economies. The big shift is coming. It's not about if, it's about how much. Will the Fed cut rates by 25 basis points?
Well, Delhi is all set to have a new chief minister. Delhi Minister Atishi is all set to become the chief minister of Delhi, even as Arvind Kejriwal has resigned. Meanwhile, Modi government is commemorating 100 days of being in power. Modi 3.0 has finished 100 days of being at the helm of power in India. We'll get you all that and more in this bulletin, but first, the headlines. Delhi Minister Atishi will take over as Chief Minister of New Delhi after Arvind Kejriwal resigns from the top post after a meeting with LGBK Saxena this afternoon. She tells party workers that they will have to work hard to make Arvind Kejriwal the Chief Minister of Delhi again, even as the BJP says Delhi is witnessing a dummy Chief Minister in her. West Bengal government has transferred Kolkata Police Commissioner Vineet Goyal and has replaced him with IPS officer Manoj Kumar Verma. Meanwhile, Supreme Court has asked CBI for a fresh status report on the Kolkata horror incident. CJI has also expressed apprehension that disclosing the report will jeopardize the probe into the case. The bench has questioned the Bengal government on its no night shift policy for women. Supreme Court's tough talk on bulldozer action. Supreme Court says no demolition except in cases of encroachment on public roads, railway, land and water bodies. Top court says it won't justify or glorify bulldozer justice. Modi government finishes 300 days at the helm of power. In fact, top ministers have spoken exclusively to NDTV. Government has listed big plans, big decisions, big focus areas in its first 100 days. Union Minister Piyush Goyal speaks to NDTV and he has said that seat sharing has been finalized in Maharashtra. Good news for India in hockey. India wins the Asian Champions Trophy. In fact, India has beaten China 1-0 and undefeated India has won this consecutive title. It's the last day of Ganesh Chaturthi celebrations. Huge crowds can be seen across the country for Visarjan processions, celebrations across the country. Well, Delhi is all set to have a new chief minister. Atishi, Delhi minister, is all set to take over as the chief minister of New Delhi. Aam Aadmi Party national convener Arvind Kejriwal met Delhi LGBK Saxena today and he has tendered his resignation from the post of the chief minister. Like he said, the Aam Aadmi Party meanwhile has declared that Atishi, the party's Kalkaji MLA, will be succeeding Kejriwal as the chief minister of Delhi. The current term of Delhi Assembly is all set to expire in February. The last election that was held in 2020, Aam Aadmi Party Party secured 62 seats. BJP had 88 seats, and in fact, in 2015, the Aam Aadmi Party had 167 seats. Arvind Kejriwal had announced his resignation. 2 days ago. That was his decision, and of course, he formally resigned today. And Atishi is all set to take over as the Chief Minister of Delhi.
केंद्र सरकार ने एक के बाद एक करके अपनी सारी एजेंसीज को उनके पीछे छोड़ा। उनको एक झूठे मुकदमे में 6 महीने तक जेल में रखा। अगर कोई भी और नेता होता, कोई भी और मुख्यमंत्री होता, तो वो तुरंत जाके मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी पर बैठ गया। लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने जो फैसला लिया, शायद ही इस देश के इतिहास में, मैं कहूंगी इस दुनिया के लोकतांत्रिक इतिहास में किसी नेता ने लिया होगा।
अरविंद केजरीवाल ने रिजाइन दे दिया है, आतिशी जो है वो नई चीफ मिनिस्टर बनने वाली है, आप कैसे देखते हैं इसे?
दिल्ली का जो नुकसान कर दिया है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने, वो किसी इस्तीफा और 2.5-3 महीने के मुख्यमंत्री से उसकी भरपाई नहीं होने वाली है। और कोर्ट ने जब सस्पेंड कर दिया एक प्रकार से, फाइल साइन नहीं कर सकते, ऑफिस नहीं जा सकते, उसके बाद अरविंद ने एक इस्तीफे का नाटक किया। वरना इस्तीफा तो देना होता तो 6 महीने पहले दिए होते। 6 महीने तक जो दिल्ली को ठप करके रख सकता है, वो कभी भी दिल्ली का हितैषी नहीं हो सकता।
सर, जो आतिशी अभी ओथ लिया नहीं उन्होंने, लेकिन जब वो चीफ मिनिस्टर बन जाएंगे, बीजेपी क्या डिमांड रख रही है कि उनके तरफ से पहला डायरेक्शन क्या होना चाहिए?
हम तो आज वही प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस करके हमने बोला कि सबसे पहले इनको इंक्वायरी सेटअप करना चाहिए कि शराब घोटाले में कितने सरकार के रेवेन्यू का लॉस हुआ, बिजली पानी के बढ़े बिल क्यों आ रहे हैं, उनको वापस किए जाने चाहिए। हमारे टैंकर माफिया क्यों फल फूल रहे हैं, उन पर कार्रवाई होनी चाहिए। हम चाहते हैं कि जो नाले नहीं सफाई हुए, उसके कारण जो बच्चे मरे, उनको बड़ा मुआवजा मिलना चाहिए। हम इन आशा के साथ आगे बढ़ रहे हैं।
सर, मेरा बस आखिरी सवाल ये है कि आप लोग उनके बैकग्राउंड पर भी सवाल उठा रहे हैं आतिशी पे।
देखो, जब आप कोई बड़े पद पे आएंगे तो आपका बैकग्राउंड तो देखा ही जाएगा। और ये बैकग्राउंड आतिशी मारलेना जी का है कि उनके परिवार ने अफजल गुरु का समर्थन किया है। उनके माता पिता साथ में ही सब इन लोगों ने अफजल गुरु को निर्दोष बता रहे थे और उनको बचाने के लिए चंदा भी इकट्ठा किए। और आतिशी जी खुद ही आतिशी मार लेना है, वो अर्बन नक्सली विचारधारा का समर्थक हैं।
Moving on, senior IPS officer Manoj Verma has been made the new commissioner of Kolkata Police on Tuesday, replacing Vineet Goyal, according to an official communication. This was announced after Goyal, who was under fire for handling the rape and murder of the doctor at RGKR Medical College and Hospital, was sacked as announced by the Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee after meeting the agitating doctors of Kolkata. Moving on, the Supreme Court today has halted unauthorized demolition of private property anywhere in India till the 1st of October, when it will be hearing this case again. In fact, it will be hearing arguments against bulldozer justice, the practice by some state governments to destroy residential or commercial property that is owned by people who are accused in criminal cases. Now, the court has dismissed concerns by the government. It was represented by Tushar Mehta, who's the SG, and it has said that its order would be impacting legally sanctioned demolitions. Heavens won't fall if we ask you to hold your hands till next hearing. This is what the court has said. In fact, it was a bench of Justice B.R. Gavai and K.R. Vishwanathan, and the top court seemed quite upset with this. And remember that the top court has already come down hard twice this month on bulldozer justice. Well, hundreds of members of Hezbollah were seriously wounded in Lebanon's south and southern suburbs of Beirut when the pagers they used to communicate exploded. According to reports, the phones were called before explosion for some period of seconds to increase the chance of whoever received the call would pick, and they would be maximally wounded. According to a Reuters report, a Hezbollah official has called the pager detonations the biggest intelligence breach yet. My colleague Ghazali joins me on the phone line. Ghazali, this is quite bizarre, pagers exploding. Tell us what really happened and who are the members of the Hezbollah group who have been wounded in this?
See, multiple reports and visuals suggest that perhaps a dozen of members of the Lebanese group Hezbollah were seriously wounded in the south and southern suburbs of the Beirut city when the pagers they used to communicate exploded. And now why this is significant, because just yesterday, Israeli Prime Minister Mr. Benjamin Netanyahu had met the U.S. Special Envoy for Middle East, where the U.S. was warning Mr. Netanyahu to not go ahead with any kind of escalation with Hezbollah in Lebanon, because Hezbollah has been firing rockets towards the northern border of Israel, and many Israeli residents have to vacate that area and they are not staying in that area. So considering this warning, Netanyahu had said that he will do whatever suits the best for his country and countrymen for their security. And now this incident of explosion in the pagers used by the Hezbollah commanders there in Lebanon certainly shows the kind of retaliation Israel was expecting to do when it comes to attack on its soil. So as of now, the situation is not very clear that who has engineered this attack or who has triggered this attack on the Hezbollah members, but it is a massive security breach when it comes to telecommunications security in Lebanon, because these pagers were the mode of communication for all the Hezbollah operatives in Lebanon, and this is a massive blow for them, because time and again Israel has managed to penetrate their aerial defense system to strike in the heart of the cities. In the last couple of months, Israel has managed to kill many operatives, commanders and senior leaders of Hezbollah in Lebanon, but this particular explosion in pagers and a device which is used by the Hezbollah operatives, blasting them instantly without any manual intervention inside Lebanon, is a big achievement, a military achievement for Israel if it is behind the attack.
Ghazali, for joining us with those critical details. Pagers have exploded in Beirut and dozens of Hezbollah members have been injured in this. Moving on, there's some good news for India. Unbeaten India beats China in the final of the Asian Champions Trophy 1-0 to win the tournament for a consecutive time. I have my colleague Osama joining us with more details on this. Osama, this was seen as India's toughest test so far. Tell us the significance of this victory.
Well, there are a couple of reasons why it is so significant. Firstly, India, they remained unbeaten in this entire tournament, which is an achievement in itself. Secondly, India basically won this for a record 5th time. That is, again, the most number of times that India has won the Asian Champions Trophy. India have become the Asian champions for the 5th time, and that is another record in itself. And the third and the most important point is the fact that India has won it for consecutive times now. The last time they won it in the year 2023, they have won it again in 2024. So that is another reason why India has this is a significant achievement for Team India. And remember, what is more important is that India, who won the bronze at the Paris Olympics, they have in fact left out a lot of senior players from this particular team. So a lot of young players, they were playing in this tournament. Right. And despite that, the team has managed to do so well. They remained unbeaten, and all the young guys who got a chance to showcase their skills, they have managed to make sure that there was no lapse from our team, and we managed to win it exactly the way we should have played in this particular tournament. Also, you have to give credit to the captain, Harmanpreet Singh, the sarpanch of this team, as he is very fondly called by everyone. He led the team from the front. He made sure that every time there was a need for him to step up, he did, whether it was from the penalty corners goals or creating chances from the field goals. He was there right at the helm of everything, making sure that he led from the front. So it's an incredible achievement for Team India, winning this championship, winning the trophy for a consecutive time. This is the second time that India has managed to win it in the last 2 years, and we are hoping that this young team that has gone on to win this tournament. It creates even more history in the coming years.
Right. Thank you, Osama, for joining us with those details. Big win for India and also a critical one. Also remember that Modi government is commemorating 100 days of being in power under Modi 3.0. Earlier today, I spoke to Ashwini Vaishnav, who's a Minister for Railways, IT and I&B, and this is what he said. One of the most important mantras that the Prime Minister has been talking about is perform, reform, transform and inform. You're the person in charge of information flow. But it's interesting that a large part of the expenditure of the announcements made is on infrastructure. You also hold the railways portfolios. What, according to you, are the key policy announcements that you think have the potential to change the future of India made in the last 100 days?
If you look at the first and second terms of Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji, he took many historic initiatives which have basically set the foundation of our country to become a developed country by 2047. And during the election process, Prime Minister Modi ji called all the bureaucrats and told them that the country's progress should not stop. We will be busy in the elections, but you keep planning for further work, for projects, for infrastructure, for schemes, welfare schemes, everything. So as a result, because of this vision of Prime Minister, we, in the first 100 days itself, we have been able to announce many new programs, start many new works and implement many projects. If you take the case of railways itself, within 100 days, 12 new projects, about 50,000 crore rupees investment, 11 new lines which will practically go through the tribal areas and one multi-tracking project. Total 1,300 kilometers have been sanctioned. 16 new Vande Bharat trains have actually been launched and the first 20 coach Vande Bharat has been launched. In the general coach category, which affects the travel of lower income and lower middle class income, 108 trains have been augmented with new general coaches. 12,500 new general coaches manufacturing is going on. Namo Bharat Rapid Rail was inaugurated yesterday. This is going to be a revolutionary train because at a very low cost, a very high quality service will be provided to commuters traveling from one city to another. Vande Bharat Sleeper is completed. It's now going for testing and trials. World's highest rail arch bridge, Chenab Bridge, has been commissioned. 900 kilometers of new tracks have been commissioned. 100 digital stations, 309 locomotives, 1,600 coaches manufactured, 10,000 wagons manufactured, and first direct drive control has been functioned. If you recall, Balasore accident, there was manipulation in the panel which controls the point machines. So we decided to change the entire technology, and the first direct drive technology has now been introduced. Ticketing has been, digital payment at ticketing counters has been enabled. 164 base kitchens have started. 10 multimodal cargo terminals have been operationalized, and 58,642 vacancies have been notified for recruitment in railways. It's a big work.
Sir, also coming to the IT part of your portfolios, data privacy law is something that is, really, we're looking forward to it because it will change the way we consume information and also store our data. The rules, have to be brought in, and the data protection law came about after a lot of struggle. We saw what happened with the JPCs. When do you think the rules will come about, and what is the method that you're thinking with respect to consultation? Is the industry on board? Are the stakeholders on board?
So as you know that in the entire drafting of data protection law, we had extensively consulted with every possible stakeholder. More than 16,000 consultations were done, and before that the JPC itself had also consulted many stakeholders, practically every stakeholder. The law is ready, and despite elections we have worked very hard to make sure that the DPDP rules are done. The DPDP rules have already been prepared. Very soon they are going through the approval process of the government, and very soon we'll start the consultation process on the rules. The rules will be as simple as the DPDP Act as well as the Telecom Act that you saw. There will be a simplicity in drafting. Our Prime Minister has given us a framework called Saral Framework, and he always says that the Act or the rules, they should be easily understood by the people. And this is going to be digital by design implementation. So the digital implementation portal, the technology behind that, everything is already in place now, already developed. So very soon we will launch it.
Sir, how do you react to the opposition's claim that this is a U-turn Sarkar and it is something that is submitting to the pressures of opposition and also its own allies? Has the nature of working changed for you as a minister?
See, our last 10 years of Prime Minister Modi ji's government, if you look at it, very thoughtful, very consultative, very inclusive growth is what he has always believed in. That's why his focus has been on making sure that every section of the society is able to improve the opportunities they get in their lives, is empowered. And that has been his focus. The same focus continues. The opposition can say whatever they want to say. The fact is that this is a live Sarkar, this is a government which listens to the people, and wherever needed, wherever pivoting is needed, wherever you need to make any modifications in the policy, a government which is listening to the people will make those changes.
Right.
There's nothing wrong in it.
Absolutely. Mr. Vaishnav, I wanted to ask you this. As a former bureaucrat, how do you see Rahul Gandhi's consistent criticism that bureaucracy is not representative of India? It does not include, the deprived sections. It is full of upper castes. There's a halwa picture that he tweeted during the budget session. As a former bureaucrat, do you think that there is a need for bureaucracy to become more representative?
Every recruitment that happens in the government, whether it in the civil services, engineering services, technicians, constables, every recruitment which happens in the government follows a principle of reservation which is created by, which is inspired by, which is formalized by, institutionalized by Baba Saheb Ambedkar's constitution. Mr. Rahul Gandhi must understand, must study how the recruitments are happening. If he believes in taking a responsibility, in the UPA government, he had his party, his family was ruling for so many long years. He should have taken a responsibility so that he knows that yes, this is the way the government is run. How can he claim when every recruitment is having the reservation policy? How can he claim that the reservation, some sections of the society are not represented? He is taking the example of secretaries. He did not take the example in the secretaries, he did not include the members of the railway board. Member of a railway board is essentially, he or she is an ex officio secretary to the government of India. Till 2 years back, there were 2 members of the railway board who were from the SC community.
Okay.
One of them got, one of the meritorious candidates became the first SC chairman in the history of railways.
Yeah.
In the 58 years of their government, did they ever make one single SC member? Did they make any SC chairman of the railway board? Did they make a woman chairman of the board, chairperson of the board? No. They are. It's a question of not being committed to underprivileged sections. We, NDA government is committed to the underprivileged sections.
Okay.
Modi ji himself has come from a very poor family in a small village.
Right.
He understands what pain we have to go through. It's a very different mindset, which I don't think people who were born with those riches, they can ever understand.
Absolutely. My last question to you, sir. You're part of the crack team that was sent to Madhya Pradesh, which was in some ways seen as the most difficult election for BJP, but in some ways it gave very miraculous results for the party. And now you have been deputed to Maharashtra. How difficult is the battle there? Because many people have already given up. There are 6 parties in the fray. How confident and optimistic are you of the BJP's chances?
Maharashtra will clearly demonstrate that Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi ji's inclusive growth policies, a policy where there are no shortcuts, a policy where foundation for a developed nation are being laid, a policy where a way of working where hard work, where absolutely clearly focused, nation first, always first. That thought process is what ultimately wins, and our workers, our karyakartas are very enthused, our leadership is strong. We definitely will see success.
Right. Thank you, Mr. Vaishnav. That was Railways, IT and INB Minister Ashwini Vaishnav elaborating on the policy outcomes and larger consequences of the policy moves and announcements made by Modi 3.0 in the first 100 days of its governance.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
I don't know songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
The 18th of September will be one of the most watched days for global markets. A turning point that could change the course of the financial markets and economies. The big shift is coming. It's not about if, it's about how much. Will the Fed cut rates by 25 basis points or 50 basis points? What will the impact on India be? Catch all the action live on NDTV Profit.
I don't know songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them mail-in bands. All I want is a touch of love.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru.
Hello and welcome. You're watching the news. I'm Gargi Rawat. The Modi government 3.0 has completed 100 days today. We'll get you all the highlights. Also, Atishi all set to be the new Chief Minister of Delhi, and the Supreme Court today put the brakes on bulldozer justice. Let's take a look at the headlines we're tracking right now. 100 days of Modi 3.0. Government lists its achievements. The Prime Minister says major steps taken for the poor and for women's empowerment, while External Affairs Minister Jai Shankar says the focus was on India's national development targets in all the bilaterals, and Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju hits out at the Congress as Rahul Gandhi is unable to perform as leader of opposition. Aam Aadmi Party boss Arvind Kejriwal quits as Delhi Chief Minister. Today submits his resignation to the LG with Atishi chosen as his replacement. She says we will bring Kejriwal back as the Chief Minister, while the BJP attacks Atishi, calls her a dummy candidate and questions her background. In an interview to NDTV, Union Minister Piyush Goyal says on the upcoming Maharashtra elections that Mahayuti seat sharing has been finalized and we're confident of winning the elections. The Chief Minister candidate will be decided in time. The Supreme Court today slammed the brakes on bulldozers till the 1st of October, saying no bulldozer action till court orders. Bulldozer justice, a phrase that has emerged for action taken against those accused in criminal cases. The Supreme Court says don't glorify bulldozer action. Akhilesh Yadav hits out, says bulldozer was used by certain governments to intimidate people. Mamata Banerjee walks the talk, acts against officials. A Kolkata police commissioner has been replaced on the demand of protesting doctors who were protesting since the rape and murder of a junior doctor at the RG Kaur Hospital. Today at the hearing in the Supreme Court, the Chief Justice questioned the Bengal government on restricting women's work hours and tried to say women doctors can't work over 12 hours. Under fire, social platform Instagram's new safety measures for children, for teens, says teens can only be messaged by those that they follow, and that most restrictive, sensitive content setting by default. Also, notification to teenagers to close the app, to close Instagram after they've been on it for 60 minutes. Defending champions India completed a fighting 1-0 victory over host China to claim their 5th Asian Champions Trophy hockey title. And Ganesh Visarjan celebrated across India with great fervor in Mumbai as the maximum city bid farewell to its favorite deity after 10 days. The Narendra Modi government 3.0 completed 100 days today, and coincidentally it's also the birthday of Prime Minister Modi. Through the day, the government spoke of the achievements in the first 100 days. External Affairs Minister Dr. Jai Shankar, in an interview to NDTV, said that the government got off to a fast start on the international stage and that the focus was firmly on domestic development targets. While Parliamentary Affairs Minister Kiran Rijiju is speaking to NDTV, hit out at the Congress, saying that they have been a poor opposition and that Rahul Gandhi is a disappointment as leader of opposition.
सौ दिनों का हाईलाइट क्या रहा फॉरेन पॉलिसी के एक्टिविटीज़ के तौर पर, ये हम आपसे समझना चाहेंगे। लेकिन उसके पहले मैं ये बताना चाहता हूँ कि दो इमेजेस हमारे दिमाग में डोमिनेट कर रही थी। वो पोलैंड से कीव की प्रधानमंत्री की रेल की 10 घंटे की यात्रा और हमारे एनएसए का जा करके पुतिन को ब्रीफ करना कि प्रधानमंत्री ने पिछले दिनों में क्या किया है। इसको ज़रा आप अपने अंदाज में, अपने पर्सपेक्टिव में हमको समझाइए।
अच्छा, सबसे पहले संजय जी, मैं बहुत खुशी की बात है कि मैं एक बार और आपसे आपके चैनल में आने का आपने अवसर दिया। तो जैसे कि आप जानते हैं, आज तीसरे कार्यकाल में के 100 दिन हो चुके हैं और क्योंकि ये तीसरा कार्यकाल है, हम शुरू से, हमारी तैयारी शुरू से थी और एक किस्म से मैं कहूँगा वी गॉट ऑफ टू अ वेरी फास्ट स्टार्ट। भारत की जो प्रगति, उन्नति, नेशनल डेवलपमेंट के टारगेट्स और ऑब्जेक्टिव्स जो हैं, हम विदेश नीति के माध्यम से उसको कैसे आगे बढ़ाएं। तो कुछ जो कूटनीति और जो विजिट्स वगैरह जो हुई हैं, बातचीत जो हुई हैं, वो उसके संदर्भ में है। दूसरा कि हमारी जिम्मेदारी भी होती है कि दुनिया में स्थिरता रहे, शांति हो, और क्योंकि ये हमारे लिए भी ज़रूरत है, तो इसको हम कैसे बढ़ाएं। तो अगर आप पिछले 100 दिन देखेंगे तो कुछ ऐसी एक्टिविटीज़ हुई हैं, जैसे प्रधानमंत्री सिंगापुर गए, उनकी बातचीत बहुत सारे विषयों पे हुई, पर एक अगर मैं किसी को मैं कुछ प्रायोरिटी दूंगा तो वो सेमीकंडक्टर्स का विषय था। या इनकमिंग विजिट में इनके मलेशिया के प्राइम मिनिस्टर आए और उन्होंने एक मोबिलिटी एग्रीमेंट साइन किया कि हमारी स्किल मैन पावर जो है वो मलेशिया जाए। तो एक तो मैं कहूँगा डायरेक्ट इकोनॉमिक इश्यूज़ थे और इसमें बहुत सारे देश हैं जो हमारे जो नए कार्यक्रम, नए इनिशिएटिव्स जो हैं, जैसे आप जानते हैं कि 12 इंडस्ट्रियल नोड बनने वाले हैं, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को हम आगे ले जाने वाले हैं, जो स्किलिंग और टैलेंट जो है इसको हम कैसे बढ़ाएं। तो ऐसी चीज़ों में बहुत सारे देश जुड़ना भी चाहते हैं और हमारे जो, और ख़ासकर पीएम के जो पर्सनल कनेक्शंस और उनके प्रयास के कारण ये जुड़ाव जो है ये आगे बढ़ रहा है।
In the parliament, we have seen that the level of fight, level of cantankerousness has actually gone up. It should have come down. Why?
The Congress party initially thought that from 54 seats, they have got 99 seats. So they have enhanced their power and they are, being given the big mandate by the people of India. They don't realize for third consecutive term they could not reach 3 digit of seats. In any other democratic setup, no leader will be allowed to lead the party if he loses 3 consecutive elections. Here is a Congress party. It doesn't matter they win or lose. The same Rahul Gandhi is the leader, he is the boss, he is everything. That is why he doesn't care. He knows that let other people go to the dogs. He will still continue to be the leader of Congress party. That is why we feel that India deserves a better, more efficient and more effective opposition party. As a parliamentary affairs minister, I am very disappointed with the Congress party's performance in the parliament and outside as an opposition party.
Let me come back to the original agenda of our interview, Mr. Rijiju, the 100 days of Mr. Modi's government, Mr. Modi's third government. Do you think that the strand that have developed in these 100 days, you are going to take it forward in the next coming 4.5 years, the rest of the tenure of the government, so to say, and according to you, this probably can be the transformational period that the country needs after 1 decade of your rule, since you say that the base is now set and now you can achieve the speed that you wish to achieve?
Now, this is the most important point for me, for the country. First, around 65 years, you see what is the condition of the country. Now, we have entered the Amrit Kal. At the time of the independence, in 1947, India was at par with Malaysia, Indonesia, Singapore, China, South Korea, Taiwan. See, we are, a group of countries which emerged together. Where is South Korea? South Korea's per capita income is about 15 times more than India's. Singapore's per capita income is more than 20 times of India's per capita income. Now tell me, Congress had uninterrupted rule for such a long time. Why they made India a poor nation? Tell me. Has any Congress leader set a target that India should be rich, developed? No, no vision. It is only Prime Minister Modi ji who set a target with full confidence, big dream, by 2047, India will be a developed nation. And then subsequently, step by step, all necessary actions are being taken. Otherwise, should we remain poor forever? If we go by the Congress logic, and if people who love Congress party, ask them why they love to be poor.
Addressing a rally in Odisha today, Prime Minister Modi also spoke on the government's achievements in the last 100 days, saying major steps were taken for the upliftment of the poor, for farmers, youth, and for the empowerment of women. While Home Minister Amit Shah released a special booklet on the achievements of the first 100 days.
आज केंद्र की एनडीए सरकार के 100 दिन भी हो रहे हैं। इस दौरान गरीब, किसान, नौजवान और नारी शक्ति के सशक्तिकरण के लिए बड़े बड़े फैसले लिए गए हैं। बीते 100 दिन में तय हुआ कि गरीबों के लिए 3 करोड़ पक्के घर बनाएंगे। बीते 100 दिनों में नौजवानों के लिए 2 लाख करोड़ रुपए का पीएम पैकेज घोषित किया गया है। युवा साथियों को इसका बहुत लाभ होगा।
प्रधानमंत्री जी एक छोटे से गांव के गरीब परिवार में जन्म लेकर दुनिया के सबसे बड़े लोकतंत्र के प्रधानमंत्री बने। जैसा आप जानते हैं, लगातार 10 साल भारत के विकास को समर्पित, भारत की सुरक्षा को समर्पित और भारत के गरीबों के कल्याण को समर्पित सरकार चलाने के बाद इस आम चुनाव में तीसरी बार भारतीय जनता पार्टी को और हमारे साथी दलों को सरकार बनाने का एक जनादेश जनता ने दिया।
The other big story today, Aam Aadmi Party boss Arvind Kejriwal quit as Delhi Chief Minister in favor of colleague Atishi, capping a dramatic 4 days following his release on bail in the liquor policy case.
Mr. Kejriwal met the Lieutenant Governor V.K. Saxena, the centre's rep in Delhi, at his residence to hand in his papers. And shortly after that, Atishi also claimed stake to form government. She told reporters the people of Delhi are resolved to make Arvind Kejriwal the chief minister again. The BJP, meanwhile, hit out, calling Atishi a dummy chief minister and also slammed her background.
केंद्र सरकार ने एक के बाद एक करके अपनी सारी एजेंसीज को उनके पीछे छोड़ा। उनको एक झूठे मुकदमे में 6 महीने तक जेल में रखा। अगर कोई भी और नेता होता, कोई भी और मुख्यमंत्री होता, तो वो तुरंत जाके मुख्यमंत्री की कुर्सी पर बैठ गया। लेकिन अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने जो फैसला लिया, शायद ही इस देश के इतिहास में, मैं कहूंगी इस दुनिया के लोकतांत्रिक इतिहास में किसी नेता ने लिया होगा।
मजबूरी में बनाया गया मुख्यमंत्री हैं ये, और आम आदमी पार्टी का जो भ्रष्टाचार है, जिस आम आदमी पार्टी ने दिल्ली की जनता को लूटने का काम किया है, उस मंत्रिमंडल का खुद हिस्सा रहे हैं आतिशी। पीडब्ल्यूडी विभाग इनके पास था। दिल्ली की सड़कों की हालत देखिए। इसी वर्ष में 9th क्लास में 1 लाख बच्चे फेल कर दिए जाते हैं। 11th के 54,000 बच्चे फेल कर दिए जाते हैं। ये शिक्षा मंत्री हैं। तो जितना भ्रष्टाचार दिल्ली की सरकार ने किया है, वो चेहरा बदलने से दूर नहीं होगा। उस भ्रष्टाचार का हिसाब तो आतिशी मार लेना को भी देना होगा।
Well, from the Aam Aadmi Party headquarters, it was Arvind Kejriwal who announced that he will be tendering his resignation and a new chief minister will be elected soon. Today, it was at Chief Minister's residence. The legislative party meeting was called, and Atishi was the name which was proposed by Arvind Kejriwal himself. It was unanimously decided by all the MLAs of the Aam Aadmi Party that Atishi will be the leader of the Legislative Assembly. Later at 4 p.m, we saw how Arvind Kejriwal along with the entire cabinet went to the LG Secretariat, and first it was Arvind Kejriwal who tendered his resignation, and a letter of support was later submitted by Atishi to Lieutenant Governor. Now it depends on Lieutenant Governor that how soon he calls Atishi to take oath as the next Chief Minister of Delhi.
In an interview to NDTV, Union Minister Piyush Goyal spoke on the upcoming Maharashtra election, saying that the Mahayuti seat sharing has been finalized. He also said that they are confident of winning the Maharashtra elections. And on the sensitive issue of who will be the next Chief Minister, he said the Chief Minister candidate will be decided later.
Will this excitement continue also in the Maharashtra elections? Your state is going to polls in the next 2 months, sir.
Absolutely.
Although the seat sharing is still to be formalized, but yes, go ahead. Give us your assessment of that, and also, will there be a BJP CM if you get the numbers right? Or will Mr. Shinde continue?
Just announced this morning.
Yes.
Devendra Fadnavis just announced this morning that the seat sharing is nearly complete. We have very good relations amongst the 3 Mahayuti partners. The Chief Minister will be decided at the appropriate time by the legislators. But the important thing to note is that even in the Lok Sabha election, the gap between the MVA and the Mahayuti was only 2 lakh votes. In a large state like Maharashtra, the 3rd largest state, where every seat has nearly 20 lakh voters, the BJP was left behind in 11 seats with less than 50,000 votes. So the overall story in Maharashtra is very favorable. And the various initiatives of the Maharashtra government have certainly endeared this government to the people. Prime Minister Modi's 3rd term and all the various actions, 3 crore homes for the poor, 3 lakh crores being spent for women welfare, 11 lakh Lakpati Didis adding to the 1 crore already in the first 2 terms. The fact that 3 lakh crores has been spent on infrastructure in the 100 days, the Vadhavan port which we have approved, the industrial township, smart city coming up in near Dighi port. I think the growth story of India is resonating very well with the growth story of Maharashtra under Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Mr. Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar. I am very confident we will win the Maharashtra Assembly with a thumping majority.
Fulfilling some of its key promises made to protesting doctors during their meeting with Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee yesterday. Today, the West Bengal government transferred the Kolkata Police Commissioner, Vineet Goyal, as well as the state's Director of Medical Education and Director of Health Services, and doctors are expected to come back to their duties. Meanwhile, at the hearing on the case involving the rape and murder of the junior doctor at RG Kar Hospital today, the Supreme Court expressed apprehension that disclosing the CBI report will jeopardize further probe into the case. Remember, the CBI has been submitting its report directly to the bench. The bench also questioned the Bengal government on its no night shift for women order, saying that this was not the way, this was not right. Let's go across to Sunil Prabhu now for more. And Sunil, give us more details of what happened in the Supreme Court today during the hearing, and now what next?
Well, as you rightly pointed out, I think the Chief Justice of India and his bench, who have been personally investigating, produced the CBI report, saying that we don't want to divulge it at this stage because they don't want to jeopardize the investigation, but reassuring the entire open court that the CBI is pursuing all possible leads, some suggestions from them, some from others, and they're looking at the entire issue in its entirety. As well as, of course, saying that the CBI is ready to get to the bottom of it. Please don't pressure. There is time till 90 days for them to get to the investigation and complete the entire process before they file the charge sheet. So that's one part of that process. The second, as you rightly pointed out, about women not being given an opportunity beyond 12 hours. That also Mr. Sibal made it clear that that order will be removed. Most importantly, Mr. Sibal started today with the point that the Supreme Court technically, and it's a constitutional court, it's a judgment where they don't allow live telecast of proceedings. But the CJI disagreed and said it's an open court, even though there's no official order says that the live telecast may be permitted, and that's something that happened at the beginning, and of course a host of other issues which related to the safety and security of junior doctors, and the junior doctors assuring that they will be holding a GBM shortly and will hopefully resume work now that they have been able to reach a broad settlement.
All right, Sunil, thanks so much for joining us there with the highlights there. And staying with the top court, the Supreme Court today halted unauthorized demolition of private property anywhere in India till October 1st, essentially putting the brakes on bulldozers. This is on October 1st is when it will next hear arguments against what is now called bulldozer justice, the practice by some BJP-ruled states to destroy residential or commercial property owned by people accused in criminal cases. The court also dismissed concerns by the government, represented by Solicitor General Tushar Mehta, that its order would impact legally sanctioned demolitions. A court saying the heavens won't fall if we ask you to hold your hands till the next hearing, is what the bench of Justice B.R. Gavai and K.V. Viswanathan declared. An irate top court, which has already come down hard twice this month on bulldozer justice, warned against grandstanding and glorification of this practice. Samajwadi Party Chief Akhilesh Yadav also hit out over the bulldozer justice.
देखिए, बुलडोजर न्याय नहीं हो सकता है. बुलडोजर अनकॉन्स्टिट्यूशनल था. बुलडोजर लोगों को डराने के लिए था. बुलडोजर जानबूझ करके विपक्ष की आवाज़ को दबाने के लिए था. मैं धन्यवाद और बधाई दूंगा सुप्रीम कोर्ट के इस फैसले को, जिसने बुलडोजर को रोकने का काम किया है. मुख्यमंत्री जी और खासकर उत्तर प्रदेश की सरकार और बीजेपी के लोग इस बुलडोजर को इतना महिमा मंडल कर रहे थे कि बुलडोजर ही न्याय हो गया है.
भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार तो इस बात को पहले से ही मानती रही है कि राजनीतिक प्रतिद्वंदिता के आधार पर, पूर्वाग्रह के आधार पर बुलडोजर की कार्रवाई नहीं होनी चाहिए. लेकिन किसी अपराधी ने अगर इंक्रोचमेंट कर रखा है, अगर इलीगल कंस्ट्रक्शन कर रखा है, तो विधि की परिधि के दायरे में उस पर बुलडोजर चलना चाहिए. लेकिन जैसे उत्तर प्रदेश में समाजवादी पार्टी की सरकार के रहते हुए अखिलेश यादव जी ने अपने ही विधायक रामपाल यादव के घर पर बुलडोजर नाराज होकर के चलवाया था, या उद्धव ठाकरे ने नाराज होकर के कंगना रानौत के घर पर बुलडोजर चलाया था, ऐसी बुलडोजर की कार्रवाई तो रुकनी ही चाहिए. ऑनरेबल सुप्रीम कोर्ट का अंतरिम आदेश इसी ओर इशारा कर रहा है.
All right, the big international news right now. Several hundred people have been injured in Lebanon as thousands of pagers exploded targeting US-designated terror group Hezbollah. Hezbollah, which is banned by the US and European Union, is the political and military establishment in Lebanon and is backed by Iran. Hezbollah has blamed Israel for this attack. Let's go across to Ghazali for more. And Ghazali, it's been described as the biggest security breach. Tell us more.
Yeah, biggest security breach, biggest intel failure for Lebanon as well as for Hezbollah, because a couple of years ago, Hezbollah has warned its commanders, its workers not to use mobile phones, considering the kind of security and tech advancement Israel has. And Israel is known for using these techniques to carry out surveillance on terror groups, not only in Lebanon, but also in Gaza. So considering the fact that these members were using pagers, Hezbollah had no idea that perhaps not without sending its army into Lebanon, Israel can sort of incur maximum damage in Lebanon to Hezbollah men. And what is most striking is that one ambassador from Iranian ambassador to Lebanon, is also injured. So kind of a narrative which Israel keeps saying that perhaps Hezbollah, a Shiite militia group in Lebanon, is backed by Iran, is confirmed here. And also whether Israel has been talking about eliminating Hezbollah for good, because that's a big headache for Israel on its northern border. And that is why perhaps this entire talk of ceasefire between Israel and Hamas, which has been going on by Middle Eastern players like Qatar, Egypt and US, have been trying to mediate for a ceasefire. But this particular incident may escalate the entire situation in the Middle East in coming days.
All right, so quite the operation with these devices all exploding there in Lebanon. Thanks so much, Ghazali, for joining us with those details. Instagram today unveiled a round of changes that they will make the accounts of millions of teenagers private, enhance parental supervision and set messaging restrictions as the default in an effort to shield children from harm as the app faces intensifying pressure over children's safety online. Instagram said the accounts of users younger than 18 will be made private by default in coming weeks, which means that only followers approved by the account holder can see their posts. The app, owned by Meta, also plans to stop notifications to minors from 10 p.m. to 7 a.m. to promote sleep. And after 60 minutes of use, the teen users will be informed and the app will switch off. Sports news: in unbeaten India beat China in the final of the Asian Champions Trophy 1-0 to win the tournament for a consecutive fifth time in what was India's toughest test so far in the tournament. Jugraj Singh stepped up and scored in the fourth quarter to give India a slender lead, which the men in blue then held on to. All right, and with that, it's a wrap from me. News updates continue right here on NDTV. Do keep watching.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
The 18th of September will be one of the most watched days for global markets. A turning point that could change the course of the financial markets and economies. The big shift is coming. It's not about if, it's about how much. Will the Fed cut rates by 25 basis points or 50 basis points? What will the impact on India be? Catch all the action live on NDTV Profit.
2 cappuccinos to go, please. I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love. I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai. India's IT capital is always bustling. It's literally a city that never sleeps.
Hello everyone, this is the last word and I'm Maria Shakil. The deed is done. Arvind Kejriwal has stepped down as Delhi Chief Minister, paving the way for Atishi to replace him. He submitted his resignation to the Lieutenant Governor accompanied by his entire cabinet, setting in motion the change of guard. Atishi will be Delhi's third woman Chief Minister. She has big boots to fill, with Sushma Swaraj and Sheila Dikshit preceding her. The BJP continued its attack, from calling the Chief Minister handover a sham to accusing Atishi of corruption in the various portfolios she holds. The question that we ask on the show tonight, Atishi replaces Kejriwal. What changes for Delhi after this upheaval? We have Aam Aadmi Party MP, Mr. Pathak, joining us, Sandeep Pathak. Mr. Pathak, thank you so much for speaking to NDTV. Is this transition a gamble? The reason why I'm asking is because this is in many ways a formula that has been used by Mr. Kejriwal in the past. But the question is, does it also mean that Mr. Kejriwal does not trust too many people that he has worked with? Okay. We will try and connect with Mr. Pathak in just a bit. But sir, you're a man of data. So if we were to talk about pure numbers, what is giving the Aam Aadmi Party that confidence that, that if Delhi goes to polls, then it will be favorable for the Aam Aadmi Party? Okay, so so let me bring in Bansuri Swaraj now, Member of Parliament of the BJP, is joining us live. Ms. Swaraj, thank you for speaking to NDTV. This is a very interesting development, I would say, in terms of, Atishi going to be the next Chief Minister. She is a woman and she, as we have been saying, has huge shoes to fill. Because in the past, it has been your mother, late Sushma Swaraj, and late Sheila Dikshit, who have served as Chief Ministers of Delhi. As a woman MP yourself, what are your thoughts today?
So first of all, many congratulations to Atishi ji for being chosen by her party to become the next CM face for the Aam Aadmi Party in Delhi. But I'll be very honest, I'm a little disappointed by the statement that she made today. She actually said that there is only one CM in Delhi, and that continues to be Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. It seems as if Atishi ji is already scuttling away from her role. She's actually sort of regressed the women empowerment movement by 1,000 years. I want to ask her, is she just going to be sitting on the CM seat without owning up to the responsibility of it? And is it going to be Mr. Kejriwal who is going to continue to enjoy the fruits of power, but now without shouldering the responsibility of it? Because if that is the case, then I'm sorry, then there is this downright murder of democracy. It is quite saddening and disheartening to see that the Aam Aadmi Party has enjoyed being in power in Delhi for over a decade. Basic amenities like sewage, drainage, roads, water, electricity, all of it comes within the ambit of the Aam Aadmi Party for the last decade. But they haven't done anything for the development of Delhi. It seems that the full stop on Delhi's development that occurred during the regime of the Aam Aadmi Party, it looks like it is going to continue even under the leadership of Atishi Marlena ji. So it seems as if only faces have changed. But unfortunately, Delhi ka durbhagya lagta hai barqarar hai.
Okay, the BJP has issued a press release also in which they are saying that Atishi as AAP CM would be a national security concern. Why will it be a national security concern? She's already a sitting
I'm not
minister.
going to make... No, I'm not going to make any sort of comments on her family or on her personally. Having said that, I would want to definitely draw the attention of the people of Delhi to her track record as member of the Aam Aadmi Party government. For example, she has been the water minister of Delhi, and there are parts of Delhi where drinking water is contaminated with sewage water, but nothing has been done. In fact, if you remember, during the peak summer months, Delhi was actually suffering almost a drought. There was Delhi बूंद के लिए तरस रही थी, लेकिन आतिशी जी केवल प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंसेस कर रही थी, ग्राउंड पर जाके काम नहीं कर रही थी. उसके बाद आपने देखा कि बारिश हुई, 2 बूंद पानी में पूरी की पूरी दिल्ली जल भराव से उसी पानी से त्रस्त हो गई. आम आदमी पार्टी सरकार के विधायकों के कानों पर जूं तक नहीं रेंगी, उन्होंने जनता की बात नहीं सुनी. उन्होंने जल भराव होने के बावजूद desilting of nalas was not done, and what happened? Almost 13 to 14 incidents happened where tragedy took place and people lost their lives. So I'm just going to say that it seems, like I said, faces have changed. It might be a case of nothing but political musical chairs, but seems that the development story of Delhi, which has come to a complete halt, unfortunately, that is going to continue.
Okay,
there is going to be no development in Delhi until and unless the people of Delhi choose a double engine ki sarkar of the Bharatiya Janata Party in the upcoming assembly polls.
Okay, Bansuri ji, my question is also about, yes, the BJP as an opposition has all rights to criticize the ruling Aam Aadmi Party, but Aam Aadmi Party at the moment appears to have a plan, in the sense that Mr. Kejriwal is saying that they'll be going in for elections because he wants to test if people of Delhi will believe his story, that he's not facing, although he has been in jail, he is not really corrupt. But does the BJP really have a plan besides just criticizing Aam Aadmi Party and talking about their failures, in terms of what is it that you are offering to people of Delhi?
Maria, thank you for asking me that question. Now, first of all, let me begin by saying, what is the BJP offering? Just today itself, while the Aam Aadmi Party was busy playing political musical chairs, today the Bharatiya Janata Party actually, and the Honorable LG, under the able leadership of the Honorable Prime Minister Shri Narendra Modi, made a historic announcement. If you remember, mutation was such a problem in Delhi, especially in Delhi's rural villages. people would pass on, and if you could say, if a father passed away, then the son could not actually inherit the land because mutation was actually stalled. Today, that order has already been passed by the Honorable Lieutenant Governor of Delhi. From Friday onwards, camps are going to be actually set up where people can come and mutate their lands. This has been such a long pending demand of Delhi. Now, second example I'll give you. 960 crore rupees were actually lying with the Aam Aadmi Party Delhi government. It was the Honorable LG who had to ensure that that money was actually transferred to the DDA for the Delhi Gram Uday Abhiyan, where development of Delhi's rural villages could take place. And all of this has happened today. 523 crore rupees worth of money has been sanctioned today by the LG to ensure that development work is undertaken in Delhi's villages. 41 projects were, the foundation stone was laid down, 7 projects were inaugurated, and all of this happened today. Now, coming back to your question, you said that the Aam Aadmi Party has a plan. Very respectfully, I'll tell you, it's a failed plan. This is a plan where Honorable Shri Arvind Kejriwal ji went amongst the people and campaigned during the Lok Sabha elections as well. If you remember, Jail Ka Jawab vote was Kejriwal ji's campaign. But on 4th of June, in the People's Court, the Janata of Delhi has already given a verdict against Kejriwal ji. If you remember, on all 7 seats, the people of Delhi have actually chosen the Bharatiya Janata Party.
Absolutely.
And not Mr. Kejriwal.
Yes. So my last question then is that you have been trying really hard in the last 10 years to win in the People's Court during assembly elections. And of course, during the Lok Sabha, it's a different story completely. In the assembly elections, does the BJP really need a face now? It lacks that face who should be leading Delhi, who will be synonymous with BJP in this, Union Territory of Delhi.
I disagree with you. There is no dearth of talent in my party. Each and every Karyakarta of the Bharatiya Janata Party is capable of becoming the CM face and leading Bharatiya Janata Party to victory in Delhi. But I must say, due credit to the people of Delhi, they now see through the shenanigans of Arvind Kejriwal ji as well as the Aam Aadmi Party. There is a whole sense of anti-incumbency which is prevalent amongst the people of Delhi, because Delhiites realize that things like I said, water, sewage, electricity, drainage, roads, all these basic amenities which the Aam Aadmi Party Sarkar was duty bound to provide to Delhiites, they have not done so. And you will see the upcoming elections will be a very different story, and the Aam Aadmi Party will be ousted from Delhi.
All right, Bansuri Swaraj, pleasure speaking to you, ma'am. Thank you so much for your time here on NDTV, particularly today when a new Chief Minister of Delhi has been announced. So what all happened today? Let's do a quick recap for our viewers.
Delhi's upheaval complete. Arvind Kejriwal handing over his resignation to the Delhi LG, the Lieutenant Governor, and the Chief Minister baton to Atishi Marlena.
अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने जो फैसला लिया, शायद ही इस देश के इतिहास में, मैं कहूंगी इस दुनिया के लोकतांत्रिक इतिहास में किसी नेता ने लिया होगा। पूरी दिल्ली में लोग अरविंद केजरीवाल जी के इस्तीफे से दुखी हैं, लेकिन साथ ही दिल्ली के लोग इस बात का प्रण ले रहे हैं कि आने वाले चुनाव में वो अरविंद केजरीवाल जी को फिर से मुख्यमंत्री बनाना चाहते हैं। लेकिन तब तक, जब तक चुनाव नहीं होता, अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने भरोसा कर मुझ पे ये जिम्मेदारी दी है।
As promised, shortly after 4 p.m., the outgoing Chief Minister headed to the Lieutenant Governor's Secretariat to resign. The entire Delhi cabinet accompanied him in a second car.
हमने आम आदमी पार्टी के विधानमंडल दल का जो फैसला है, पार्टी की तरफ से उप राज्यपाल जी को सूचित किया है, और साथ ही साथ हमारे विधायक दल की नेता आतिशी जी की तरफ से जल्द सरकार बनाने के लिए दावेदारी प्रस्तुत की गई है। हमने उपराज्यपाल महोदय से निवेदन किया है कि जल्द से जल्द शपथ की तारीख सुनिश्चित की जाए, जिससे कि दिल्ली के अंदर दिल्ली के 2 करोड़ लोगों के लिए जो काम है उस काम को आगे बढ़ाया जा सके।
Mr. Kejriwal's exit was as dramatic as his entry. He drove out alone. The Chief Minister designate Atishi was flanked by the Delhi cabinet.
BJP was quick to slam what it called the Aam Aadmi Party's Chief Minister chain sham, even targeting Atishi's work while handling multiple portfolios.
मजबूरी में बनाया गया मुख्यमंत्री हैं ये, और आम आदमी पार्टी का जो भ्रष्टाचार है, जिस आम आदमी पार्टी ने दिल्ली की जनता को लूटने का काम किया है, उस मंत्रिमंडल का खुद हिस्सा रहे हैं आतिशी। पीडब्ल्यूडी विभाग इनके पास था। दिल्ली की सड़कों की हालत देखिए।
दिल्ली का जो नुकसान कर दिया है अरविंद केजरीवाल जी ने, वो किसी इस्तीफा और 2.5-3 महीने के मुख्यमंत्री से उसकी भरपाई नहीं होने वाली है। और आतिशी जी खुद ही वातिशी मार लेना है, वो अर्बन नक्सली विचारधारा का समर्थक हैं।
Earlier on Tuesday, at the meeting of Aam Aadmi Party MLAs, party leader Dilip Pandey proposed that Arvind Kejriwal decide on the chief ministerial face. When the Aam Aadmi Party's national convener proposed Atishi's name, all Aam Aadmi Party MLAs stood up and elected Atishi the leader of the legislature party.
First, it was Arvind Kejriwal who tendered his resignation, and a letter of support was later submitted by Atishi to Lieutenant Governor. Now, it depends on Lieutenant Governor that how soon he calls Atishi to take oath as the next Chief Minister of Delhi.
So now let me bring Mr. Sandeep Pathak, Rajya Sabha MP of the Aam Aadmi Party. Mr. Pathak, certainly this appears to be some kind of gamble, but is that what really is the reading of the Aam Aadmi Party? And I also want to understand, does it also indicate that Mr. Kejriwal doesn't really trust too many people?
No, it's not like that. See, it's very simple. That the Bharatiya Janata Party came with an agenda, and the agenda was that they'll put Arvind Kejriwal behind the bar and then break down, disintegrate the party, and then they would attempt to form the Bharatiya Janata Party government here, right? That was their plan. Now what has happened, Aam Aadmi Party has managed to diffuse their entire sinister plan. Now, one, that Arvind Kejriwal is out. Two, that the Aam Aadmi Party is still integrated and kicking, growing day by day. And third, that their agenda of some sort of trying to bring back Bharatiya Janata Party government is not happening in near future. Therefore, they are frustrated. Arvind Kejriwal has repeatedly clarified two things. One, he did not resign when he was in jail primarily because he wanted to protect the constitution of this country. If any dictator comes and then put you behind the bar and try to disrespect the constitution, democratic fabric, then you simply do not surrender. You should not surrender. So by not resigning, Arvind Kejriwal has actually shown the path to the rest of the other chief ministers who could have found themselves in a similar situation in future. Second, after coming out from the jail, he resigned. Because for any honest person, this kind of allegation and this kind of blame is very difficult to digest and move along with that. Therefore, he resigned. Now, he is saying very simple thing, that I would go to the people of Delhi and then I would seek mandate from them, fresh mandate. And if they feel that Arvind Kejriwal is honest, then they would bring me back. If they don't feel so, then I would not take up the chief ministership. It is as simple as that.
Okay. So tell me why and what is giving the Aam Aadmi Party that confidence that if Delhi goes to polls in the next 6 months, then it will be a different story for the Aam Aadmi Party, that you will return to power?
I'll tell you one simple thing. Bharatiya Janata Party would never cross more than 30 to 35%. It has never crossed in Vidhan Sabha election in Delhi, 30 to 35%. With this 30 to 35%, they have been reduced to single digits. This time, what is going to happen is this vote share will be further shrink to less than 30%. And this will bring the Bharatiya Janata Party to zero situation. Number one. Number two, see, people are very, I would say, very smart and intelligent these days. They understand any sinister plan and dirty tricks. So BJP has been trying to stall all the projects. BJP has been trying to stop all the work that the Aam Aadmi Party is trying to do. So people are very aware about the fact they would boot them out. That is why we are confident. We are confident because Kejriwal has done a lot of good work. We are confident because people love Kejriwal and they have a heart-to-heart connection. Bharatiya Janata Party should worry this time.
Okay.
It is not the state where they can experiment and get away without being harmed. They will not be gotten away so simply from Delhi. They will have to pay heavy price for it.
Mr. Pathak, my last question to you, that BJP is saying that this is perhaps another gimmick or another game which is being played by Mr. Kejriwal, something that he's known for doing in politics, in his brand of politics. But this time it will be a different story because he has to convince people that he was in jail, that he has been in jail for almost like 6 months, and that he doesn't really face corruption allegations. Like, how will he be able to say that?
Well, everybody, you see, I mean, why should we resign when we haven't done anything? Court has repeatedly highlighted the fact that there is no prima facie corruption appears to be. Court has given bail to most of the people, especially in PMLA. Getting bail in PMLA is not that easy until it is proven innocent to a certain degree. They don't give you bail, number one. Number two, what Bharatiya Janata Party is upset for is the fact that they had not anticipated this situation. Now today, they're totally unaware of the situation, what is on the ground, what they should be doing, and they're frustrated. So we are not responsible for their frustration. We are responsible for to the people of this country and to Delhi. So we are just simply doing our work.
All right, Sandeep Pathak, thank you for your time here on NDTV. Let me bring in two political analysts now, Sajjan Kumar and Rashid Kidwai. Rashid, what's your reading of the situation?
Well, Maria, I think it's a very interesting situation, interesting development. What worries me is the BJP's approach. The BJP is trying to, do the things that we do. They are giving lot of, editorial, lot of advice, lot of op-ed. Fact of the matter is, what is the face that BJP has against so to say, the double engine now that Aam Aadmi Party has in Delhi, that Mr. Arvind Kejriwal's persona and Atishi. Do they have a counter? Do they have face? Is it Basari Swaraj? I heard your interview and you asked very pertinent issues, but she was saying she was saying a lot of things related to LG. Now, Mr. Saxena is not a BJP face. So people of Delhi need to vote for a face. And the BJP is very good at it, but in Delhi, there is absence of it. And you look at vote percentage, you look at past performance. Just by saying Lok Sabha, if you give example of Lok Sabha of 2014, 19, 24, well, a kind of account can be given for, assembly elections for 14, 15, 2020, and now. So there is a lot of, questions are there that needs to answer. But one more very quick thing, Maria, is that Atishi, would she be a kind of, Paneer Selvam kind of character, the way Jayalalitha used to, whenever she was in trouble, legal trouble, she would have, Paneer Selvam as CM, and once she was back, then, he would quit. You have Champai Soren example, you have all kind of other examples. So, if Aam Aadmi Party indeed wins under Atishi's leadership, how would they dislodge her? She's young, she's a woman, she has a lot of a political, promise she holds. So therefore, I think Aam Aadmi Party also has, some reasons to be very uncomfortable about, provided they win.
Yes,
so
the
what will
rise
they
and
do?
rise
Will they dislodge her and bring Arvind Kejriwal back?
Is a huge concern within the Aam Aadmi Party. Sajjan Kumar, from a first-time lawmaker in 2020 to getting almost like 6 to 7 portfolios for the first time after Manish Sisodia's arrest in 2023, and now becoming the Chief Minister and a successor of Mr. Arvind Kejriwal. Mr. Kejriwal could have chosen anybody from within his party, but he chose Atishi. I'm sure there is huge messaging in it. What do you think Mr. Kejriwal is trying to communicate in that? And, why would someone who has returned from jail try and advance elections?
Yeah, Maria, there are two sorts of analysis. One, from the perspective of the optics that AAP is trying to play. One, there is a women-centric image, which is the symbolic thing. And second, also, Atishi has certain credible kind of a image on the plank of education. I'm being a mentee in the initial days of Aam Aadmi Party government under Manish Sisodia. She delivered on the government schools. So that goes in her favor. But then also let's deconstruct, break it down. she was not a part of the anti-corruption movement or Anna movement. Two, she is not one of the most senior leaders, like say, for example, Gopal Rai and others, who still do not have any legal baggage to fill the seat in his absence. So I think besides all those optics and symbolism, the substance doesn't seem to be very strong in favor of Atishi, because she is a chief minister in the transit phase. So will she be a Guljari Lal Nanda sort of a personality that every time Congress initially used to, wait for another prime minister from Nehru to Shastri, Shastri to Indira Gandhi, he used to fill it? Or will she is going to be someone like Jitan Manji or Champai Soren, as Rashid ji said? So that's one of the. So I think one of the thing is also about the trust of the Arvind Kejriwal, because Aam Aadmi Party is one of a one face-centric party, and the confidence, I mean, until Arvind Kejriwal is there, minded, Delhi's demography and the structure gives it an edge vis-a-vis BJP until Congress doesn't start performing critically. So 74% of Delhi is unauthorized. You have JJ colonies, you have Lal Doras, you have slum cluster, etc. And only 24% of Delhi is authorized. So in fact, 74% of the area, overwhelming population are just above poverty lines, or they are BPL, and they are their material issues in the assembly election. They have a very split kind of personality. In Lok Sabha election, they prefer some sort of a distant issue and vote for BJP. But in assembly election, they vote for the free water, electricity, free transportation for the women. So whatever happens, the middle class may have been disillusioned more and may vote for BJP, but still it has a structural advantage.
Absolutely.
So I think at this point of time, it's the trust of Kejriwal and Shishodia, both in Atishi, that went in her favor vis-a-vis so many other contenders.
Okay, Rashid, why has the Congress not said a word on the name of CM designate? Because the BJP has, called her a national threat. A lot of, theories being floated. But as far as the Congress is concerned, they are waiting and watching. Why? What do you think is Congress thinking?
So, Mari, I think that's very interesting, because the Congress is in a bind. They do not know what to do. The central leadership, Rahul Gandhi, even I would say Ajay Makan, who's a sort of, who's been a face of the Congress in Delhi, are actually in favor of having some kind of, alliance, because the Congress does not, find itself strong enough to fight on its own. There is one Sandeep Dixit, there are other voices are there. But a majority opinion in the Congress actually is in favor of Aam Aadmi Party. They tried very hard to have an alliance in Haryana also. When I say they, it means the central Congress leadership. So therefore, I think they cannot be, siding with the BJP. So therefore, the Congress is in a, in a very, so I would say in a very difficult and a hopeless situation. They cannot openly come out and back Atishi unless there is a formal alliance. As you know, the entire situation of whether Aam Aadmi Party is part of India alliance or not, that also it's open to question. But I think from Rahul Gandhi's point of view, he would want Atishi and Aam Aadmi Party to win and defeat the BJP. So it's like a lesser evil kind of thing.
All right, Sajjan, I have just 30 seconds for you. The BJP certainly has a leadership crisis in the Union Territory of Delhi. Here is Atishi, given her background, her education background in particular, and her governance background as well. They have to put a face against her. They cannot continue to have, Prime Minister Modi fighting elections, even in assembly. We have seen that formula not work in multiple states.
Yeah, precisely. And when at the national level, and BJP goes with a face and ridicules other parties of not having a face, I don't know why at assembly level they are not realizing that after Sushma Swaraj's 1998 election, when Sheila Dikshit came to power, and thereafter BJP's hiatus from power has been there, they need to project a new face. It cannot be old faces like Harshvardhan or Vijendra Gupta, etc. There has to come a new generational face, more relatable, etc. That has to be there, and that structural disadvantage is makes BJP more unrelatable in the assembly election. I think same goes for Congress also, wherein the state Prabhari, Deepak Bawari and others, they want to have an alliance. But why should Aam Aadmi Party shed the ground? Because their entire social base is Congress social base.
All right.
Giving them a foothold will
All
go
right,
against
Sajjan and Rashid, thank you so much for joining us and analyzing or sharing your side of what you read into this transition that has happened in Delhi. That's all from me, but in the studio right here is my colleague Vishnu Shom. Vishnu, what is it?
Thank you very much, Maria. It's quite a few hectic developments in Lebanon. In fact, Israel appears to have hit Hezbollah by getting their pagers to explode, and hundreds may have been injured. The Iranians say that Israel is involved. There are dozens, if not hundreds of people in hospital. We are tracking this as this war intensifies. Also remember, at 9:30 p.m. this evening, we have a very, very special interview, which is going to be coming up. NDTV's Sanjay Pugalia in conversation with the External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar. But I have a debate before that. We look at what the Supreme Court had to say about the Kolkata rape murder. They were looking into whether the CBI had made progress. And there seem to be indicators now that whatever took place was perhaps even more sinister than what we know of so far. That's coming up.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. All I want is a touch of love.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV, 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps.
And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
I've been reporting on all issues big and small from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you.
Good evening. Welcome to Left, Right and Centre. I am Vishnu Shom. We'll start with some breaking news in a few moments. Several hundred people have been injured in Lebanon as thousands of pagers exploded, targeting the US designated terror group Hezbollah. Hezbollah, which is banned both by the United States and the European Union, is the political and military establishment in Lebanon and is backed by Iran. Hezbollah has blamed Israel for the attack and has claimed that this is the biggest security breach it has faced. There is a lot of footage which is taking place of pagers suddenly exploding, people being injured. These Israel perhaps believes are terrorists. Iran has already gone ahead and blamed Israel for this. The Iranian ambassador in Lebanon has been injured as well. We're told not very seriously, but video now coming in from hospitals suggests that the number of people who are injured is very, very serious. The numbers could be quite substantial. We'll keep tracking that. This is video coming in from hospitals. It's all been coming in the last little while of people who are seriously injured, injuries to the face, injuries to their arms, perhaps legs, their torso as well. Some reports suggest that all of these messages were simultaneously sent. It was a cyber attack which translated into a physical attack. As a result of which, and it all happened at the same time, lithium batteries inside these pagers exploded, causing serious injuries. There is a belief perhaps in Israel that these are designated terrorists. We're going to track that story very closely, but then we'll also move on to our main debate, hearing the matters linked to a rape and murder of the doctor at Kolkata's RG Kaur Medical College and Hospital. The Supreme Court today said The CBI is pursuing multiple leads and must not be rushed to file a charge sheet in the sensitive case, the Chief Justice seemed to indicate. And we'll tell you how the leads obtained so far indicate that there may be many more dimensions to this than what people are aware of. Remember, Mamata Banerjee agreed to what the protesting doctors were demanding. The police chief, Vineet Goyal, has agreed to resign. The deputy commissioner has been removed. Senior health officials removed as well. But also coming up, and this is a very special interview at 1:30, the Foreign Minister S. Jaishankar in conversation with NDTV's Editor-in-Chief Sanjay Pugalia. But first, a quick look now at the headlines. The Aam Aadmi Party boss Arvind Kejriwal has quit as Delhi Chief Minister today, with Atishi chosen as the replacement. She says she'll bring Kejriwal back as CM. The BJP has attacked her as being a dummy candidate and has questioned her background. The Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal has told NDTV that the Mahayuti seat-sharing agreement in Maharashtra has been finalized and that he's confident of the alliance winning the elections in Maharashtra. The Supreme Court has halted the unauthorized demolition of private property anywhere in India till the 1st of October, when it will next hear arguments against Bulldozer justice, the practice by some state governments to destroy residential or commercial property owned by people accused in criminal cases. And defending champions India have completed a fighting 1-0 victory over hosts China to claim their 5th Asian Champions Trophy hockey title. Well, back to that big breaking news story we are tracking. Several hundred people have been injured in Lebanon as thousands of pages exploded targeting the US designated terror group, the Hezbollah. The Hezbollah, which is banned both by the United States and the European Union, is the political and military establishment in Lebanon. It is backed by Iran. I'm joined now by my colleague Ghazali, who's been tracking this story very closely indeed. Ghazali, how many injuries, or do we have a rough idea of the number of injuries at this stage? And any more details that you can share? Apparently, all of these pagers exploded at the same time.
Yeah, simultaneous explosions were heard in Beirut and southern side of the Beirut city just a couple of hours ago, when all these people, more than 1,000 have been injured, 3 people have been killed, is as per the Hezbollah's statement which just came a short while back. Now this is a massive security as well as intel failure for Hezbollah, because just yesterday the Israeli Prime Minister, after meeting the US envoy for Middle East, had clearly said that perhaps if a full-blown war with Hezbollah is not possible, yet Israel will do what it takes to ensure the safety of its citizens on the northern border of Israel, which it shares with Lebanon. And Hezbollah has been firing rockets for the last many months into Israel, and Israel wanted a retaliation for that, and this perhaps appears an Israeli attack, a cyber attack there. And why Hezbollah was using the pager, or Hezbollah members were using the pager, because in the last couple of years Hezbollah had asked its members not to use mobile phones or even use CCTV cameras near their houses or residences, because Israel has the capacity to sort of hack it and use it for their convenience. And this is exactly even Hamas had done before October 7 attack, that they had gone back to the old school methods of communication by not using WhatsApp apps or even mobile phones, and there were man-to-man communication was happening before the Gaza attack. Now this is a massive attack because Israel has not sent its army into Lebanon, but it has managed to inflict maximum damage to Hezbollah, which was firing rockets into Israel for the last many months.
All right, Ghazali, we leave it there. Thank you very much for joining us with those details. That's a big breaking news story which we will continue to track. But we're going to move on now to the situation in Kolkata. Protesting doctors have now been protesting for several weeks, but an important hearing of the Supreme Court on the progress made by the CBI in the investigations in this case. The Chief Justice also indicating that he is disturbed by some of what he has read in the CBI's report. Joining us at this stage, Shikha Mukherjee, the senior journalist, Dr. Shreya Purkayat, the protesting doctor. We're also joined by Riju Datta of the Trinamool Congress. We'll be joined by other panelists shortly. Dr. Purkayat, to you first. Will protesting doctors finally go back to work now that the police commissioner has been removed from that post? Medical officials have been moved. A senior police official, another one, has been moved as well.
Okay, so the first thing I would like to address that not all our demands have been met yet. It was not about only the police commissioner, but we wanted resignation of multiple officials who were in who have been proved to help the crime in some way or the other, or influence it at least. So not all our demands have been met. That is a misinformation. And secondly, about going back to work, we had multiple other issues that were not addressed in the meeting yesterday. But we have the avenue opened for future discussion on the same. But as of now, our pan general body meeting is going on, and only after the meeting is done, we can give an official update about our next stance in the movement. Since we are at a very crucial time of the movement, so every single thing, every pros and cons of every step needs to be minutely discussed.
Riju Datta, you've heard one of the protesting doctors over there saying that even now, there is a sense that they won't end their strike. How would you respond? Their protests, how would you respond?
Look, Vishnu, I will say it very straight that this was a people's movement. My chief minister said, because she is born out of movement, she knows, and we all, Trinamool Congress has given the due respect to the movement. The junior protesting doctors, rightfully, they had multiple demands. And the major demands, removal of the Commissioner of Police, already met. Removal of the DME, DHS, already met. So most of the lion's share of the demands have been met. They have been explained. The steps taken by the government, 100 crore package has been already allotted for infrastructure development, like installation of CCTVs, making separate washrooms for male and female doctors, restrooms, etc., etc. And the minutes of the meeting were shared to the doctors as well with full transparency, where 42 representatives of the junior doctors also signed those meetings minutes. So I hope and I pray, and at this juncture, I hope and I pray that when the Honorable Chief Minister, who is the head of the state, have gone to their protests, requested them, the junior doctors are our brothers and sisters, that good sense prevail, they go back to work, because the people who are here on this panel, we can afford private medical care.
Okay.
But the poor, the underprivileged, who cannot afford private medical care are suffering. They do not belong to a political party. They are suffering. And so I hope and I pray that after the general body meeting of the junior doctors, the protest can go on. We respect the protest, but they should go back to work and they should respect their Hippocratic oath, because the poor people are dying and they are suffering because of this impasse and because of this cease work.
Shikha Mukherjee, one of the most frightening aspects of what we are learning today is what the Supreme Court Chief Justice said when he said, and I quote, "What the CBI has revealed is worse and disturbing. We are ourselves disturbed by the CBI's disclosures. The CBI is pursuing multiple leads. The CBI must not be rushed to file a charge sheet. Any disclosure of the CBI report would disrupt the probe. We have to give the CBI adequate time." From what the Chief Justice said, it's not a straightforward rape and murder. There is a lot more over here, perhaps backing what the protesting doctors have been saying all along. Collusion and something much worse. Your thoughts on what the Chief Justice said?
Well, I think, let me be very clear. What the Chief Justice has said today was said far more explicitly, and I'm saying it was very explicit when the Supreme Court suo moto took cognizance of the incident. If you remember, the CJI, the Chief Justice had talked about the malevolent administration. He had also pointed out that there was a kind of hierarchy, and that was directed in a way that hierarchy operated in a way where gender violence was prevalent within the healthcare system in West Bengal. Now, all of this in West Bengal as well as across the country. Now, all of this suggests that the issues that the Supreme Court is referring to today as part of the CBI's investigation and asking for patience to allow the CBI to investigate thoroughly the situation is a pointer to something which is very wrong with the entire healthcare system.
Yep.
And it points to kind of abuse of power, both an abuse of power as well as a kind of corruption that is so deep-rooted that the that the Supreme Court is really disturbed, and the CBI is going to take time to get to the bottom of it.
Riju, I'll come to you in a second. I'm also joined by Geeta Luthra, Senior Advocate of the Supreme Court of India. Ms. Luthra, what did you make of the Chief Justice's remarks saying that, look, we can't reveal any more, but what seems to be emerging is far more, it's more disturbing than what many would have expected. It's not a simple case. I think the Chief Justice also mentioned that there are foreign authorities being consulted in terms of the investigation. In light of what the Chief Justice has said, do you believe this to be much more than the rape and murder that has been reported so far?
Yes, easily. It's much more than just one rape and murder. I think it looks to me that it could be not as simple as is being made out. And so far, even as the rape and murder is concerned, the medical doctors seem to have been protesting and giving complaints against various persons, against a nexus within and outside and in various medical colleges and hospitals. And the system needs to be cleaned up. I think it's a very brave step by student doctors, by young junior doctors in taking up cudgels, because ultimately they are junior doctors, they have their careers ahead of them, and yet they are speaking up. And I think the Chief Justice has actually set the tone where he said that it's very disturbing. So I can only say this, that there are wheels within wheels, and there will be doctors within who have, some of them have been identified. The junior doctors have given some names of hospitals, nursing homes, medical colleges, where the same problem is happening in Calcutta as well as in West Bengal. I'm sure parts of it and safety measures are important for all over the country, not just for West Bengal, but the West Bengal students have taken this up, and they are, so the photographs which were shown to the court, which have come on record, seem to suggest that the scene of crime was not kept sacrosanct, that the body ought to have been preserved. There are many aspects which disturb the children and the students. And there are tough questions which have been asked on the last date of hearing, which have been reiterated on this date of hearing. One of the aspects is, if investigation is on, except everything by the investigative agency cannot be disclosed. But one day, half a day is important for destruction of evidence. And that is why one of the aspects that the junior doctors had flagged, which has been taken up by CBI, is tampering with the evidence under 201 of the old Act.
Okay, but just 1 second. I wanted to go back to Riju because, when it comes to tough questions to the Bengal government, one of the suggestions made by lawyers representing the Bengal government was that there shouldn't, as a security measure, be night shift for women. The Chief Justice said that it's not right to say that women doctors can't work over 12 hours. Why can't women doctors work late shifts, etc., etc.? If you are talking about protecting women, Riju, then, surely women need to be protected 24 hours a day.
Of course, and I agree to that. It was a policy that was made. Then Aparajita bill has been passed in the Legislative Assembly in Bengal by the Honorable Chief Minister for adequate protection to the women and severe punishments for the culprits of sexual assaults and heinous crimes like rape and murder. So obviously the policy is open for edits. Everybody is not perfect. The Honorable Supreme Court and the Chief Justice in all his wisdom has pointed it out. And I'm sure the government and the administration is going to edit the policy and will take note of the directions given by the Honorable Chief Justice. It is not a big deal. Yes, and I personally feel the observation was accurate. Women in Bengal specifically, where we worship women, where Durga Puja is our main festival, I do not think that women only belong, like women were protesting on the road saying Ratri Dakhol Korbo, like we will conquer the night. I personally believe, why will women conquer the night? Women will conquer the day also, because I am raised by an independent, by a very strong independent woman who happens to be a doctor as well. So, and my mother has taught me that hand that rocks the cradle rules the world. So I believe women should be equal to men, and we take serious note of the Chief Justice's observation, and I'm sure the policy will be edited for the benefit of transparency, justice, and security. There is no two ways about it. We have got no qualms against it. We will edit it. No issues.
Tuhin Sinha, the CBI is investigating this. The Chief Justice said that they need more time. I think the Chief Justice said that, look, they aren't sleeping about this. The police officials have been moved out. Health officials have been moved out. Do you now believe that it's time for these protesting students to also get back to work?
Well, good evening, Vishnu. Good evening, everybody. Never has India seen such a well-orchestrated institutional cover-up of a heinous crime. And I think the observations of the Supreme Court only point out what you have been reporting, what the media has been reporting in the last few weeks, what we have been calling out, and what the junior doctors, the students, and the people of Bengal have been feeling, the angst which they have been feeling in the last 30, 35 or 36 days. Now, the point is the decision to sack the police commissioner of Kolkata should ideally have been taken on the morning of 15th August, where 7,000 goons barged into the hospital to destroy evidence. And even till date, the kind of incriminating information that emerges every day, we now have a video which shows how the parents of the victim were kept away, and, the cremation was done in a very hasty, in a post manner. Who was the person presiding over that? The officer in charge of the Tala police station, who was being protected by the TMC until about 10 days back. So I think all of these are very grave charges. While, after sacking the police commissioner, after removing him, we are not asking for the resignation of Mamata Banerjee. But yes, the way 29, patients have died in the last few weeks, which a number quoted by herself, I think she is to blame for the way she was stonewalling the entire case. And I think Mamata Banerjee owes an apology to the people of Bengal.
Riju, go ahead.
I feel very ashamed when I see BJP
you should
talk
feel
like
ashamed
this.
of yourself.
Tuhin, please speak in your own time. Do not patronize me. Speak in your own time. I heard your jargon. I heard your nonsensical statements. Now please hear me out, and then you can have your say. Okay, so hear me out. Hear me out. Have the courtesy.
All right, go ahead.
From your party.
Be courteous with your words. I'll hear you out.
The bottom line is, the spokesperson of BJP on your shows is saying, we never wanted resignation of Mamata Banerjee, when the leader of opposition of Bengal is harping on only one thing, that is resignation of Mamata Banerjee. So the national spokesperson of the BJP does not know the party
stand. Mamata Banerjee herself
point number one.
Vishnu, he's misquoting me.
Can I finish? Can I finish?
No, you will finish. But Mamata Banerjee herself wanted to resign.
He can't be misquoting me. I
said Mamata Banerjee.
Tuhin, half a second. Let's not fight. I will give you time. 1 second. Riju, go ahead.
He can't be misquoting me on your show.
Tuhin, I'll come back to you. I will come back to you. Let him make his point.
Mamata Banerjee clearly said, and she said it in front of the media, that if it takes for the doctors to go back and give public service, I am the third time Chief Minister of Bengal by the blessings of the people of Bengal. If the people of Bengal want, I am ready to step down. But I will not step down because of political parties and their vulture politics. Tuhin Sinha represents a party who tried to hijack this doctors' movement. Abhijit Gangopadhyay, their MP, their leader, Loket Chatterjee, and Agnimitra Paul went to the doctors' protest, and the junior doctors, a doctor is there on this panel, they gave Go Black slogans, and they had to run away with their legs, with their tail tucked between their legs. So they could not hijack that the doctor's protest.
Again, I will say points. Let Tuhin reply.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
Vishnu, I think the TMC spokesperson is either hard of hearing or short of understanding. What did I say? You can play back my video. I said now that she has sacked the police, she has removed the police commissioner, we would not insist on her resignation, but she owes an apology to the people of Bengal. I myself have been insisting until now that, the buck stops with her, and it had become untenable for her to continue as CM. But now that she has made, some attempt to make amends, I think she still owes an apology to the people of Bengal. This is what I have said.
Dr. Shreya Purkayat, let me come back to you. At this juncture, now that you say that you're going to continue with your protests, what more do you want the state government to do immediately before you go back to work? Because let's face it, your patients are suffering. The Chief Justice of India fully aware of this case. He is observing it, etc., etc. At what stage will you go back? What more needs to be done?
Okay, so as pointed out by the Chief Justice of India himself today at the Supreme Court, that the budget allocation on paper is not enough. We need to see some ground level work happening at our hospitals to be able to feel safe. We are still surrounded by civic volunteers who have no proper verification. The CISF he was talking about, Advocate Sibal, that is only employed at Arjikar, and that is also temporarily, I think. So, and the Advocate Sibal also said that they need time. But I want to say that we are already on the 39th day of our protest. So, couldn't the government have made some ground level changes by this time? This is a long time. As I speak, I'm currently sitting on the street if you can't already make out. So, how many days do they need to formulate some kind of steps that we can actually see in our hospitals to be able to feel safe? And secondly, about the demands, none of our demands are negotiable, to be honest. We have 5 demands. Chief Minister herself agreed to the fact that all our demands are just. So we can't just negotiate on the fact that, okay, one resignation has been made. And to be honest, no resignations have been made as such. People have been given other posts. So, so the other part of the demands that have not been concluded or discussed upon needs to be done. And about the suffering of the patients, all the emergencies and the OPDs, in our state at least, are completely functional. Our senior doctors are working overtime in order to fill the gap. And also, only the junior doctors are not the people responsible to run the hospital. This is high time the government should also understand this. We are trainee doctors. The doctors that are currently protesting are trainee doctors. So they should not be the only one held responsible if the health system is jeopardized. We do overwork.
Doctor, you're
because
very articulate and you make a lot of points. Riju Datta, to her point on how nothing has been done to make her feel more safe in the hospital that she works. There's been a lot of talk, but on the ground, what exactly has happened?
Like I said, yesterday there was a fruitful meeting with the Chief Minister, the top bureaucrats of the state, and the 42 representatives of the junior doctors. Certain things were decided, certain things were signed. Now, the infrastructure development, which Dr. Purkayat very justifiably has raised on your show, installation of CCTVs, making of separate washrooms, separate restrooms, security cover, 24/7 security cover, women security guards and everything. That needs a little time, and I'm sure the administration will do that in accordance and keeping the junior doctors in the loop. You have to understand these opposition political parties, which collectively could not defeat Mamata Banerjee electorally in the last 3 terms, they tried tooth and nail to hijack this protest. And they tried to paint a picture that Trinamool Congress was against the doctors. No. Trinamool Congress and Mamata Banerjee respects the protest of the doctors, and we are with them in heart and in soul.
Right.
And we will keep them in the loop, and we will do whatever needs to be done.
That's not gone away. But just 1 second. Shikha Mukherjee, is this now, and we discussed this a few days back, but I'll ask you the same question because it's relevant, more than just a protest among doctors, is this taking on a larger political dimension against the Trinamool Congress? Is this a mass movement in Bengal?
It is certainly a movement, and it has a lot of people who are there out protesting on the streets. But for it to be a mass movement, the rural population has to also come on board. There are various categories of persons who are probably not as much associated with the movement who need to come on board the movement, as we saw during the Shingur movement that Mamata Banerjee herself led.
Okay.
That is a problem. That is a problem because if this particular movement, I'll point out just two things. One is that this particular movement has declared itself to be apolitical. Therefore, an apolitical movement which rejects or says it has no confidence in any of the political parties and refuses to relinquish the leadership to any of them makes it very difficult for this to turn into the kind of mass movement.
But it also makes it very potent. The fact that this is a cause. Bengal always works on cause. Bengal's politics have always worked along an idea. We are a deeply emotive people. If these people, these young doctors, are not political at all, and from what we've seen, the influences of political parties have been minor in this, the odd person coming and going, then is this not something which can capture the vision of people in the state, which might work against Mamata
Yes,
Banerjee?
but that's right. But, if it's not Mamata Banerjee, then who?
All right.
That is a political choice. And therefore, when on the one hand, it's a movement against the Mamata Banerjee government, against the Trinamool, then there has to be someone who replaces Mamata Banerjee. It will then have to convert itself for somebody in order for this mass movement to become fruitful in the largest sense of the term.
Tuhin, do you see this as a political moment for the BJP if we were to look at this politically?
We are not thinking in those terms. Fact is that the muck in the health department of Bengal runs very deep. It's not just about improving the infrastructure in medical colleges or providing safety. What is at stake over here? If you go by media reports, incredible newspapers, there was a 200 crore racket of illegal body part smuggling which was going on under the supervision or under the watch of Sandeep Ghosh. Sandeep Ghosh apparently had 200 answer sheets in his house, which kind of indicates an exam scam. So I think the muck runs much deeper. And I think cleaning of that is much more important. We are not worried about the political fallout because, like everybody acknowledges today, it was a people's movement, and we are happy that people are at the forefront of it because this awakening was long needed, and I'm glad it has happened.
All right, we leave it over there. I'd like to thank all of you very much for being with us. I think the real news of the day is the Chief Justice saying that he's deeply disturbed by what he's reading in terms of the CBI's own investigation. Where is this all leading? Doesn't seem to be, limited to the rape and murder of this doctor. It could be part of something much larger. What is it actually a part of? Where is this all going? We don't know that so far. The Chief Justice saying just wait, because if all of that information comes out, it could impact the investigation itself. We're going to take a short break. Up after that, a very special interview. NDTV's Editor-in-Chief, Sanjay Pugalia, and conversation with the External Affairs Minister, Dr. S. Jaishankar. That's up next.
I don't care for no songs and proses.
Hello, Moto.
Motorola Razr 50 Ultra comes with Google Gemini.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi.
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV app. News that matters to you.
New day, new show, a new experience.
Start your day with the news, not views.
We bring you stories that matter
and impact your life.
News that informs and keeps you ahead. From Maximum City, Mumbai,
to the seat of power, Delhi,
NDTV brings you the best breakfast show. Breakfast news on NDTV. 8 a.m. every day.
I've been reporting on all issues, big and small, from Andhra Pradesh, Telangana, rest of South India, bringing you all the action, all that you need to know, all that you want to know.
The energy of Maximum City is infectious. I bring in that energy in our news coverage from financial capital Mumbai.
India's IT capital is always buzz. It's literally a city that never sleeps. And I keep you ahead on all the Bengaluru buzz.
Covering from the southernmost part of India over the last 23 years, I bring in-depth and 360-degree coverage from the Dravidian heartland.
The land of Mishti is also known for its bitter politics. I have seen much water flow under the Howrah Bridge, covering Bengal in all its vivid colors.
Stay informed and entertained with the new and updated NDTV News app. You can watch all our channels live, listen to podcasts, read breaking and exclusive news from around the world and more. Download the NDTV app today and get access to the best journalism and storytelling on your smartphone or tablet. The NDTV.
नमस्कार, हेलो एंड वेलकम ऑन एनडीटीवी नेटवर्क। मोदी सरकार का तीसरा दौर और 100 दिन पूरे होने के बाद उनके कामकाज का एक लेखा जोखा जो हम आपके लिए लेकर के आ रहे हैं, और एक बेहद खास इंटरव्यू भारत के विदेश मंत्री डॉक्टर एस जयशंकर के साथ बातचीत के ज़रिए। डॉक्टर जयशंकर जब बोलते हैं तो उनको एक एक शब्द को ध्यान से सुनना चाहिए। वो ये बताते हैं कि क्या हुआ है, उससे ज़्यादा ये पता लगाने की कोशिश करनी चाहिए कि क्या होने वाला है। सर, आपने हमारे लिए वक्त निकाला, बहुत शुक्रिया। 100 दिनों का हाईलाइट क्या रहा फॉरेन पॉलिसी के एक्टिविटीज़ के तौर पर, ये हम आपसे समझना चाहेंगे, लेकिन उसके पहले मैं ये बताना चाहता हूँ कि 2 इमेजेस हमारे दिमाग में डोमिनेट कर रही थी। वो पोलैंड से कीव की प्रधानमंत्री की रेल की 10 घंटे की यात्रा और हमारे एनएसए का जा करके पुतिन को ब्रीफ करना कि प्रधानमंत्री ने पिछले दिनों में क्या किया है। इसको ज़रा आप अपने अंदाज में, अपने पर्सपेक्टिव में हमको समझाइए।
अच्छा, सबसे पहले संजय जी, मैं बहुत खुशी की बात है कि मैं एक बार और आपसे आपके चैनल में आने का आपने अवसर दिया। तो जैसे कि आप जानते हैं, आज तीसरे कार्यकाल के 100 दिन हो चुके हैं, और क्योंकि ये तीसरा कार्यकाल है, हम शुरू से, हमारी तैयारी शुरू से थी, और एक किस्म से मैं कहूँगा वी गॉट ऑफ टू अ वेरी फास्ट स्टार्ट। अब इसमें विदेश नीति के क्षेत्र में 2 परिप्रेक्ष्य मैं आपके सामने रखना चाहता हूँ। एक की जो भारत की जो प्रगति, उन्नति, नेशनल डेवलपमेंट के टारगेट्स और ऑब्जेक्टिव्स जो हैं, हम विदेश नीति के माध्यम से उसको कैसे आगे बढ़ाएं। तो कुछ जो कूटनीति और जो विजिट्स वगैरह जो हुई हैं, बातचीत जो हुई हैं, वो उसके संदर्भ में है। दूसरा कि हमारी जिम्मेदारी भी होती है कि दुनिया में स्थिरता रहे, शांति हो, और क्योंकि ये हमारे लिए भी ज़रूरत है, तो इसको हम कैसे बढ़ाएं। तो अगर आप पिछले 100 दिन देखेंगे तो कुछ ऐसी एक्टिविटीज़ हुई हैं, जैसे प्रधानमंत्री सिंगापुर गए, उनकी बातचीत बहुत सारे विषयों पे हुई, पर एक अगर मैं किसी को मैं कुछ प्रायोरिटी दूंगा तो वो सेमीकंडक्टर्स का विषय था। या इनकमिंग विजिट में इनके मलेशिया के प्राइम मिनिस्टर आए और उन्होंने एक मोबिलिटी एग्रीमेंट साइन किया कि हमारी स्किल मैन पावर जो है वो मलेशिया जाए। तो एक तो मैं कहूँगा डायरेक्ट इकोनॉमिक इश्यूज़ थे, और इसमें बहुत सारे देश हैं जो हमारे जो नए कार्यक्रम, नए इनिशिएटिव्स जो हैं, जैसे आप जानते हैं कि 12 इंडस्ट्रियल नोड बनने वाले हैं, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर को हम आगे ले जाने वाले हैं, जो स्किलिंग और टैलेंट जो है इसको हम कैसे बढ़ाएं। तो ऐसी चीज़ों में बहुत सारे देश जुड़ना भी चाहते हैं, और हमारे और ख़ासकर पीएम के जो पर्सनल कनेक्शंस और उनके प्रयास के कारण ये जुड़ाव जो है ये आगे बढ़ रहा है। दूसरा विषय, और आपने यूक्रेन और मॉस्को की बात की, मैं कहूँगा कि हमारा योगदान जो है कि हम क्या कर सकते हैं कि ये युद्ध अब इसका अब तीसरा साल है। इसके अलावा कुछ और भी तनाव हैं, जैसे आप जानते हैं कि मिडल ईस्ट में, गाज़ा में, वहाँ भी लड़ाई चल रही है। तो हम जो हैं शांति के पक्ष में हम क्या कर सकते हैं, और प्रधानमंत्री जो हैं जुलाई में रूस गए थे, उसके बाद अगस्त में यूक्रेन गए थे। तो इसमें जो है और हमारी इसमें बाकी देशों के साथ भी बातचीत हो रही है, G7 के सदस्य जो हैं उनके साथ भी हो रही है, तो उसको हम कैसे आगे ले जाएं। तो मोटा मोटा मैं कहूँगा ये 2 बड़े विषय हैं पिछले 100 दिन में।
बिल्कुल, एक चीज़ जो बहुत साफ इमर्ज होकर के आ रही है कि इस बार का हमारा फॉरेन पॉलिसी स्टांस बहुत बोल्ड है, डिसाइसिव है, और भारत को एक नए ढंग से पूरी दुनिया के स्टेज पर पोजीशन करने की तैयारी में है। मुझे लगता है कि बहुत सारी चीज़ें अब अनफोल्ड होने वाली हैं। तो हम आपसे वो समझना चाहेंगे कि भारत अपने को पोजीशन कैसे कर रहा है, जबकि हम देखते हैं कि अमेरिका की डेमोक्रेसी की अपनी क्या समस्याएं हैं, चीन जिस तरीके से एक आइसोलेशन में अपना चलते रहता है, उसको देखते हुए यूरोप की एक गिरावट है, एशिया का एक इमरजेंस, और उसमें भारत का रोल। तो ये डॉट्स हम कैसे कनेक्ट करें?
देखिए, अगर आप भारत की पोजीशनिंग समझना चाहते हैं, ये 100 दिन आप देखिए कि पीएम का पहला दौरा जो था वो G7 जो पश्चिमी देशों की संगठन जो है उनके साथ मुलाकात के लिए वो इटली गए। उसके बाद क्योंकि संसद की सत्र चल रही थी तो वो खुद जा नहीं पाए, पर उनके ओर से मैं प्रतिनिधि था। SCO की मीटिंग हुई, SCO की शिखर सम्मेलन हुई अस्ताना में। तो ये जो हैं ज़्यादातर रूस, चीन, सेंट्रल एशिया, ईरान, ये देश हैं। उसके बाद अगर आप देखें रशिया, यूक्रेन में हम जो हैं दोनों के साथ हमने रिश्ते बना रखे हैं, और अभी हम उस पोजीशन में हैं कि प्रधानमंत्री जो हैं दोनों राष्ट्रपति के साथ खुल के बैठ के बहुत विस्तार में बातचीत कर सकते हैं। साथ ही साथ कुछ ही दिनों में क्वाड होने वाला है। प्रधानमंत्री आसियान भी गए, और अगर आप देखें कि हमारे पड़ोस वाले जो हैं ज़्यादातर देश जो हैं वो शपथ ग्रहण के समय में आए भी थे। और इसी दौरान में अगस्त के महीने में वॉइस ऑफ ग्लोबल साउथ समिट हुई, जिसमें 100 से ज़्यादा विकासशील देश उन्होंने इस समिट में भाग लिया। तो हम जो हैं, जैसे मैंने एक बार आपको पहले भी कहा था, सबका साथ सबका विकास, की दुनिया में मैक्सिमम देशों के साथ कैसे बना के रखें, दुनिया की बड़ी विषय में हम कैसे इन्फ्लुएंस करें, और जो है मैं कहूँगा जो हमारा जो राष्ट्रहित जो है और दुनिया की जो भलाई के लिए जो हम कर रहे हैं, ये दोनों, इसमें कोई कॉन्ट्रडिक्शन नहीं है, हम दोनों साथ साथ कर सकते हैं। इसके लिए हमारी पोजीशनिंग जो है बहुत अच्छी।
जी, भारत के बारे में जो आपने कहा कि हमारा जो नेशनल गोल है उसको पूरा करने के लिए ही फॉरेन पॉलिसी का सारा काम उसी तरफ डायरेक्टेड है। तो मैं ये समझना चाहूँगा, एक आपका बहुत ही इंटरेस्टिंग बयान आया कि चीन के साथ हमने अपने 75% इश्यूज जो हैं वो रिजॉल्व कर लिए हैं, और दूसरी इंपॉर्टेंट बात आपने कही कि जो ट्रेड का इम्बैलेंस है उसको बैलेंस करने की ज़रूरत है। हम में से बहुत सारे लोग ऐसा मानते हैं कि भारत और चीन की कुछ भी समस्याएं हो सकती हैं, लेकिन इंडिया के इकोनॉमिक ग्रोथ के लिए दुनिया भर में जिस तरह का कारोबार और यहाँ पर इन्वेस्टमेंट की ज़रूरत है, जाहिर है कि फॉरेन पॉलिसी इसको भी बहुत बड़े पैमाने पर पावर कर रहा है। तो इकोनॉमिक एक्टिविटी और उस रोड मैप के बारे में अगर आप कुछ बताना चाहें तो।
देखिए, ऐसा है कि अगर हम भारत की क्षमता की बात करें, जब तक हमारे पास टेक्नोलॉजी नहीं है तब तक हम विकसित नहीं बन सकते। जब तक हमारे पास मैन्युफैक्चरिंग नहीं होगी, टेक्नोलॉजी कहाँ से आएगी? तो हमें जो है, मैं कहूँगा एक किस्म से जो फाउंडेशन जो है, आधार जो है वो मैन्युफैक्चरिंग है। हमें मैन्युफैक्चरिंग को आगे बढ़ाना ही चाहिए। ऑर्थोडॉक्स माने जो नॉर्मल मैन्युफैक्चरिंग और कल की मैन्युफैक्चरिंग, जो आपको लगता है न्यू एमर्जिंग टेक्नोलॉजीज़, जैसे सेमीकंडक्टर हैं, जैसे ड्रोन हैं, जैसे स्पेस है, जैसे इलेक्ट्रिक मोबिलिटी है, पर साथ ही साथ आपको अपनी इंजीनियरिंग गुड्स, आपके जो बाकी मैन्युफैक्चरिंग जो है उसको भी ले जाना चाहिए। अब हमारा दुर्भाग्य है कि पिछले बहुत दशकों से मैं कहूँगा कि कहीं ना कहीं मैन्युफैक्चरिंग में हम पीछे रह गए हैं। जो हमारे यहाँ इस पे अभी भी डिबेट होती है। कुछ लोग का कहना है कि हम मैन्युफैक्चरिंग के काबिल हैं ही नहीं। कुछ लोग जो हैं एनवायरनमेंट के एक किस्म वो कारण तो कहते हैं, पर एनवायरनमेंट के तर्क पे वो बाधाएं डालते हैं। तो अभी जो है हमें मैन्युफैक्चरिंग कैसे, क्योंकि जब तक मैन्युफैक्चरिंग नहीं बढ़ेगी आपके यहाँ रोजगारी नहीं बढ़ेगी। तो मैन्युफैक्चरिंग बढ़ाने के लिए आज जो है मोदी सरकार ने प्राथमिकता दी है कि ये 12 इंडस्ट्रियल नोड्स पूरे देश भर में बने, और साथ ही साथ इसके लिए जो स्किल्स की ज़रूरत जो है, जो आपने देखा होगा कि जो फॉर्मल बजट, जो फुल ईयर की बजट जो थी, उसमें भी प्राथमिकता स्किलिंग के लिए दी थी कि इंडस्ट्रियल नोड्स भी आगे बढ़े, साथ उसकी इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर आगे बढ़े ताकि गुड्स, रॉ मटेरियल आए, फिनिश गुड्स निकले, और जो ह्यूमन रिसोर्स की तैयारी जो है उसको कैसे आगे बढ़े। और मैं ये कह सकता हूँ आपको, मैं अभी मैं जर्मनी और स्विट्ज़रलैंड से आया हूँ कि दुनिया में अभी जो है भारत के बारे में बहुत उत्साह है। दुनिया की कंपनी जो है आजकल भारत को बहुत सीरियसली देख रही, और अगर हम जो हैं यहाँ से पॉजिटिव मैसेज दे सकते हैं, हम बिज़नेस फ्रेंडली मैसेज दे सकते हैं, हम जो हैं हमारी टैलेंट फ्रेंडली मैसेज दे सकते हैं, हमारे यहाँ इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर आगे बढ़े, इसके लिए हमें तरक्की चाहिए। इसके लिए हमें जितना हम यहाँ लोगों को कंफ्यूज करें या कुछ एक किस्म से अस्थिरता या कंफ्यूजन का माहौल, अगर वो हमारी मैसेजिंग होगी तो दुनिया का रेस्पॉन्स कुछ और होगा। पर मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि हम पिछले 100 साल में हमारी सिग्नलिंग बहुत पॉजिटिव है। गवर्नमेंट के जो अभी बड़े डिसीशंस जो आए हैं इंडस्ट्री पे, इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर पे, स्किलिंग पे, ये जो है ज़रूर दुनिया इसको मानेगी, और मुझे लगता है दुनिया का इस पर रिस्पॉन्स होगा।
जी, हालांकि आपने ये बात कही कि कुछ दूसरे तरह की आवाज़ें ना आएँ। देखिए, हमारी राय बड़ी साफ़ है कि दुनिया भर में इस वक्त भारत की पोजीशनिंग जो है अब वो एक कंसेंसस का विषय है, और इस तरह की कोई डोमेस्टिक नॉइज़ या कोई बाहर जाके कुछ बोले उसका कोई बहुत असर वसर है नहीं। तो एक्चुअली उसको हम लोग पूरी तरह से निगलेक्ट कर सकते हैं। लेकिन चूँकि हमारी पॉलिसी, प्रधानमंत्री मोदी की पॉलिसी पड़ोसियों को साथ लेकर के चलने की, और एक उनका बड़ा विजन रहा, और बहुत काम हुआ है, ज़्यादा काम हुआ है गल्फ़ कंट्रीज़ के साथ, जो कि इतिहास में पहले कभी नहीं हुआ था। ऐसे में जब ऐसी एनर्जी हम लोगों को ड्राइव कर रही है तो उसमें एक आध छोटे मोटे इरिटेशंस हैं, उसको समझना ज़रूरी है ताकि हम समझ सकें वो बड़ी बात है या आई गई बात हो जाएगी। एग्जाम्पल ईरान के सुप्रीम लीडर का एक बयान, या दूसरा एग्जाम्पल कि बांग्लादेश में जो वहाँ पर अभी पॉलिटिकल चेंजेस हुए हैं, इसको चूँकि डिप्लोमेसी आर्ट ऑफ पॉसिबल है, तो मोदी जी और आप कैसे इसको हैंडल कर रहे हैं?
देखिए, मैंने आप बिल्कुल ठीक कह रहे हैं कि कभी कभी ये नहीं है कि हर चीज़ जो है आपके अनुकूल रहती है। कहीं ना कहीं कुछ ऐसी आवाज़ें आती हैं, कुछ लोग कुछ कह देते हैं या कुछ कर देते हैं, ये होता है, ये स्वाभाविक भी। तो जो बयान जो आया, आपने देखा कि हमारे प्रवक्ता ने कल उस पर टिप्पणी की है, तो मुझे उससे ज़्यादा कुछ कहने की ज़रूरत नहीं है। जो बांग्लादेश में जो घटनाएं हुई हैं, देखिए उनके यहाँ भी उनकी अपनी पॉलिटिक्स होती है, उनकी अपनी राजनीति होती है। अब उसमें जो हुआ, माने वो उनका इंटरनल अफेयर। हम जो हैं, हमारे लिए जो गवर्नमेंट ऑफ द डे है, उसके साथ हम रिश्ता बना के उसको आगे ले जाते हैं हम लोग। तो मुझे विश्वास है कि एक किस्म से वो लोग भी अपनी पोजीशन एक बार समझ लें और रिश्तों की जो महत्व जो है उसको भी अगर वो समझें, तो मुझे लगता है कि पड़ोसी रिश्ते जो हैं उसका एक माने वो उसकी क्वालिटी और उसकी लेवल कुछ और होती। पड़ोसी जो हैं दोनों या जितने भी हैं वो एक दूसरे पे निर्भर होते। तो मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि इसमें जैसे बाकी जो हमारे पड़ोसी जो हैं, जहाँ भी पहले कुछ राजनीतिक घटनाएं हुई थी और आपने देखा उसके बाद सेटल हो गया था, तो ये जो है वहाँ बांग्लादेश में उनके यहाँ जो इंटरनली होगा वो उस पर हमें टिप्पणी करना ठीक नहीं होगा। पर हमारे रिश्ते जो हैं हमारी ओर से, तो हम इसको स्टेबल रखना चाहते हैं, इसको हम आगे बढ़ाना चाहते हैं। अच्छा कोऑपरेशन है, हमारा व्यापार अच्छा है, पीपल टू पीपल कोऑपरेशन अच्छा है, तो मैं तो इसी रास्ते पे जाना चाहूँगा।
बिल्कुल। सर, आपने हमको 15 मिनट दिया है, तो मैं आपसे एक आखिरी सवाल पूछना चाहूँगा, और वो है फॉरवर्ड लुकिंग, क्योंकि अब आगे का एजेंडा भी फॉरेन पॉलिसी का बहुत एक्शन पैक्ड है, और एक जो बड़ा माइलस्टोन होगा वो होगा न्यूयॉर्क जाना और यूएन जनरल असेंबली, और उसके अलावा साइडलाइंस में बहुत सारी मुलाकातें। तो वो कौन कौन से एक्शन और एजेंडा हैं जिन पर हमको नज़र रखनी चाहिए कि आने वाले दिनों में ग्लोबल स्टेज पर भारत क्या कर रहा होगा?
देखिए, अभी तो मैं कहूँगा कि आने वाले दिनों में दो बड़े घटनाएं हैं। एक तो वो समिट ऑफ द फ्यूचर है। समिट ऑफ द फ्यूचर, क्योंकि जो आप जानते हैं ये सस्टेनेबल डेवलपमेंट गोल्स जो खासकर जो विकासशील देश जो हैं उनकी तरक्की की एक किस्म से ये असेसमेंट है। इनको टारगेट्स दिया गया था कि आप 2030 तक आप ये टारगेट्स आप वहाँ तक पहुँचेंगे। अब कोविड के कारण और कुछ और भी कारण हैं, उसके कारण आप सब लोग जो हैं ये टारगेट से काफ़ी पीछे हैं। ये चिंताजनक विषय। अब उसकी तैयारी जो है, हमने देखा था कि जब अगस्त में हमारे प्रधानमंत्री ने ये वॉइस ऑफ ग्लोबल समिट, ये तीसरा वॉइस ऑफ ग्लोबल समिट था, तो उसकी जब बैठक उन्होंने बुलाई थी, तो जो विकासशील देश जो हैं उनके एक किस्म से मैं कहूँगा उनके जो कंसर्न्स हैं उसका निचोड़ उन्होंने निकाला था। और मुझे लगता है कि हम समिट ऑफ द फ्यूचर में जो प्रधानमंत्री जो बोलेंगे वो दुनिया बहुत ध्यान से सुनेगी। दूसरा जो है वो क्वाड की बैठक है। ये आप जानते हैं कि राष्ट्रपति बाइडेन का आखिरी क्वाड होगा। जापान के प्रधानमंत्री भी आगे, उनका भी कार्यकाल अब अंत में आ गया है। तो ये जो है पिछले कुछ सालों में क्वाड में काफ़ी प्रगति हुई है, तो हम चाहेंगे कि इस मीटिंग में कुछ और भी आगे कदम आए। तो मैं ज़रूर आपको इससे ज़्यादा डिटेल में इस समय तो बता नहीं पाऊँगा, पर मैं अगर आप कह रहे हैं कि फॉरवर्ड प्रेडिक्शन अगर आप करें कुछ आगे वाले आने दिनों के लिए, मैं कहूँगा इन दोनों को आप ज़रूर फॉलो करें।
ज़रूर। और एक सवाल का और लालच है, बहुत छोटा सा, वो ये कि क्या हम ये कह सकते हैं कि प्रधानमंत्री मोदी का तीसरा कार्यकाल दरअसल इस बार फॉरेन पॉलिसी, भारत की फॉरेन पॉलिसी से डिफाइन होगा, और वर्ल्ड पीस की एक बड़ी लीडरशिप सामने आएगी, उसको मोदी लीड करेंगे, ये कार्यकाल 5 साल का इस प्रकार डिफाइन होगा? आप एग्री करेंगे?
नहीं, देखिए, मैं तो कहूँगा कि ये तीसरा कार्यकाल जो है भारत में बहुत प्रगति होगी। आप देखेंगे कि नेशनल डेवलपमेंट की अलग अलग क्षेत्रों में मुझे पूरा विश्वास है कि हम काफ़ी कुछ कर पाएंगे। कि अगर हम पिछले 10 साल में इतना इंफ्रास्ट्रक्चर, इतने एजुकेशनल इंस्टीट्यूशंस हमने खड़े कर रखे हैं, आप कुछ भी आंकड़े देखें, एयरपोर्ट्स की देखें, रेलवे के देखें, रोड्स की देखें, तो ये सब इसको हम एक किस्म से अगले 5 साल में डबल कर पाएंगे। तो मेरे मन में तो है कि हर देश जो है, हर कार्यकाल जो है, वो अल्टीमेटली जो आपने कहा कि आप डिफ़ाइन इसको कैसे करेंगे, मैं तो कहूँगा कि ये हम नेशनल डेवलपमेंट के माध्यम से डिफ़ाइन करेंगे। परंतु मैं ये भी कहूँगा कि क्योंकि अभी जो है दुनिया में मोदी जी जो हैं ख़ासकर डेमोक्रेटिक वर्ल्ड में एक किस्म से सबसे सीनियर या सबसे सीनियर में से एक हैं लीडर्स, और उनकी जो है लोग कदर करते हैं, उनकी सोच जो है उस पे लोग बल देते हैं। तो आज जो दुनिया जो है ये युद्ध और संघर्ष और तनाव से जो गूंज रही है, मुझे लगता है कि इसमें भारत को और ख़ासकर प्रधानमंत्री को व्यक्तिगत रूप में उनका एक योगदान हो सकता है। और आप इसका एक किस्म से पहले 100 डेज में आपको थोड़ा बहुत इसमें दिखाई दे रहा है।
बिल्कुल, 100 दिनों में हमको झलक मिली है कि 5 सालों में कितना एक्शन पैक्ड एजेंडा रहने वाला है, घरेलू नीति के फ्रंट पे भी और विदेश नीति के फ्रंट पर भी। आपको बहुत बहुत बधाई और हमारे लिए समय निकालने के लिए धन्यवाद विदेश मंत्री जी।
थैंक यू, नमस्कार।
In an interview to NDTV, the Commerce Minister Piyush Goyal has said that the Mahayuti seat-sharing arrangement in Maharashtra has been finalized and that he's confident of the alliance winning the polls in Maharashtra.
Will this excitement continue also in the Maharashtra elections? Your state is going to polls in the next 2 months, sir?
Absolutely.
Although the seat sharing is still to be formalized, but yes, go ahead. Give us your assessment of that, and also will there be a BJP CM if you get the numbers right? Or will
Devendra
Mr. Shinde
Fadnavis
continue?
just announced this morning.
Yes.
Devendra Fadnavis just announced this morning that the seat sharing is nearly complete. We have very good relations amongst the 3 Mahayuti partners. The Chief Minister will be decided at the appropriate time by the legislators. But the important thing to note is that even in the Lok Sabha election, the gap between the MVA and the Mahayuti was only 2 lakh votes. In a large state like Maharashtra, the 3rd largest state, where every seat has nearly 20 lakh voters, the BJP was left behind in 11 seats with less than 50,000 votes. So the overall story in Maharashtra is very favorable. And the various initiatives of the Maharashtra government have certainly endeared this government to the people. Prime Minister Modi's 3rd term and all the various actions, 3 crore homes for the poor, 3 lakh crores being spent for women welfare, 11 lakh Lakpati Didis adding to the 1 crore already in the first 2 terms. The fact that 3 lakh crores has been spent on infrastructure in the 100 days, the Vadhavan port which we have approved, the industrial township smart city coming up near Dighi port, the coastal road which is a delight, Atal Setu which has joined us to the mainland, and now the coastal road being extended from Bandra all the way beyond to Bhayandar, covering even my own constituency of North Mumbai. Metro expansion, railway expansion, the city is metamorphosizing into an international class city. The villages are seeing prosperity. I think the growth story of India is resonating very well with the growth story of Maharashtra under Chief Minister Eknath Shinde and Mr. Fadnavis and Ajit Pawar. I am very confident we will win the Maharashtra Assembly with a thumping majority.
I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them man and man. touch of love. I don't care for no songs and proses. I don't care for no sweet boys with roses. I'm too busy, baby, making plans on how to get me one of them manly men. All I want is a touch of love.
New day, new show, a new experience.